My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. This is Martino, owner of the Martino Cartier at Giovanni and Pelleggi Salon in Southern New Jersey.
Everything I do is over the top. Everything has to be wow. If it's not wow, I'm not doing it.
That's it. Behave.
Everybody knows Martino in our town. Everybody.
Martino is very flashy.
I do have a lavish lifestyle. I have a vet and an Escalade. I like nice clothes. I love taking people out. I have parties for my staff all the time. But I'm $300,000 in debt. I had to borrow money from my mom, take out a second mortgage on my house just to keep the salon afloat.
I think Martino needs to stop spending on himself and put more of that money back into the business.
The things are old and clog up constantly. There are currently 16 stylists and only 12 stations.
Tempers are usually flaring, so it always makes for an interesting day.
Because I don't want to blow a gasket today, I really don't. My salon is run down. We need improvements, and I'm tapped out. That's why I need Tabitha.
The secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm Tabitha, and I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management, shake up the staff, and transform every part of the salon. I'm tough, I'm talented, I'm taking over. Hello, Martino, it's Tabitha.
Hi, Tabitha, how are you?
Good, I need to see you now, please. I had an idea that Martino may be one of the big problems in his salon, so I secretly observed Martino along with his staff. And now I'm going to sit down with Martino and show him what I think is going wrong. Martino, hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, nice
You
to
ready?
meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you.
Come on in.
Okay.
Martino, I had surveillance cameras in your salon today, and I wanted to watch your staff, but I really wanted to watch you. You wanted my help. I'm here to help you, but I really need to see how your salon runs and how all you guys interact, because you do have a lot of stylists working there.
They say be careful what you wish for.
Exactly. Let me show you some things that I saw today.
All right.
Tell me what you think.
Okay.
We're just waiting for a station. I don't have a blow dryer.
Wait, what am I supposed to? Dana Maria. How am I blow drying Michelle?
I don't know.
So your salon is always that chaotic.
Yes, it is.
Do you think that that is the most efficient way to work?
No, I don't, but
When
I'd
it's that
love
crazy.
for you to fit that many clients in that salon and it not be as hectic, chaotic, and crammed with people. There are employees that need to work on days that they can't work because there's no station available
So
for
what
them.
did you do? Come in for me to fix up the appointment book and draw out the schedule for you? Is that why I came all the way here?
No.
Let's keep watching.
All right.
The sink's a little clogged. Hold on. I'm gonna have to move you. I'm sorry.
What?
Well, look at that. She's moving her in the middle of taking her colour down.
You know why? Because the
there's a
sink's
sink
clogged. Yeah, I know it. There's no hair in the sink if you look. It's the hair that goes through the little
Right, so you
guinea
put
holes.
something in there that is going to
I do.
help dissolve it.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Like a Drano. Okay.
Okay, 30 minutes. Do you want coffee, water, anything?
I mean, how does this make you feel when you
That's
see...
not my client.
It's your salon.
But what? How does what make me feel?
I mean, look at her ear. There's colour in her ear.
I guarantee you she did not leave with color stains on her
No, but she
ear.
shouldn't have to sit there and have that colour all over her either.
It's a nightmare.
Look, they're the little things that sometimes clients don't understand what makes a hairdressing salon so much better than another one. Let's keep going.
Don't you like it when I talk nasty to you?
Can you just look at the sweat dripping off my phone?
Can I lick it?
What?
That's it. Behave.
Hi. I'll lick your hand.
Thank you.
Come sit on my lap. What are you laughing at? It's your birthday. I ought to give you a real good birthday present.
What? That's why these people come.
But Martino, it's disgusting. You lick everyone. Martino's too busy acting like a fool to realise the dire situation that he's in. He could lose everything.
Why do I have such a large clientele that adore me? Why? If everything I'm doing is wrong.
My question to you would be, why do you want me here?
Because I'm losing a lot of money, and I want you to give me some suggestions.
Okay, let's do this. Let's make this salon better.
This is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. I want to be able to grow the salon. I don't want to fix my rapport with my clients.
Right, but you're the one that everyone will look to because you're the benchmark of the salon. If Martino doesn't grow up and take responsibility for his salon, he's going to lose it. It's time for me to get in there and make some changes. Martino, give me your keys.
I hate you.
Because I'm taking over. Hi, everyone. Come on over. Come round. Come on. I'm Tabitha, and I'm taking over. Martino reached out to me and told me that he needed some help. So I will be spending the next week with you all, and everything will change. I've cancelled all your appointments for the week, and at the end of this, some of you may not have a job. Some of you, your job may be a little better.
Martino likes to have his way or no way, and I think now he's in for it. I don't think he realized what he was getting himself into.
Why don't you give me the grand tour? Show me around the place. I saw this used today. That was on clients today. And this one is no better. Same thing.
I was terrified of her, terrified. It was frightening. We had no idea what was gonna happen.
And whose station is this?
Mine.
It would be called cleaning fluid, my friend.
When Tabitha singled out my station as being filthy, I was pretty embarrassed. I really didn't think it was that bad, but it was bad.
I'm in another one.
Yeah, they don't clean their stations. They don't.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I know. We have a porter that cleans, and the girls are supposed to clean their stations before they leave.
Look, it's the nails on the floor.
I agree.
I mean, that is disgusting.
When I first saw Tabitha, I thought it'd be different. I thought it would be like, we're gonna get this thing together and blah, blah, blah. Instead, it was like, you're going to boot camp. The wallpaper's stained throughout the whole salon. You can't get it off.
But look at this. I can scratch it off.
Yeah.
Look, who are the assistants here? If you had a bit of, respect, you'd wipe it off to take care of your salon. And how the hell did it get there in the first place? Colour up the bloody wall.
It's bloody disgusting.
But no matter what, it's still bloody there after you scrub it with your nail.
It's unbelievable how filthy this salon is. And I was shocked that Martino and his staff were laughing. It won't be so funny if the state board closed them down. This side and the other small side is it for your retail.
Yeah, it's pitiful, isn't it?
Why?
Well, I'll tell you, last year we did 1.3 million in total sales. Out of that, I think retail sales were 30,000. It's ridiculous.
It's probably less than 3%. The average
10
on the low.
10, right?
No, actually it's 20 now because the retail has started to change. Even if you hit between where you are now at 3, and 12, it would be wow.
Yeah.
Martino's missing out on a huge revenue stream. Selling more products is a great way for Martino to get himself out of debt. Wow. This is your office. Yeah. My God. I mean, can you seriously find anything in here, though? Look at this.
I know.
This salon is a filthy mess, and he's setting that example for his staff. I want to see you all back here bright and early, first thing in the morning, and I don't accept lateness. Thank you. This place is like the Little Shop of Horrors. It's chaotic, they don't sell retail, and Martino is kissing and licking his clients. If Martino and his staff don't take things more seriously, they're going to get one rude awakening. This morning I met with Martino before the staff meeting. It was time for he and I to get to the bottom of what's going on in his business. Tell me about the finances.
I just pretty much break even. I refinanced my house, so now I owe more than my house is worth. And then also opened up some credit cards on some things. But I also owe my mom $40,000 for the last salon that I had.
Okay, so you owe over $100,000 on your house.
A total altogether is around $300,000 altogether.
What happens if something happens and you need money? I'm assuming your credit is maxed?
Yeah.
This guy is $300,000 in debt. And if he doesn't start managing his money better, he's going to go under. You don't look like you dress too cheaply. How much is that shirt?
Close to $400.
And I did notice a very nice red Corvette out there.
Wanna go for a ride?
It sounds to me like you're living outside of your means. Your house is on the line, and you have nothing put away to cushion you. That's a huge gamble. Martino is completely irresponsible. Instead of putting the revenue that he's making back in his business to pay down his debt, he's spending it on his lavish lifestyle and putting himself further in the hole. Tell me what else is going on in the business.
Well, like the assistants. Now that I have become their friend boss, I don't really know how to switch that to be a little bit more assertive with them.
Do you have a policy manual? Do you have, rules and regulations of your business?
If I wrote a handbook and gave them a handbook, they're gonna laugh in my face.
Martino, this is a business.
I realize that. I'm just telling you that I've made a bet now, a year and a half later.
So you think that, oh, well, I've said it a couple of times.
No, I think that
it's been a year and a half. You know what, it. I'm just gonna leave it. You have to follow it through.
I tell them, and it doesn't change. So you telling me what I already know needs to change.
Through.
Jesus, help me. You can say it over and over and over and over and over and over again, and if it doesn't change, what do?
You need to change you. Martino is the kind of guy that likes everyone to like him. He focuses so much on his staff having a good time and thinking he's a great guy and not about running his business properly. This week, it is my salon. I will do whatever I need to do to run it as a business.
I don't want you to do anything that isn't
I'm
gonna...
not gonna do anything detrimental to anyone. I'm going to make this business better.
That's a deal, fine.
Okay?
Okay.
Come on over. I've gotten Martino's side of the story. Now, I need to know what the staff have to say. Tell me about Martino as a boss. Is he a great boss or a great friend?
He's a good friend.
That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling a lack of leadership on Martino's part and a lack of respect from you guys.
There's no manager. I don't know who the manager would be.
Do you feel that it's hard to approach him because he's so overwhelmed? Because he has so much going on?
It is overwhelming to talk to him. I think it comes off as stressed out all the time. Martino is just very unprofessional, and we do need help, and we definitely need some structure, and we need some rules.
How often do you have meetings?
I think he gets afraid to have meetings because he feels like it's going to be a complete bitch fest and he's going to get attacked.
There is no leadership. That's part of the problem here. So Martino really needs a head stylist and someone to lead the assistants. There is no responsibility in here. I'm sorry, this salon is filthy. Do you find that funny, Johnny?
Yes.
Why?
Because it is.
So how do you feel about bringing clients into a filthy salon?
What should I do?
Well, how about taking a bit of soap and water and cleaning your station for a start? Excuse me?
No.
This is exactly the kind of disrespect that runs rampant in Martino's salon.
Well, I'm not getting up here. No.
If you do that, and that's the first thing you spotted...
Well, my client won't see that.
Yes, your client will see that.
Nobody's ever said anything about it.
Your client will see that. Your mirror's filthy. Look at the top of your sterilizer. That is just caked on shit. A client will see that because it's sat right there. Look at that. Do you pull those out and put those on a client?
I clean them more now
You clean them more now.
than I used to.
If you think this is funny, then you're really f***ing disillusioned. My staff clean their brushes every day. It's clear that none of Martino's staff have had anyone lay down the law to them. Well, that's going to change. I take pride in my salon, And that's what isn't happening here. And you know what? Not only do I take pride in it, my staff take pride in it. Because they know that it is more than just doing a good haircut. It's about business. And it's all the little things. And if you have enough respect in yourself and enough respect for your clients, you would just do it automatically. So that's one of the first things that will change.
Tabitha has so much passion for this. She sets her standards high and she expects nothing less than 100% from everyone around her.
I had a meeting with Martino this morning and I discussed with him that the follow-through will be very important, but it needs to be followed through from everyone's point of view, not just his, but also you guys. So are you all on board?
Yes.
I'm dealing with a lot of big issues. But before I can change anything, I need to see if there's any talent here. Get ready, because I've organised for some models to come in so that I can see what your work is like so that we can start to turn this place around.
So she likes it longer on the front, and she likes it real textured at the bottom, and just some like subtle, maybe caramel highlights in there, not too light.
Sounds like it's a plan.
We're gonna give her some softer layers because right now there's a big difference between her bangs. She does like her length. She's intimidating to us and nobody wants to embarrass themselves or be embarrassed.
I look forward to seeing you in the process. Bye-bye.
She likes this haircut.
Okay.
But for her color, she wants something trendy, something with vibrant colors. Maybe throw some panels in of fuchsia.
Martino's model wanted a celebrity haircut. And next thing I know, Martino's talking her into fuchsia hair. Good luck, my dear. Good luck. Why are these highlights lighter than the ones that I'm seeing up here?
You don't think these would be the same way when it's dry?
No, it's totally different. Look at the difference with how light this is. The toner didn't go all the way through in your application. Tony had a little bit of attitude with me. He didn't like the fact that I pointed out that his colour was uneven. Kapow! He kept trying to tell me that it looked the same as the rest of the head. That's impossible.
Don't be nervous. No.
But he didn't want to admit that he'd made a mistake. Is that yours?
Yes, it is mine. You want me to pick it up and go back to her head with these gloves on? I'm just asking if that's what you want, I'll do it.
Did you call me hun? If you call me hun one more time, I swear to God I'm going to whack you upside the head. I've heard Martino several times refer to his clients and his staff as hun, babe, sweetie. You know what? It's not right. I've had enough.
Hey,
I'm not your hun, I'm not your sweetie, I'm not your baby, I'm not your darling, I'm none of those.
Oh, for the love of God. All right, Natalie, 5 minutes, Natalie. See, I'm trying.
Is he always this fresh?
Yes.
Doesn't work for me. You must have the patience of a saint.
No.
What planet is she from? 99.9% of the women that walk in this door want you to say, there she is, look at that beautiful girl, there's my sweetheart. It makes them feel good. Any therapist will tell you that. Maybe Tabitha needs a therapist. Sweetheart. Like she just doesn't get it. Some people are not like Tabitha, stone cold soldiers.
Bunch of crap. And you defended her. You know my clients like that, and you know.
Like, they don't care if you call them by their name.
It's not that they care, but their husbands don't call them that, so they like coming here. They feel good, and you know that.
Look at me. Say you don't think that.
No.
Listen, I'm gonna talk to her about you ignoring me in the middle of the floor in front of clients. That's what
Shut
I'm
up, Mort. I said yeah. Why do you have to keep asking
Because you
me?
walked away. You didn't answer me.
All right, relax.
No.
You're
I'm
taking
your
the
boss. You're
whole
my
thing.
assistant.
All right.
So
Not
answer
today.
me. Obviously not.
Martino only had one client today, and it literally took him all day. But he left her just sitting there several times to go and call his mother, to go and complain to his staff, to go and have a cigarette, and basically to go and bitch about me.
Mom, I gotta go. I'm hanging up so I can talk to you. She's talking in my ear.
You can lose the attitude before you speak to me. I would be my preference. Thank you very much.
If you would talk to me like you want me to talk to everybody else, we would get along a lot better.
I'm speaking to you exactly how I would like people to speak to me. It is no different than how I've spoken to all your staff all day.
Let me go so I can
and
do
no
this.
one seems to have a problem. I'm not angry with you, Martino.
What, Mom? Can I hang up with my mom just real quick? You don't have to leave. I don't want to hang up on her.
You can finish speaking to your mother. That's fine.
This
It's
woman is
obviously
such a
wonderful.
bitch. I can't stand her.
I'm just completely frustrated. I have someone criticizing me for who I am. And I just was like, just couldn't take it today. It was too much.
All right, let me just check. Put your head down for me. I would clean this up. It's a bit weak. See, I'd take that corner off too. I just think it's too heavy. You can go in and just gently, you know, clean it up by freehanding it out.
So remove the corners.
The shape is nice and the colour's beautiful. The colour looks fantastic, really fantastic. Nancy's a great hairstylist. I'm impressed with her work. She did a fantastic job. Bits like that need to be cleaned up. I mean, the colour is nice. It's not going to set the world on fire because you didn't change it that much.
Right.
The colour's nice. I mean, look, it's fun. You know, it is what it is. It's pink hair. You darkened it down. The application's nice. So if everyone can kind of gather round, most of the stylists have talent, but some of them have a bad attitude and they all lack discipline. Did you enjoy today?
Yes.
Yeah, did you learn something new, hopefully?
Yep.
Well, it was great. I had a good time, and it's only the beginning. So clean up your stations, get out of here. All right, I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Thank you for today. Thank you. This morning, I visited Martino at his house. I got really concerned yesterday when Martino told me about his excessive spending habits.
I see Tabitha walking up to my house, and my first thought is, turn the sprinkler systems on. Lovely. Good morning, Tabitha.
Good morning. Don't look so happy to see me. I want you to take me on the tour of the house.
Okay.
Show me all about Martino.
All right, well, this is the formal room.
Wow, nice baby grand.
Yeah, plays by itself.
Do you know how to play the piano?
No. 2 ovens and 2 stoves. There's one here and one under that.
How often do you cook?
Not as much as I'd like to.
What the hell is that?
She's a green wing macaw.
She is?
She is.
Fish pond?
Yeah, koi pond. There's 18 koi.
Koi are expensive.
I feed them Cheerios.
Oh, nice flat screen.
Thank you.
Live a nice little lifestyle, huh?
Yes, I do.
If I was $300,000 in the hole and struggling to keep my business afloat, this is not how I would be spending my money. Do you have a lot of parties or entertain a lot?
I do.
That's when all that crystal and everything starts popping?
Starts popping. I don't do the things I do or spend what I spend so that I can get a pat on the back. That's my personality.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the closet.
Look at all your clothes. How many pair of jeans do you need? Forget about the days of the week. Every month before you need to wear the same pair.
You have to look good.
Your house is great, but the parties and the champagne and all this stuff, it's not setting you up where your business needs to be. It's lavish, and that's what bothers me. You know, this isn't really secure at the moment.
Tabitha keeps saying that I live outside my means. And to me, living outside your means is going to the casino when your mortgage is due. And I don't do that. So I don't think I live outside my means.
Let's go out, I can't take it. You have more clothes than me. Martino's living in a fantasy, and I need him to understand how wasteful his lifestyle is. All this stuff, the clothes, the champagne, the parties, it's money out the window. Do you understand that?
I do.
Great. So, let's see how it feels.
Oh, my Lord.
Come on, take the cash that you'd buy on champagne, shirts, a suit here and there. Here you go, throw it out the window. Throw. Dom Perignon. Throw further, lean out. Party for the staff. But then they don't like you in the morning when you ask them to do something. Oh, yeah, that's a pair of jeans right there. That could pay off a credit card. That could be the house out the window after that last party. How did that feel?
Wow. When Tabitha had me throw money out the window, and every time I threw it, it represented something I did.
Not good.
I felt sick.
Do you understand where I'm coming from with all of this, though, really?
I do understand. I do.
Martino needs to make some drastic changes in his life. The only way he's going to get out of his slump is to make some hard choices. Where are your credit cards?
In my pocket.
He needs to change his spending habits because if he keeps going with his lavish lifestyle, it will bring him down. You're going to cut these up and you're going to show me how committed you are.
Oh my God. I am not using a $500 pair of scissors to cut plastic with. Do I have to cut all of them?
Yeah. Okay.
She made me cut my own credit cards.
It's like chopping all that debt out.
Can I keep one? What am I supposed to do if I have an emergency?
Stop partying, stop buying $200 bottles of champagne, and you'll have the cash if you have an emergency because you'll have it in your business. How do you feel?
I don't know. It's a good thing.
So, I have one more thing. Pick a car.
Pick a car.
You need to put the money that you're paying on the extra car and put it into your business.
What am I supposed to do with it?
Take it back to the dealership.
You can't. You have a lease.
You're a smart guy, Martino, and you know how to talk your way around a situation. So pick one.
Well, I have to pick the truck.
Why the truck and not the vet?
I have to pick a car that has more than 2 seats.
And that was the best thing I heard you say because that's the most responsible, business-minded thing that I've heard you say.
No, you're right. You're right. I'll do it.
This morning he realized that he really needs to change. He needs to concentrate on his business and he needs to cut back on this lavish lifestyle. Martino and I left his house and went to the salon to meet the staff. What I wanted to do was get them more involved with selling retail. You know, Martino and I have been talking a lot, and one of the things he told me that absolutely astounded me as a business owner is how bad your retail sales are. The average in the salon is 3%. They're just abysmal. Absolutely atrocious.
If Tabitha wants to fix our retail department, she's gonna have to be a Houdini.
The industry average is 15 to 20%. My goal for you would be to get it to 10%. 10% would be great. The way I sell retail to clients is it's an insurance policy. My belief is that if I've spent, 3 hours doing a color and they're going to walk out of my salon and not have product, they can potentially ruin my color. And that's how I put it to them.
I have asked the staff to sell retail, and when they don't do it, and I've asked a number of times, I just give up.
So what I'm gonna do is put you in pairs, do some role playing. One can buy, one can sell. I needed to show him that with a little direction and encouragement, his staff would get on board.
What do you use at home?
Whatever I can grab.
Whatever you can grab. Okay, you definitely want to find something that's for color-treated hair.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. She doesn't need to find it, you need to show it to her.
Today, we're gonna have to send you home with some product to preserve your color. Because if you go out in the sun, especially this time of year, it's definitely going to fade.
That's great.
Tabitha made it make sense to us. We had a system that wasn't working, but she showed us how to elevate ourselves to the next level.
You get a little flat in here, right?
Yeah, I get really flat.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a texture spray.
Okay.
And that'll help this right in here.
That was a fantastic sell. The staff really picked up on some of the key points I spoke about. That was a good job. And also just really want to please me and make the salon better and make themselves better.
They do that for you, they won't for me.
My staff do it for me.
But they haven't for me.
This is your business, this is your life, this is your name, and you need to lead that by example. And that's what all of this has been about.
Right.
But at the end of it, they will respect you and they will do what you want.
Right.
Okay?
Tabitha made me realize that I can't give up. If I need the staff to do something, I need to continue to ask them until it becomes a habit.
No whining, come on. Now that Martino understands the value of education in his salon, he needs to get organised. And what better place to start than his filthy office? This is just like the haven of unorganisation in here. You're going to take all the crap that you've got laying around and you're going to throw it out. You're going to start going through these papers. You've just got shit everywhere. What is this crap?
What's this hair?
It's matted crap.
Is that your solution, just throw everything out?
You are such a princess. What's that?
It's Bella left you a little surprise.
That's dog
Yeah.
Really? Dog under his desk that had been there for a very long time. That's disgusting.
Perla!
Who are you calling for?
The cleaning lady.
Hell no. Your dog made the mess, clean it up. It's disgusting. And it's a health hazard. And it's been there forever.
How do you know? It's petrified?
It's petrified, all right?
Poor Bella.
Poor Bella. Poor bloody people in this office.
You probably planted it here anyway.
Oh, yeah. Because I always walk around with dog crap in my pocket. Martino is a lot like a little boy, but he's a really good guy. And he's starting to come around and realize that he needs to grow up to run his business properly. All right, well, it's looking much, much better. I've laid the groundwork for him to start shaping up his business, and now it's time to shape up his salon. I have a lot of work that I have to get done to get this place together and finished and renovated for you for our grand reopening. This salon is in desperate need of more stations and some colour on the walls. I've got my work cut out for me, so I need to send the staff home for a few days. Wish me luck, and I'll see you in a couple of days. All right?
I did some drive-bys over the last couple days. Couldn't see a thing. Waiting outside today to see the salon was insane.
Hi. Hi. All right, so are you all excited?
Yeah!
Yeah. I'm ready to show you, so come on. Oh my God.
I was hysterically crying because after seeing a salon for 7 years, to see it redone, it really made a difference.
I was completely overwhelmed. I just couldn't believe it. The staff was just tearing up. It was just amazing.
Tears definitely filled all of our eyes. The salon was just awesome.
You like it?
It's incredible.
So let me take you on the tour. One of the things they really needed was more styling stations. They would run out of space for their clients. So I added 6 new styling stations. I painted the colours a lot warmer, window treatments, and mirrors. You needed to have mirrors on both sides. It's really opened the room up.
Looks beautiful.
Yeah?
It does. It looks beautiful.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Look at that office.
Wow.
Now it's your job to keep it this way. So, redid this whole retail area.
Our retail sales in the past have been pathetic. And clients never leave with the product that they need to protect and maintain their hair. So when I walked in today and Tabitha showed me the way one line can be presented, it looks professional. It looks like something, a salon that you would see in a magazine now.
You're speechless, aren't you?
I don't even know what to say. I really don't. I was speechless today, and I'm never speechless. So that in itself says a lot.
So everyone gather around, please. You like? Yeah. Good, because we've got a full day of clients. I know you guys are excited, and it's great. I want to see that translate into your work. Where are my assistants? Hands up. I want it to run smoothly, so it's not chaotic. Keep this place clean. I don't want to see the shampoo area look like a pigsty, all right? And stylists, what I want you to do is sell some retail. Follow it through with the client. Make sure they have the products they need. Make sure they know what they need to take home and what they need to use on their hair. And Martino, your job of the day is to be a business owner. And I need you to set the tone for this salon. No licking today, Martino. It's ridiculous.
No problem. Tabitha was able to make me realize that I need to take charge and not make excuses. I need all the assistants. All right, listen, 2 things that I need you to do today. You cannot drink at the back bar anymore. I don't want to see food wrappers, and I don't want you in the back room.
Wow.
That's it.
All right, get to your station, set up.
What have you done today?
Hair, cut, blow dry.
Long layers all over?
The day started off really well. Everyone was excited, and it seemed a lot calmer. But things fell apart rather quickly.
Oh, for the love of God. We have no towels. No towels. The cleaning lady didn't show up today. I kept calling and calling. The front desk was calling.
I'll put them in the dryer. You take them to the clients.
Okay, thank you.
And that really threw a monkey wrench in the mix today.
Can you clean your station up for me? Absolutely. Wipe the hair off from the last client and just sweep the floor. Make sure your brushes are clean before she comes in. Thank you. Donnie had a major attitude when I first met him in the salon. Today, he was incredibly helpful, and I was surprised that he lost the attitude.
When Tabitha first came in, I was very apprehensive. But I have a lot of respect for Tabitha now.
You wanted Martino to do your hair? Unfortunately, he's fully booked today. One of Martino's biggest problems is that he overbooks himself. He crams too many clients in. She booked for a color, but it's not in the book.
Who are you trying to see?
Is that walk-in being taken care of that you know of?
Martino started to run behind with his clients, and I stepped in to try and help him. Your client's done, Martino.
Thank you. I'll be right with her. Can you tell her?
Don't start treating me like I'm your assistant because I will kick you.
Did I say can you please?
I was really surprised with Martino today. The first day I observed him, he was giving his clients lap dances, licking them, kissing them.
You and Liz have to work your schedule whether you're busy or not, because if you don't, you're not keeping your stations. Like that.
And today, he was much more professional and acted like a business owner.
Definitely get this, or you can get the cream. This is for everyday use.
Okay, and Kristen recommended weightlifter for you? Okay, very good.
Come on over, everyone. So how does everyone feel?
Great.
Good day?
Yes.
Martino and I have been having a chat about some of my recommendations for the salon, and I'd like to share them with everyone. The first day I came here, you had 3% retail, which is atrocious. Today, 16%. The revenue that the staff brought in from retail sales today is a huge step in the right direction. And if they keep this up, Martino could be debt-free within 2 years. So you went over industry standard and all of you really rallied. I thought you did a brilliant job.
No matter how you feel about her, the proof is in the pudding. My staff was not on board before Tabitha came. Tabitha revolutionized the salon.
Martino and I have been having a chat about some of my recommendations for the salon, and I'd like to share them with everyone. Dana, I think you have shown to do a brilliant job, and I think that you should be in charge of all the assistants.
Yes.
It's definitely a new beginning for all of us, and you know, the fact that Tabitha picked me to be the assistant coordinator, it feels great. Like, I just want to scream.
Donnie.
Yes.
When I first came into this salon and we had our staff meeting, your attitude ranneth over.
Sorry.
I can't stand attitude, there's no place for it. But today you're a delight.
Thank you.
And I hope you lose that attitude because you are much nicer to be around when you don't have it.
I will.
I hope so.
I have grown since she's been here. And I'm definitely going to lose my attitude in the salon and be more of a team player.
Nancy, you have been hairdressing a long time, and I can tell that you're very, very passionate about it. And this salon needs a head stylist that stylists feel comfortable to go to. You should be in charge of the stylists.
Tabitha's left such an impression on us. She truly is an inspiration to all of us and will forever be different.
Keep up the good work, and Make sure you always act like I'm in the salon because you never know when I could be back again. All right, bye. Thank you.
I don't take criticism well. And for some reason, Tabitha was able to break through to me and make me realize that I need to take charge and not make excuses. I don't know how she did it, but she did it.
I walked into this salon and thought that actually there was no hope for Martino. And during this week, he definitely seemed to change. And today, he was professional with his clients and with his staff. He's on the right track. I hope he does well, because you never know. I might come back and see him. I hope Martino is less hectic and much more organised and acting like a salon owner. And I hope the staff are selling retail products and helping Martino to pay down his debt. Hi, how are you?
Said you weren't coming.
Oh my God.
They said you weren't coming.
Here I am. Wow.
Wait, no, look.
Your wallpaper is me.
Wait, and I didn't know you were coming. They said you were not coming.
Yeah, you know what? You're a sick man, Martino, honestly. So, Martino, are you behaving more like a salon owner and businessman now?
Definitely. You know, the salon comes first. You know, before the partying, before the shopping sprees. You know, I've been spending all my time here. And our retail sales have gone from, when you were here, I think they were like 3%. Mm-hmm. You know, now they're at least 13. We've had days where we were 25%.
That's amazing. That will generate a lot more revenue for you.
It did. Instead of buying clothes or cars with it, I was able to. I've always, you know the Twin Turbo 2000? That's what my favorite blow dryer. I love the freestyle system, so I was able to actually get 18 of them. All you do is pull it down, and they automatically turn on.
That's fantastic. So how is being head assistant? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard work, but I really like the feeling that, you know, they can come to me and, you know, put their trust in me, and it's fun. We are all, as assistants, taking this job a lot more seriously, and we kind of have pride in what we do now, and it's just we're inspired.
My retail sales are better than ever, actually. Tabitha did a good thing by telling me I needed an attitude adjustment, because I really have changed.
And how is Martino? Is he more professional now?
Yes, he's really holding up to his end of the bargain.
Tabitha left us with this morale that will never end. You know, we're just so excited in every aspect of the salon, and there's nowhere for us to go but up.
It was great to see that Martino has stepped up to run his salon and lead his staff. Their product sales are through the roof. And if Martino continues to take his business seriously, Martino's salon will be one of the most successful salons in the area. Next time on Tabathas Salon Takeover.
A lot of things go on in the salon that should not go on.
Boobies. Boobies.
And what about this?
You know, it's hard because when you're on a busy day, the last thing you want to do is clean your station.
Pigsty.
You make us look like spectacles.
You're making yourself look like a spectacle. You don't want any help. The people
yes,
that
I
actually
do, but I want to be treated like a human being. And you know what?
I'm trying
You're
to
the
fix
worst creature of them all. You're not treating anybody like a human being. She's an animal.
For more info and behind-the-scenes footage, go to bravotv.com. My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. Husband and wife Chris and Kwana own 10 Salon in downtown Long Beach, California. Both their marriage and their business are in big trouble.
It's been my dream to open a salon since 5 years into my career.
In order to open this salon, we literally needed to mortgage our house twice. We needed to max out every single one of our credit cards.
There's been an eviction notice on the door, and we've taken it off really quick so that the staff doesn't see it.
The amount of money that we would owe if we were kicked out of this salon would be over $1 million.
I would say the main problem of 10 Salon & Spa is management.
Okay, I'll let you do your job.
Kwana has been known to be unstable.
I want to climb this goddamn roof and jump off. That's what I want to do.
The management situation and the money that's coming in, we're not going to be able to keep our doors open for another 3 months.
A year ago in April, Chris left his job to come help me with my dream. He was a survival instructor. He trained Marines how to get out of ditched helicopters. So now we're in here every day together, and it's costing us our marriage.
1 in 4 salons go under within the first 4 years of business, and 10 salon could be next.
It feels like everything that we've built can be gone tomorrow.
I'm Tabitha, and the secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management, shake up the staff, and transform every part of the salon. I'm tough, I'm talented, I'm taking over. Hello.
Hello.
Juana? Tabitha, nice to meet you.
Hi, Tabitha. Nice to meet
I'm
you.
Tabitha. So you guys asked for my help, and here I am.
All right.
You know, I need to see what goes on in the life of your salon during the day. So I want you guys to follow me.
Okay.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
I've put some surveillance cameras in and sent clients of my own so I can really get to the bottom of what's going on. You've asked for my help.
Yeah.
I'm here. What's going on?
If you look at our financial statements, you'll see lack of cash flow. You'll see, obviously, huge debt.
So you're not getting the customers in, or you're not retaining them, or both?
Both.
But why?
I believe part of it is the understanding of how hard you need to work to be able to retain your clients as a stylist.
So you think it's your stylist's fault?
Yeah.
You're not a hairdresser.
Right.
I'm assuming you know nothing about the hairdressing industry.
Did not.
He is a business owner in a salon, acting as a manager right now.
There's a big difference between managing something
Yes.
and micromanaging.
Right.
So do you do that?
I don't feel like I micromanage.
Does she micromanage?
I think so, yeah.
What I want you guys to do is look at your salon. Let's see some of these problems that you're telling me about and see if any of them come up.
Okay.
So here we go.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you? Good. How can we help you?
I'm a walk-in. Do you have anything available?
Let's see. I can't put you in with Danny.
Carrie? No. She's booked. So approximately how long do you think it'll be?
We're just gonna try to squeeze you in.
Okay.
It'll just be about like 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Just to figure that out. You wanna have a seat?
Great, thank
I'll
you.
be right back.
Here's a client that's asking for a haircut and a color. You have 2 front desk staff there and what, 5 other staff just hanging around the front desk, and no one can work it out? How do you think he's applying that color? Looks a bit lumpy.
It looks messy.
How does that stain all around that hairline and the hair all in her face and everything look to you?
It's not how I do it.
It's how your staff do it.
Yeah, I see that.
What's that in her hand?
Scratcher, I think.
It's called a tail comb, not a scratcher.
Oh.
That's
That gets itchy.
horrible.
What do you use if a client has an irritated scalp?
I don't do their hair. That's like beauty school 101. If someone's saying, ouch, this hurts, you don't just hand them something and go, oh, well, here, scratch.
I understand.
And you want to know why you have no clients, why they don't come back.
What's 2 inches to you?
2 inches to me, like that.
That looks like 1, 2, 3.
It's different to everybody.
Okay, so yeah, like I'm thinking that much off.
Okay.
So what would you say you're cutting off? 2 inches or 1.5 inches? It's like a solid 2 you're cutting off.
Well, my inch is different than your inch.
It sure is.
This girl is scissorphobic, wants an inch off, and is being told by the hairdresser, well, that might be your inch, but that's my inch. And just to throw another thing into the mix, I sent that client in. So that definitely didn't go well. Isn't this fun?
No.
Sorry, we just said it's gonna be a minute, but for sure it's gonna be a minute. Because first he said like 5 minutes and then 5 minutes again. And
Have you not checked in yet?
no, I mean like with the time.
10 Salon and Spa, this is David. I can assist you. For what day?
Let me tell you something. I've watched 3 people cover this desk today, and 3 people can't do it.
I hear you. I don't disagree.
Can I cut that woman's hair?
I don't know what services you can perform.
Well, that's my question.
Right, let me show you. This list pops out, but yours only says miscellaneous. So with every service you do, I have to ask her, you know, has he been cleared for that?
You know that I can do that.
I know you can do all that, for sure. But at this point, you're not cleared for any of the processes.
The deal is that you're not letting him work.
I mean, he definitely could have cut it.
Well, he definitely couldn't have cut him because David is telling him that he's not cleared to do haircuts because the computer says miscellaneous.
Tell me she doesn't walk out.
There she goes. You know what? I've seen enough. I really have. I want your keys to the salon.
All right.
Hi. Does everyone want to follow me, please? Could you get all these people to stop working for a second? I'm Tabitha. And I'm taking over. Kwana and Chris reached out to me and they've asked for my help. So I'm going to spend the next week in this salon because it's mine. And I'm going to change everything. I've cancelled all your appointments for the week. And at the end of this, some of you may not have a job. I sent clients in today to have their hair done and experience what this salon was all about. So I'd like to bring them in. Hi, girls.
Hello.
So these are the people that I had come in today to help me out. And the other thing that you don't know is that Kwana, Chris and I, we've been watching you all day.
Oh, God, I hope I didn't do anything wrong today.
My first lovely client that I sent in today, first of all, there was a big debate about the client's inch and your inch. Your client was actually right. Yours was 3 inches. But why are you crying? Why are you crying? I mean, can you answer me why you're standing here crying about doing this girl's hair?
I'm sorry, I feel bad.
You should feel bad. I hate crying. Why don't you channel all those tears and emotion into something productive? Work. And my other lovely young lady over here, David?
Yes.
You didn't even know whether she'd been checked in or not. And when she came to speak to you, you actually cut her off and picked up a phone quite rudely and ignored her and the conversation that she was having.
I'm feeling about 2 inches big. And what could I say? I mean, they had me on video. I totally f***ed that one up.
Anyway, I know that you guys have got clients to finish off. Thank you for going away from them. I need to look around this place, so go back to work and I'll talk to you all later. Thank you. Tell me the scoop or how it runs around here, because I'm at a loss.
Well, we do have this book.
Can I have a look at that?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Perfect.
We have our notes for front desk, like booking walk-ins. This should have been up in front, but this is what happened with that one client. Booking walk-ins, we didn't know how to do it.
Oh, can I see that as well?
Absolutely. It does have the protocol for it. We try to write a protocol for everything that happens or could happen.
Kwana's rule over our salon is very clear and precise. I have to follow procedure, 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 procedure. I have a script I have to read.
So I had to get a new case because the one that they gave us wasn't big enough. So it's in stages, as you can see, and you get the certificate if you pass certain stages, and I mean, I have everything in here.
The way that I manage is through our 10 Salon and Spa handbook, our assistant training manual, which is 10 Salon and Spa University. And as long as people follow the handbook that they signed off on, everything's cool.
Never seen so much bloody paper wasted in my whole entire life in this place.
We based everything that we know here at the salon off this handbook. It's overwhelming, and nobody can remember all those scripts.
Kwana, Chris. I'm dizzy in this place. I get into the salon and I'm met with a circle. That somewhere in the middle of it is the salon that you have to walk all the way around it. I mean, it's just the most stupid thing I've ever seen. We walk in the front door, and this is my first impression. So if I'm walking past, I don't even know it's a bloody salon in here.
It's not your typical design. I worked really hard with the designer to have the flow of the salon be something unique.
How long do you think this coffee's been sat there? I've had showers hotter than that hot plate. Put your hand on that for a while. Yeah, that goes to prove your hot plate.
It's not hot.
It's warm.
I couldn't believe how cold the coffee was. These guys need to work on their customer service and see what happens in a professional salon. From just coming in, I can see the space is huge. And how much have you spent?
Over $500,000. And
I'd say more like $750,000.
This place cost you $750,000, Chris, you're saying? Chris is showing me around the salon, and it's grey, it's drab, it has no life. I can't see $150,000 in there. Do your staff know how real this is for you guys?
I don't think so.
You could lose everything.
Right.
You're doing something that is your passion.
Right.
And you've put everything into this.
Right.
This is your real life. And it's not pretty. It's not a surprise to me that the salon is going under. It's a surprise to me that they've made it this far.
I am someone who's supposed to have the answers to everything because it's my business, right? And having Tabitha to come help me, and I appreciate that to no end. But I just want to give up.
I've got my work cut out for me tonight because the stakes on this one are really high. I can't believe how far these owners have let it go. Something should have been done a year ago. Now it's time to breathe life into this salon. Good morning.
Morning. How are you this morning?
I'm good. Good night's sleep?
Yeah, how about you?
I was up for quite a lot of last night, actually, reading all of this. I don't know many corporations that have this many manuals in them.
I just disagree.
Hairdressers don't want to be caught up in all this bullshit. How many staff have you had through the doors in 2 years?
75 to 80.
That's a lot of people in 2 years. I can't believe that anyone could go through 80 employees in a 2-year span. Actually, yes, I can. I read the manual. I understand that you guys had a really big dream. I just don't know if it has to be this big first time around.
But it is, yeah.
When you decided to open this business, did you sit down and do a formal business plan?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me a little bit about it.
$2,500 a day is the average of what we need to make.
How much do you make a day?
$1,700 to $2,000.
And then you borrow against your credit cards.
We can't anymore.
Right, because
they
they're
won't allow
maxed
us
out.
anymore. We've mortgaged our house multiple times. We have 30 acres of land that is mortgaged. It just seemed like once we started getting into it, there was no turning back.
You know, conceivably, how long do you think that you can keep going at this rate?
Technically, we could be out tomorrow because we're $50,000 behind in rent.
It is unbelievable how much debt they're in. They could lose their house, their cars, property that they have.
That gives us an allowance of, you know, maybe $6 or $7 a day, maybe, to eat.
$7 between you.
Between us, yes.
My dog food cost me more than $3.50.
You want me to break it down for you?
Go for it.
You buy a 3-pound bag of beans, you get rice, you get tuna.
Tuna and rice? You kidding me? I got some good information from Kwana and Chris, but what I need to do is call a staff meeting and see what's really going on.
I'm feeling apprehensive. I think we need changes, but I'm also nervous. I don't want to be targeted.
I am nervous.
Ooh, here she comes. Look, purpose of this meeting is so that I can get to know you guys and get to know what's going on in the salon. I've asked Kwana and Chris not to be here because I need the real deal. It's the only way I'm going to be able to turn everything around is if I get the truth.
They have so many systems. They think that their systems are black and white, but with so many systems, it becomes gray.
It's protocol. Follow protocol.
It's very strict. It's their way or the highway.
I feel like no matter what I do, it's not good enough.
It's her sandbox, and you either play in it or you don't.
Yep.
There are a lot of write-up materials in the manuals I took home. Who's been written up? The reception book that I read, there were scripts written out for everything.
For everything. From phone calls to talking to a client when they walk in to everything.
Could you recite a few lines of your script for me?
This is David, 10 Salon and Spa, this is David, I can assist you.
You sound like a friggin' robot.
I feel a lot of times that when I want to speak to a client as a human, a lot of times I have to follow my protocols and my scripts, and I feel kind of bound by those a lot of the times.
With all the rules that Chris and Kwana have laid out for them, it's ridiculous. It's stifling them, and it's like being in kindergarten. The stakes are high for them, but also you, because if they close, you won't have a job. And what I need to do is see what kind of hairdressers you are and assess each and every one of you. So I've organised some clients to come in. So I've got clients coming in today with celebrity photographs. I really need to see what the work is all about in this place.
I was also kind of hoping we could do maybe a little frosting in there, maybe. Frosting is a very ancient term as far as hair goes.
You know you just insulted this strapping young man.
I don't realize what I said.
You told him that frosting was an ancient term, so did he mean highlighting?
I shouldn't have done it that way. I apologize.
My hair has a little bit of a wave in it, like hers, and hers is a little bit fuller, possibly a little bit longer than mine.
So you're interested in the style, but not necessarily the color.
Right.
Gotcha.
Right.
Do you like how her bangs are?
Yes, I do.
Let's use this as our inspiration, but we want to really customize it for you. And I'll show you also product-wise what's going to help the most to achieve that look, too.
Okay. Very nice consultation.
Oh, thank you.
In the picture, she's asymmetrical. Is that something, I mean, definitely you like that and everything?
What else would you ask in this consultation?
I'd go through my needs assessment. When was the last time she left her hair? What are her challenges?
You don't need a script. I want some spirit. I want some love in it. Jennifer's consultations do not work at all. And she needs to relax. Okay, go for it.
Just repeat what you just said, or?
So you've just started cutting?
Yeah, I've done the back.
Show me how to cut hair before I tell you, and then you'll agree with me. The best way to practice is you find an eye level, and your thumb is the only thing that moves. What you're doing is kind of open and closing, and you're crunching as you do it.
I have lots of practice.
And we're done. After the stylists were done cutting their hair, it was time for me to assess their work. First of all, what do you think?
It's not
You
what
don't
I
like
wanted, but it's a nice haircut.
What do you think about the color?
I probably could have gone darker.
And I just feel like this is too heavy. How do you feel about the bangs?
I really like the bangs. I was actually proud of my haircut.
When I look at it, look, it doesn't look like it's asymmetric. It looks like you screwed up a haircut. It's too square. It looks mannish.
Okay.
Women don't want the back of their head to look like that. This is way too long for me. Spottiness of color. In the consultation, you insulted your client. Not good. Very nice blow dry. And there was a nice finish to the hair. I think it looks great. Louis did a great job. For me, best out of the lot of them. Ironic thing is, he's the guy that's not allowed work on the floor because he's not been approved yet by Kwana. Today was interesting. Remember, I'm going to change everything for my final evaluation. Some of you may not hold the positions that you hold at the moment. Go home and get some rest. Good night. These stylists are desperate to learn. They're hungry for education, and they're hungry for someone to lead them, not preach at them. I spent all day with your staff. Everyone feels like they're micromanaged. People feel like there are too many rules, and I agree with them.
We learned when we opened, you manage systems. You can't manage people.
You can manage people.
Well, show me how.
You manage people by giving them motivation, letting them see your passion. That's how you manage people. Lead by example.
Tabitha kind of hit, I think, some buttons on Quana and I, because I think we do everything to the best that we know how to do it.
If I said to you tomorrow, Quana, you can never pick up another pair of scissors or another colour brush in your life, what would it do to you?
It would destroy me.
It would destroy you. Quana's passionate about hairdressing. You know, it was good to see. Then you have Chris that doesn't feel like there's any life in there. You seem like a duck out of water to me today. What are you really doing for the business? I mean, do you really want to be here? That passion that she has right there, that's because she loves what she does. That's because she's passionate about it. We need some passion. We need to change it, and we will. You ready to change it?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What do we got to lose?
A lot to gain, though, don't you?
Yes, we do.
I'll be right back. These guys have several issues, and I hope that they're prepared to be able to turn this around to save their business, because it's going to take some drastic changes. We're going to go out with the old, in with the new, okay? I want that gone. In the shredder. Not read it. I was so sick of that handbook. It was time to pull that shredder out and make Quana and Chris shred the rules. In there. Oh, go on.
To shred the handbook was a little bit scary because
It's been a good system for us.
Oh, yeah, we're rewriting rules now.
Come on. Just want to make sure this isn't a check.
Put those in, for God's sake. I can't stand those. Give me your credit cards. I'll do them as well.
They've already been shredded.
Oh, it's passion. We found your passion, shredding.
Shredding.
Good morning, good morning. Come on round. I've got some news for the staff this morning that I think they'll love. It's time to start fresh. I'm going to share a little bit of what happened last night. Quana and Chris shredded the rule book.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. It was a really big moment and I think a big turning point, because what it means is we can rewrite the rule book.
I'm excited to be a part of writing a new rule book. I feel newly inspired.
Today's all about getting out there and doing what we do as hairdressers, which is socialise, cut some great hair, and bring some new clients into this salon. What do you think?
Absolutely.
Woohoo! Salon 10, let's go!
We're taking a field trip. Now, first of all, I'm just excited because she's not yelling at me and calling me a robot.
I've got everything here that you're gonna need. I took the stylist to a really busy area of Long Beach so that they could do a cutting event and market the salon. David?
Yes.
Seeing as you're the head front desk extraordinaire man, prove it to me. I want to see how much promotion you can do. All right, let's go.
Welcome to the 10 Salon and Spa experience. Who wants to get their haircut for free? Ladies, would you like to get your haircut today? When's the last time you loved your hair? Who wants a free haircut?
Who'd have thought it? Rip the script up and look what happens. The real David comes alive. That's brilliant.
Let's start.
So have a seat. Louise is going to cut your hair.
So we're just going to do a very precision haircut and shape up the back.
Okay. Great. Start and we'll see
how it
goes.
I'm just gonna trim it, so maybe a little bit more in here.
A client comes in, she says she wants that much off. You think her hair is a little damaged on the ends and she needs that much off, and you tell her, you know what, I want your hair to look beautiful. I need to take that much off. Okay. And show her. Okay. And that is what taking command of a consultation is all about, okay?
We'll do that.
Jennifer just needs a little mentoring to help her gain confidence. I know there's a good stylist in there somewhere. David clearly had everything under control. The stylists were all busy, and the only one not participating was Chris. So I pulled him aside to find out what he'd rather be doing. When I look at everyone today, I can see that Kwana seems a little lighter in her attitude.
Yeah.
She's not quite so rigid. Because let me tell you, your wife can have a stick up her ass sometimes.
I agree with that.
Have you thought about doing what makes Chris happy?
I'm slowly figuring out what makes Chris happy.
Every time you put the key in the door, you have to love it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like unwrapping a present. There's that little, oh, that was exciting. I still love doing that. And if it doesn't, then that's not your passion.
Well, I have some self-discovery to do, I guess.
He was trying to play salon manager. He's not really good at it. You can tell he's uncomfortable by it, and he just doesn't know what to do. If you leave, you can do what you want to, Kwana can do what she wants to, and then you two can be a better married couple.
Yeah.
You can still support her in the business, and she can support you. Hey, everyone. I thought you guys did a great job. Are we ready to clean up?
Ready. Yeah, ready.
All right, let's go. Get out of here. Good day, everyone.
Tabitha.
Good day.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's horrifying. I thought he was going to hug me. I've worked on Chris and Kwana. I've worked on the staff. Now it's time to work on the salon. It's time for renovation. You guys have teared down a lot of walls.
Yes.
Okay. And I think the most symbolic thing to do would be to tear down that wall over there and open this place up. We need to let those people all the way out there on that street see what's going on in here. Ready?
Well, it's now or now, so yes.
Okay, let me get my surprise for you. I'm ready. You ready? This is for you.
You gotta be kidding me. She can't be asking me to cut down this structure. It means so much to us, and we spent so much money on it.
It's all yours. This is for you. Oh, come on, take it.
You're thinking that this chainsaw will go through that metal?
I'm thinking that you can cut this glass out here and let all those people out there see what's hiding in this bloody salon. I know Chris and Kwana love the design of this circle, but it has to start coming down or I can't really turn this salon around.
This is your dream. Do you want me to do it?
It's one panel. There's a station there.
Yeah, we'll move the station too.
Okay.
You know what? It's all right, big boy. Just kidding. I got another tool for you. It's all right. You manly man, you. There you go. They're all the things that you need. We'll take the station out. Come on. Help. You guys should do it together. It's your business. Hallelujah. Come on, help. Take this apart. Unbelievable. Let there be light. Still not quite enough, but it's starting. Feeling liberated?
Feel different.
You do feel different? Yeah.
Anytime someone tears up a creation that you have, it can be overwhelming. I can't count how many times I actually was nauseous.
You started it for me, you took a big step, and I'm gonna finish it for you. And when you come back, there'll be a lot of exciting changes. Go, relax. I'm so excited about the salon. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Are you ready?
Ready.
Like ready?
Ready.
All right, let's go.
Awesome.
Woo! That's one. Woo! Oh my God! Now.
This isn't the same salon. It's amazing.
Awesome.
My first reaction was excitement, also wondering what Kwana was going to think of the broken circle.
Oh my God! Okay, so I know it's a lot to take in, but love it? All right, so I'm going to take you on the tour. As you can see, aroma bar, makeup area. On this side, coffee bar, beverage centre. Incredible sculpture up there.
I think Kwana is handling the changes pretty well. I'm surprised that there hasn't been a throwdown by now. It's a lot. it's a lot.
I love it, babe.
This is not the Kwana that we know.
Again, lighting up above the station so that you can actually see, and just pops of colour so that it brightens everything up.
We have color on our walls, we have color on our panels. Really exciting for me as an employee, and our clients are gonna love it.
For me to be able to stand here and look on the street, you have to want to come in here because it looks spectacular.
I feel like this is what we needed. This was the renovation that will just set us apart.
We know the space is beautiful. Now I want them blown away with you and your work and your passion. This is your chance today. This is the reopening. Chris, I really need to see your passion today. In charge, in control, know what you're doing. It looks like your marketing efforts paid off because we have a full book of clients coming in today. Are you ready? Yeah. All right, let's go. 2 stations, get ready. Today is the final test for the stylist to show me what they've learned.
Totally overwhelmed. This is crazy.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The staff were really excited for the reopening, but I could tell that Kwana was still taking in the changes that I'd made.
I don't know.
Kwana was so on board when we walked in, and all of a sudden, all crying. You know, it's a lot to take in a small amount of time. It is pretty overwhelming. Calm down. Take a deep breath. The place looks amazing. I know it's overwhelming. I do. I know it's overwhelming.
It's very overwhelming seeing all the changes. It made me feel like a failure. It made me feel that everything I've been fighting so hard for was all in vain.
I mean, this is her baby, you know. She thought everything out, and it was exactly what she wanted. And now someone's changed it.
You take 5 minutes because the last thing they need to see is Kwana like this because they are pumped up and they are happy and they deserve that. All right, so I'll take care of them.
Okay.
You take care of your wife.
Will do.
Kwana has a problem with change. It was overwhelming to her. All the changes that I've implemented, she had lost all control. It is a lot to take in. Change is hard. So Kwana's just a little upset. She'll be fine. This is her baby, and I get that. So she just needs a few minutes, all right? She needs your support. Clients are on the way, just positive reinforcement for her, and she'll be fine. Okay? Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Good morning. How are you? My name's David. Welcome.
Hi, David. Nice to meet you.
How do you feel about side bangs?
You like it?
Oh, beautiful. Very nice.
Kwana had a good cry, got it out of her system, and she was ready to rejoin her team and cut some hair. She had a client that she came out to do their hair, which I was really happy to see her do that, and that meant a lot to her staff.
What she's here to do is help us improve and, you know, clean it up. I feel like each and every one of us have room to grow and room to improve because you can always make things better.
I think everyone in the salon was really working hard together to take care of their clients, except Chris. I took Kwana and Chris into the back so that we could have some private time and talk about what I felt was a major problem, and that's Chris's role in the salon. I don't think you're a help to her. I've seen when Kwana is doing something and you're sitting, hanging out up the front. You were doing it 10 minutes ago. What do you think?
I feel like I'm in prison and you're getting to fly around, and I know that you go out and you talk to people and meet people, but it just feels so unfair.
You know, this is the business that you're good at.
Mm-hmm.
This is the business that you came in to help with, but because you don't get it, I don't really think you're contributing to it. So I think you need to take a back seat behind the scenes.
Absolutely. And I'm all for it.
Kwana realizes the best thing for her marriage and her business is for Chris to leave. And Chris is getting that too. She's a big girl. She can do it on her own. Am I right?
I can do a pretty good job.
You're 100% right. I like business. I'm passionate about business. And if it makes business sense for me not to be here, I have no problems with it.
Give her a hug, for Christ's sake.
I love you.
Love you too.
Was it a good day?
Busy. It was a great day.
You know, we started off the day and it had a lot of pressure and a lot of change. Though I think it's the best change you could have, just that taste of client after client, that should be every day, all day. That's what it should be. Kwana, would you like to tell everyone what we were talking about?
We're actually going to be planning an exit for Chris.
Not having Chris in the salon is a huge deal. My jaw just dropped to the floor.
He's not going to leave tomorrow, but we're definitely planning an exit so that we can stay married.
By Chris leaving, I think that's going to help the salon immensely. And kudos to him to realize that he's going to be able to pursue his passion and his dream, just like all of us here at the salon are doing right now.
What my recommendations are is, Jennifer, I think today was the first day that you were confident. Every day, that's what I want you to do.
Okay.
Danny, I think you're a nice guy, but I think you need to learn a little bit more.
Absolutely.
That would be my recommendation, that you are assisting because your skill set isn't quite there yet.
That really hurts. When someone of that caliber tells me I shouldn't be on the floor, I want to prove her wrong. It just motivates me, though.
Luis, from first day, I thought you did very nice work. And my hope would be that Luis is on the floor all the time. My final recommendation would be David. More responsibility, call him manager.
When Tabitha said, my last thing here is I say, you should make David the salon manager. I was like, wow, I can't imagine, that'd be incredible.
Before I give it back to you, I know it's been a rough one, but good?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
I have completely transformed the salon. I've taken down the circle so it's more accessible to everyone. The rule book's been shredded. The staff are much happier now that they're not being micromanaged by Kwana. They now have the tools to turn this salon around, and I believe they will. Good luck, but one day I might pop back in, so don't forget me too soon.
I thank Tabitha for the advice about separating Kwana and I in our business so that we have time to miss each other and really fall in love again.
I love all you guys, and I appreciate you being such an awesome team. I know that Tabitha had some heavy critiquing, and I think it was good. The staff all have the potential to be great hairdressers. Some of them are good right now, and I'm looking forward to seeing them grow.
When I left 10 Salon and Spa, the changes were hard for Kwana, and I hope that she hasn't gone back to her old ways. I hope that Chris has found a new job, and I hope all the staff is passionate. Hey!
Hey!
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Chris, what are you still doing here?
When I left 10 Salon and Spa, one of my final recommendations was that Chris needed to leave the salon.
I decided to start moving towards something that I started a couple years ago, and that was becoming a firefighter.
I think it's great. I think that it's very empowering for me.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And how do clients feel about all the changes and renovations in here?
They're like, wow, it's really opened up. We love it, you know.
And how do you like it?
I like it. I've embraced it.
How's business?
It's great.
It's going great.
Our dollars were up this month.
And we had 7 walk-ins.
Wow.
Just like that.
How's the micromanaging going? Do you feel that you have let go of that a little bit?
Absolutely.
Did David step up and help you out with running everything?
He's showing us that he's owning it.
There's a little Tabitha in David now?
Yeah, it has to be. There has to be. In order to keep things ship-shape, there has to be a little bit of Tabitha. Quanta doesn't have to micromanage as much anymore because she has me to micromanage for her now. Now I get the respect that I deserve.
I feel like I have created a monster. When I was at 10 Salon and Spa last, I told Danny that he really needed more education.
I know now we need to continue our education throughout our career.
When's the last time you cried in front of a client?
When you were here, Tabitha.
Wow, and said with a little attitude. That was fantastic. They're embracing all the changes. The wall is still down. The staff are really motivated and working together as a team. If they keep this up, they can really be one of the premier salons in Long Beach. Next time on Tabathas Salon Takeover, you're talking about a heavenly experience?
Well, it is raised.
This is unhygienic, let me tell you. That is disgusting.
Well, I would say that, you know, things got a little dirty after a long day of work, so it's not like...
You are the most annoying, aggravating, arrogant, delusional...
Excuse me? You look pretty annoying to me right now.
...man that I think I have ever met. For more on Tabathas Salon Takeover, visit bravotv.com. My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. Kathy Bartolotta and her nephew Tim Provencher own Hair Lab in Woodland Hills, California.
My name is Tim. I've been doing hair for 20 years now. I've always dreamed of having a salon, something a little different. And when Kathy came along, she was the one that kind of pushed me, like, hey, you can do this, let's do it.
I have never been in the hair business before, but my husband had passed away. So I put about $230,000 into the salon. That was like my whole life savings. The whole problem now is trying to get me paid back.
We need to double what we're bringing into the salon right now.
Tim and I are pretty lenient when it comes to the stylist.
Gorgeous, what's up?
Some of them are very professional, some of them aren't.
I'm not gonna put myself into ridiculous like what you tried to do to me.
I do think that they're too lenient. I think that they need to be more strict.
I cannot afford for this place to go under or even to stay like it is.
Right now, I could probably live maybe another 8 months. If this doesn't get turned around, then I really am in deep.
The secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm Tabitha, and I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management. That is disgusting. Shake up the staff. You look like a bunch of hillbillies. And transform every part of the salon. Turn this place around. I'm tough. I'm talented. I'm taking over.
Hi, how are you today?
Hey, how are you?
Just fine, thank you.
I'm Tabitha.
Hi, Tabitha.
How
nice
are
to
you?
meet you.
Very nice to meet you as well.
you.
Where's Tim? Tim. You asked for my help, and I'm here, but I have a little surprise for you.
What?
You can come with me right now, actually, and I'll show you.
Let's go.
After you.
Before we get started watching the surveillance of the salon, I really want to know why you asked me here.
We have a good salon. We have good crew. We just need to get more business. We need to pump it up, and we don't know how to pump it up. We've been in business almost 2 years, and we're just kind of like at a standstill. And I need your help because I need some money. I put all my money into the business.
And how much money did you put in?
It was about $230,000. And
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. And so I would like to have some of that back so I can enjoy life a little bit, not have to worry about how I'm going to pay my rent.
How much salary do you take every month?
I take $2,000 a month.
Okay.
And my rent alone is $2,000 a month. That's
So
it.
what about food and gas?
I go into my savings account, and it's getting smaller and smaller.
And how much longer do you think that can go on?
About 8 more months.
How much did you invest initially into the salon team?
I didn't invest. Kathy came in as an investor.
You did not invest at all?
No, but...
Well, what's your income then? Your income is different from each other? What you
yes.
take home?
I don't take from the salon, I take from the chair.
But the chair's in the salon.
Yes.
I'm just
Yeah.
trying to get my head around it.
Yes.
It's okay.
So I live off of that income.
And how much is that?
I have about an $8,000 overhead at home.
So you take $8,000 a month home?
Yes.
And Kathy takes $2,000 a month?
Yes.
Tim didn't put a dime into this salon, yet he's making 4 times the salary that Kathy's making. Something's not right here. Have you really never just kind of stood back and looked at your business? No?
Not like this.
I think you look very pretty.
She's being smacked in the face with the sleeve, and the stylist doesn't even seem to know.
Nope. Carrying on that conversation.
I mean, look, the girl keeps getting whacked in the face.
Gorgeous, what's up? What I'm gonna do without you, baby?
Is it like this when you guys are in there? Screaming
I
across
don't
the
think it was
salon?
not like
and-
that. There's not that screaming and that. That looked like a party.
What is that thing that she's applying the color with, Tim?
Don't know. I've never seen that done.
It's not something that I would apply color with at all.
No.
The client looks absolutely terrified.
does.
She looks like she's about to cry. And just to throw another thing into the mix, I sent that client in.
Wow.
All right, let's keep going. That is disgusting, I'm sorry.
She wiped her
face.
Wow.
The towel that's on the client's shoulder,
That's bad,
and she
Tim.
leans the client's head forward and wipes her face on the towel, that's disgusting.
We're so screwed. It's not connected anymore.
Oh no!
You guys, don't use that shampoo bowl. I just broke it.
The sink's just been pulled off the wall. She's yelled it across the salon to announce it. Everyone's having a good laugh, and all the clients look horrified.
You know what? It's really pissing me off. It truly is pissing me off now. I've got so much at stake here. And
Yes, you
it's
do.
pissing me off that they're taking advantage of that.
Yeah.
But I'm pissed too because I let them do it.
Well, and Tim, you're letting them
I'm
do
letting
it
them do it too. It's not-
because you know what? You are a hairdresser, and you should know what's professional and what's not, and that's shame on you. So give me your keys. I'm taking over.
It felt fantastic giving Tabitha the key. It was kind of like I was handing over responsibility.
You'll
Thank
get
you.
it Right off.
Thank you.
We'll see if you thank me at the end of this,
Okay,
but come
Tabitha.
on, let's go.
See, I want to do a mantra with you every day. Let's do them together. Seriously.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I'll put one in.
Hello? Would you all like to come up here? You can come closer, I don't bite.
Everybody looked like a deer in headlights. They're like, holy Tabitha's here.
I'm Tabitha, and I'm taking over. The 3 of us have spent the afternoon watching you all on surveillance cameras and seeing how you act, how you treat your clients. And I have to tell you, I am appalled. I sent in a client today to see what your work was like. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
So, who did this young lady's hair?
I did.
And how do you think it went?
I know she loves her haircut.
Sarah, do you love your haircut?
I wasn't happy with the color. I asked for red underneath, and I can't see the red.
I apologize.
And how do you feel about the technique?
The technique scared me. I hadn't seen it before, and it was messy, and it got all over me, and I felt really stiff.
Would you feel comfortable coming back?
I would say that it would be a waste of my time to come back to have it done.
That's fair.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm very disappointed. I've got so much friggin' money invested in this place, and I cannot afford for this place to go under. It needs to get better in order for me to start making money. And Tabitha's here. She's here to help us now. And thank God for that, because I didn't realize how bad it was, and Tim didn't either.
Kathy's life is on the line. This is their business, and it will all change. I've cancelled all your appointments for the week because I am taking over, and some of you may not last. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. sharp, we're having a staff meeting. So clean up your stations, and Tim and Kathy, why don't you take me on a tour?
Gladly.
Show me around. Do you have cleaning people come in?
We have a gal that's here 5 days a week.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
That's 5 days a week. Let me tell you, that is not 5 days a week.
Right.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Yep, I agree. And if State Board came in and saw that?
What would State Board do if they came and saw that?
We would be fined.
More in there? More in there. So there you go. That's disgusting, as you said. And look at that. So, even if you wipe it off, look at that. Nice big stain.
Yeah.
These are disgusting. They don't look like they've ever been scrubbed. Here's your broken sink right here. The pipe's actually out. It's totally, look, it's totally disconnected, totally pulled out.
You know, when Tabitha points things out, I get mad at myself. Why am I not seeing that? Why does she come in here in one day and see this and I don't see it? And then over here, I'm kind of in the back.
This is you.
I used to be up front, and that was really just loud, crazy, and I was
I'm right at the front desk in my salon because that's exactly where I like it, so I can see everything that goes on. Tim needs to take control of his business and open his eyes to what's going on. You're the owner and you're hiding in a corner. Put a door on and it's in a closet.
And I really am very glad and grateful that you are here because it is pretty disgusting to see what's been going on with the cleaning, with the lack of cleaning.
You're right. You know what? Look, I'm upset. You know, you should be upset because it is your business.
You're right. It's very serious because it's like if this doesn't get turned around, then I really am in deep.
Are you guys 50-50 partners?
Actually, 51-49.
But why do you have the controlling partner over Kathy?
It's on paper, where there's no controlling partner, you know?
So why don't you change it on paper?
We could.
Tim and Kathy aren't equal business partners, yet he didn't put a dime into this salon. Kathy put everything she has into it. It's ridiculous. Did you go into this with some kind of plan to make sure you paid her back in a timely manner?
Of course we did. You know?
Okay, so
But
what is the plan?
The money coming in is coming up short. You know, we're breaking even, you know?
From what I'm understanding, Kathy's not being paid back. I mean, she's not even really being paid enough to even live because she's living off savings, right?
What would you suggest?
Well, if you paid commission on $8,000 a month, that's $4,000 a month in the salon's pocket right there.
I mean, everybody's making out to seem like my poor little Aunt Kathy's pushing a shopping cart or something, you know? It's like, come on. No, she's not pushing a shopping cart.
Tim, do you adjust your salary? If it's not a good month, will you take home less?
Not usually, no.
Why?
I have expenses at home, and I have to pay my expenses. I have to pay my house payment. I have a lot of expenses. I mean, if I was making a lot extra money or extra money at all that I would have, I wouldn't mind.
If this is the best that Tim can do as Kathy's business partner, Kathy may be in real trouble here. First thing this morning, I had the stylist meet me at the salon at 9 o'clock so that we could sit down and I could have a staff meeting with them. I really wanted to find out what their feelings were about what was going on in the business. Good morning. Have a seat.
I'm definitely nervous. I think we're gonna talk about a lot of great things that are hard, but things that need to be talked about.
You know, I asked you guys here and not Kathy and Tim because the only way that I can help you is to know from you guys what you feel is not working, what needs to be changed, and what's going on in this business. So, what's going on?
I just think that there was really no rules that were set, at least for me.
Everyone should live by their own rules.
You're an adult. Right, but I do, and if you guys see me, I'm always clean, my stuff's all, you know.
One at a time. It does my head in.
We just need a reminder every so often to bump it up again and remember what's professional and what's not professional.
What's Tim doing?
He's in his corner doing hair, and I see Tim more like a part of us.
I don't really see him as a manager. I just see him as a guy that I work with. A really cool guy that I work with, but not really as the manager. I think of Kathy firsthand before I think of Tim.
I don't think Tim is involved at all. Everything is basically dumped on her.
I mean, do you all think that Kathy does a good job at the front desk?
Yes. She just has a lot on her plate, too.
But as great as Kathy is and all the things that she does, the one language that she can't speak in this business is hairdressing.
And Tim can.
And Tim can, exactly. Again, it's called kind of leadership and managing your business. But the thing that will fall down on all of that is if you guys don't step it up, what I need to work on with you all is your skills. So I've organised for some clients to come in so that I can see what kind of hairdressers you are, and then I can assess your skill set.
Good morning. How are you today?
Hi, how are you?
Fine. I'm Kathy, and your name is?
Laura.
I'm Alex. Jessica, nice to meet you. Come on over.
So I see the picture
Yes.
you're looking for. I have a couple questions. Are you a high maintenance person, or you like low maintenance with your hair care? Like low maintenance?
Yeah.
Because going with a super solid blonde, you're gonna have the roots coming in and you're gonna have a lot more maintenance, but we can actually do some panels and do some really heavy pieces in there to get that blonde.
Yeah.
After seeing Tim at work, I realised that he's a very confident stylist.
Hi, Laura. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you. I see you brought a picture in.
Yeah.
And
America.
excuse me,
Her name is America.
America. All right. What is it that you do? Occupation.
I just need something simple because it's just, I go to school every day.
School. Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Can
wanna
I
start
just
this one?
jump in? Because it's painful for me now. I can't actually do it for much longer. Julianne is a bunch of nerves, and it's so bad she can't do a job properly. Tell me about what you do to your hair. Do you blow dry it?
Yes.
And how much time do you spend on your hair?
5 minutes max.
And is that because you don't like putting a lot of, you don't have the time to put into your hair? So obviously you need something that is really easy. Have a conversation with her, okay? Because you're going to set yourself up to fail. Do you agree?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
You like it pretty much on the long side. How long ago you got a haircut about?
Ooh, I would say in November last year.
Oh, really? You're a bad boy. What? You don't take care of yourself?
I do.
All right. Here would be my suggestion for you.
Yes.
Because you're telling him, okay, that he's not taking care of himself. So instead of doing that, because that could be offensive to a client, did that offend you?
A little bit.
A little bit, there you go.
Get mad with me.
Yeah, maybe he was growing his hair. All right, so
You're
instead
right.
of criticizing him, then you need to find out what their normal schedule is, okay?
Perfect. I don't think for a salon owner to go after my work with the customer, I don't think that is professional.
I'm mainly doing the highlight. I'm using the low light every so often just to... Sorry.
Calm voice, inside voice, not outside voice.
She said that she could tell I was nervous, and when I'm nervous, I speak loud, and I know that.
What do you think of the work that everyone's doing? Have you looked at anything or?
No.
You haven't looked?
I mean, I peeked. I've actually went
You
up.
can't do it both ways, my friend. You can't say, no, I haven't
Well,
looked,
the
and then tell me I've picked.
definition of look.
Definition of look is to see something with one's eyes.
Yes,
How's
I
that?
have.
Okay. Tim, I have a newsflash for you. This is your business. Act like it. You know, Tim, you've been stuck back there in your own little corner without having any kind of interest in what anyone is doing. You're just, oh, I don't know what I can do. Oh.
Get your ass over there and look at those people.
Yeah,
I need
get
to
your
get my ass over
and
there and
look
rinse
at
my
them.
client, actually.
You tell him.
Yeah, go.
You know? I have a client. You deal with it.
Go.
I don't know if this is how Tim acts on a daily basis, but it was really out of line. You really need to work on your foiling.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And you need to really work on checking your haircuts as well. It's discipline.
Right. Right.
For the amount of time that it took you to do those foils, I'm not seeing the payoff on the end of it.
Okay.
And from a client's point of view, when they've paid for something and they want to see it, they want to see it. Do you agree?
Sure, yes.
No, you don't have to agree with me. I don't need to be yes. I'm giving you my opinion. That's all.
Okay.
Right. All I can obviously get is an okay, so I'll just keep going.
Well, just ask me something and I'll answer it.
Well, I've asked you several things, and all you do is get twitchy and say okay to me.
Because I don't know what the right thing is to say to you, so...
There is no right thing. You just say what you think.
Oh.
There is no right thing to say to me. I'm not looking for a right thing. I'm looking for the truth, and I keep giving you feedback, and you keep okaying me. Okay? The haircut looks very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. She likes it.
Fantastic.
If you like what you see, you owe me a kiss.
Oh, yeah.
Muzzy likes to flirt with her clients. Really inappropriate behaviour. Would you flirt with all your clients?
I do.
It's
But not
highly
in a-
inappropriate.
Not in a cheap way. I don't do
Asking
it in
a client
cheap
for a
way.
kiss
No,
isn't
most of
probably
my
the
customers-
classiest thing that I've ever heard of. So she resists critique, and she has a real attitude. She needs to change all of these things if she wants to be viewed as a professional hairdresser. You're here to cut hair, not to flirt and talk about kissing clients and not to shout across the salon anymore. Tim, you need to set the tone.
Yeah.
You are the lead stylist. You're the head guy. You're the owner of the salon. Your stylists need to look at you for, you know, motivation and to want to aspire to be like you.
I pay attention, and I've been watching and been listening, and if it takes being tougher to get more respect, then that's what I have to do.
I learnt a lot today about all of you guys, and there are some things that you, across the board, need to work on. There are some decent stylists at this salon, but their laziness is bringing this place down. If they don't step up, Kathy will lose everything. Thank you for today. You guys need to be here tomorrow morning at 9, so get your stuff, get out of here, and I'll see you in the morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good.
It's gonna be a good day, and we're gonna go
Hey,
get 'em.
good morning.
Good
How are
morning.
you? Good morning. Hi, gather round. Where's Julianne? She's missing?
Yeah.
All right. I guess Julianne's late because all of you are here. So, I'm not waiting for her. It's not fair on everyone else, and I don't tolerate lateness. We have a big day coming up. We have, you know, our reopening day. So, this morning, you're going to go out and market yourselves and market this salon. And I want each of you to bring in at least one new client so that you can show the salon off. If you do a great job on that new client, it's the best word of mouth. You will get more clients from that.
I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Julianne.
Good morning. Hello.
You're late.
You're late.
Oh, no, I'm not late.
Yes, you are. You're late. It's called setting an alarm clock, Julianne. Get your ass out of bed. Every other one of your team members is here, and you're late.
Okay, I'm late. You're right. I am late.
I'm not an alarm clock, my dear. You are old enough and big enough to set your own alarm and get your ass to work on time.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to be your staff's wake-up call? Because to me, it's unacceptable.
No, we are adults. We know what time we have to be here.
I need everyone to get their things together, grab some cards that I have for you, and get out of here. Okay? Get your stuff together. Hey.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's great to see you. This is Eliane Henry, and Eliane has her own PR agency here in LA. Kathy and Tim are so close to Hollywood, they should be marketing themselves to local talent. So I set up a meeting with one of Eliane's industry clients so I could help get them started. So you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? Good.
Tim, Kathy, this is Robin Helga Coleman, and she is one of the American Gladiators.
Oh, cool.
And the American Gladiators actually have a photo shoot next week, and I thought that it might be a good opportunity for you to meet Helga and, you know, pitch yourselves and possibly work with them on this shoot.
That would be fantastic. We would love to be involved.
Well, I've had the same hairstylist
for 10 years. So what do you think you could bring to the table that I might be missing?
Well, when I'm thinking gladiator, I'm thinking Samson Goliath thing, and want to do a big, strength with the style and with the colors in the style. I guess I was going to add pieces in and add like hair pieces to make it futuristic. You can have some metallic in there, you can have some flair in there, make it really cool, really industrial, futuristic.
Tim sucked. He was so nervous. He really couldn't give her a clear idea as to what he would do. You have to tell her what sets you apart, what ideas you have for her, tap into who she is instantly, and then, sell it.
How I would elaborate more on.
Elaborate more, and then what will you do to get people like me to come to the salon? How do you become the other hairdresser?
We have a wonderful salon, very cutting edge, stylish place right up the road here. And the best part too, are you local out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to go into the city anymore.
That's true. How did you know I went to the city?
They usually do until they find us.
Oh, okay. See, now that's good.
I actually started to see Tim's pulse. He started to show that he was a little passionate about it.
Got a photo shoot coming up, like I said, Sunday. Maybe I should bring some of my friends in and see what you can do.
That'd be great.
Yeah?
I would love it.
That would be exciting.
Who's your hairdresser? Going out and marketing the salon, I love that. To me, that just helps my confidence, and that is something I don't have a problem with.
You've been to the same guy for 15 years, right?
I was very excited to go and promote the salon and bring some new customers, but I didn't think it's gonna be in this way. I thought promoting like that, just hanging flyers, was cheap.
After lunch, I took Tim and Kathy back to the salon. It was time to sit down so I could discuss with them what I think the real problem in this salon is. There's still an elephant in the room for me that I want to address with you both, and that is your partnership. I have never, ever come across anyone that does what you do, and that's take all of your earnings out of your business and not put anything back into your business.
Kind of makes me, makes me feel like you think I'm lazy, I don't do anything around here.
I have an idea.
I know our idea.
Do you?
What is it?
To pay out of my income.
So how would that work, though?
I pay to the salon or to Kathy out of what I make.
Look, Tim, Kathy needs a wage that she can live on.
And I'm the one that is short, and
yeah.
So then I'll be in your position for a while. It's like, what do you, so I don't think that's the best idea.
Tim told me that if one of them was going to be broke, it was easier if it was Kathy. Ass. I actually pay myself like my stylist as a commission basis. And the rest of my commission, the house portion of my commission goes right back into my business. And that's what helps grow my business. That's what helps, me to be able to market. That's what helps me to be able to do education.
That makes sense.
What I'm looking at trying to do is take the burden off both of you.
Okay.
Okay, and kind of even the playing field of stress that you're both obviously feeling.
Right.
And try and get Kathy, to double her salary so she has a living wage.
I have no problem with putting money into the business. Now it's time just to, like you said, get a little more formal.
Not a little bit more formal, really formal. And I have someone local that you can talk to.
Oh, you do? Good.
Okay. I gave them the name of a local business attorney that can draw up the papers and get this started. Bill will be very happy to work with both of you to come up with a business plan.
Thank you.
So that you can get Kathy paid back and build this business.
That was such a relief because this is an answer for us, and it's a way to give me some money back to really get the salon going in the direction that it should.
I got it.
Kathy.
I got it.
Kathy can hold it.
I got it.
Kathy's got that one.
It's mine.
Kathy's whole demeanor changed when I gave her the attorney's card. You could see the stress taken away when I gave her a solution to this problem.
No, that's fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome. After I sorted things out with Tim and Kathy's partnership, it was time to see how the staff did with their marketing event. Did you hand out all the flyers?
We made more copies.
You did?
Yes.
Excellent news. That's good news. Do you think you got business to come to the reopening?
Yes.
We might have gotten
too many.
Yeah.
Too many never can be too many.
Yeah.
That's great. When I asked everyone how they enjoyed their day of marketing, Marzi complained.
I felt very cheap to go to walk in the street just like that and interview people. It's like they're looking at you cheap with a flyer. I thought it's not professional.
It's no surprise. She has an attitude and she's lazy. You know what, Marzi? If you spent less time working on your attitude and more time building up your business, everyone would be satisfied. You know, the purpose of this is going out there and marketing yourselves and the salon, but it's also about doing it as a team because that will show through when we reopen. So, you know, the next thing that I think actually needs to be done in here is renovate this place.
All right.
You know, I'm going to make some improvements in here, but I think it would be quite fitting if Tim started making a little bit of improvement himself. I've got a surprise for you.
You don't trust her, do you?
It's time for you to find that inner warrior that you have and show some passion. And it's time for you to knock down the wall and break out your little box in there. What do you think?
Let's go. So we take this wall out.
Camera would be better.
You think?
Oh! You can kick it. You can kick it in front. Oh, yeah.
Seeing Tim hit the wall, it was a little bit scary. I thought the poor guy was gonna break his ankle or something.
Okay. Right, look at that. Come on, get your stuff, go. I greeted the staff this morning and I was really excited to show them the renovation and all the changes that I'd made. You know, I think the improvements that I've made are really going to make this salon pop. So I'm really excited to show you all. I can't wait. But I want you excited.
All right, let's go.
Come on, let's go take a look. Go on in, everyone.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at this.
Look at that.
Oh, my God, that is awesome.
What do you guys think?
Wow.
Have a look around, go on. Look around. Tim was hidden in a corner and the place felt claustrophobic. So I tore down some walls to open the place up and make it feel more spacious.
I'm not in the closet anymore.
When I walked in, the first thing was, this looks fantastic. I was amazed at the brick wall in the back. I love the fact that the salon is now opened up, the walls that came down. The front of the salon where the product is with the hair lab, it's really awesome. The reception desk, there's a lot of good things.
What I did with the desk is put the steel on. It just makes it look much more modern and follows through with the whole theme of the salon.
This is cool. I mean, this is amazing. I love the modern feel and the, you know, the raw materials used. I just thought it was just right up our alley.
Tim, you're out of the cupboard. You know, it was really important for me to create a space for you that you still felt that you had some privacy, but that you were visible to your staff and to your clients. I replaced Tim's walls with glass so that he's really able to manage his staff. There's no more hiding, Tim. You guys need to get your station set up. Okay, clients will be here soon. I was really excited to get the day started and get the clients in, so I really got the staff pumped up for the grand reopening. I just need to make sure that you work on your communication and your consultation, your time management, and no crazy colour techniques. Okay? Your number one thing is to work on your falls. I don't want to see any spots. I want them to be nice and neat, but more importantly, the end result, I don't want to see any bleeding. Okay. I need you to make sure that you work on your consultations. Marzi needed to work on her attitude and to stop flirting with clients. No asking for kisses and nice and professional.
You will.
Hi, Georgina. How are you? How you doing today? Good. Good. Come on back. I'll take you to Shannon.
It looks like the marketing paid off, but there's a bigger surprise in store for everyone. Hey, how are you, Robin?
How are you guys doing?
I'm good. It's so good to see you. How is everything?
Oh, great.
Robin has just come into the salon with a group of her American Gladiator friends. If everything goes well with the Gladiators, this could be a huge step toward attracting local TV celebrities into the salon.
Can you do straight with long?
I'll do. How about if I'll do what I think and you're gonna be amazed?
I wanted to get some highlights. I actually wanted blue. Do you think you can do that?
Yes, no?
Blue in your hair, I don't have.
Muzzy didn't really seem very happy doing Erin's hair blue, but that's what the client wanted.
She wanted to do the blue.
I wanted to put a little blue in it.
That would be fun.
Don't have extensions, you know, put a little blue in it.
You don't have any blue?
No. And
There's
we use
nothing
it.
that can make blue?
I don't have it.
Muzzy gave me the excuse she didn't have any blue colour. So I went to find some from another stylist.
Yes.
Linda Marie has blue. I've already asked her. You can use it. There you go.
Thank you so much.
So you know what you're doing? You're
Yes,
going
we
to
know what
get
we're doing.
started
We're
with
gonna get a
Robin?
bowl, we're gonna get mixing up, and we're gonna get to work.
You know, I like keeping it this blondo for summertime. You
Okay,
know?
so just
So-
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Julianne really struggled with the consultation. So I had to step in. What level are you using with your lowlights?
6.
Do you think doing a level 6 is the right colour? If you think it is, it's fine. I mean, you know, I'm just asking you. I'm asking you as a colorist to colorist. I have my way of doing it, you have yours. Julianne and I were discussing Beth's natural colour level. The communication wasn't clear, and her client was feeling like Julianne didn't know what she was doing.
This is definitely
So
a
if
level
you think that's
7.
a level 6, then go for it.
Right.
Thank you.
Your foils actually look very nice, and
Thank
you're not
you.
working on them. They look much neater.
Tabitha said the highlights look great, and she had a lot of positive feedback for me today, which was really nice.
How's the colour looking?
It didn't. You don't like it? No, I don't think it even came out.
Why don't you like it?
I don't like the results. Very simple. I don't like what we did. I didn't agree with it.
But your client wanted the blue.
Don't make me feel bad or keep commenting
No,
on it.
I don't make you feel bad. I just try to explain you.
Try and have a look.
That sometimes
And you know what, Marcy? Please don't argue with the client.
I don't.
You're here to take care of the client, so.
Argue with
She's blaming the client for asking for something. Look at the way she's blow drying the client's hair. The client looks miserable. I mean, you can see she's pissed off. So you need to go in and put the fire out and solve the problem.
Hi, I'm Tim. I know if we've met.
Hi.
I'm gonna tell you too, I'm sorry about that, what's going on. But if you want some blue, if you want to stick around, I can put some, with the extension, some blue. I mean, this is something that shouldn't have happened. We'll get you dry, and then I'll take care of that for you.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Okay. Tim took over Muzzy's client and finished the blow dry. Muzzy went out the back, and I went to have a conversation with her. My problem is not with your work. My problem is with your attitude.
This is my kind of business.
Muzzy.
You do your business
Muzzy,
your own way.
the
I'll
way-
do it my way. I do it.
So you don't give the
I'll do
client-
it. If I don't do it, I'm not gonna put myself into ridiculous like what you tried to do to me. I'm sorry.
I didn't
I'm
put
so
yourself
many
in
years in the
anything.
business. I don't need that.
You've done nothing but complain. You've done nothing but give me an attitude, and you've been resistant to me every single step of the way.
Not at
The
all.
bottom line is your client isn't happy. And frankly, that's not acceptable to me.
Okay.
So what do you think?
She did a pretty good job. I was a little nervous at first, but you guys are phenomenal.
Julianne got off to a really rocky start with her client, but the colour actually looked great. Would you come back to Julianne?
Of course.
You would?
Of course they would.
Do a couple up in the front on this side.
Tim took over Muzzy's client and really turned the situation around. Tim put some blue extensions in Erin's hair so that she would get the colour she wanted and be happy.
But they did an amazing job, and just you, everybody. So I felt really great.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
And
I
would you come back and
definitely-
see Tim again?
Yes, definitely.
Please
I would
do.
see any of these people just to come here, you know?
Tim really started to look at what his team were doing, and he started to act like a lead stylist and owner. And that will be really good for business at Hair Lab. You all look fabulous. You're welcome. Let's go back and have a chat. I've got some final thoughts for you and Kathy. So you should drive this business. And you have proven that you can do the work. So you should raise your prices by 20%. And if you do raise your prices by 20%, That's 20% more that you're bringing in your income, which can go towards paying back Kathy.
Sounds like a win-win.
I like that.
I like it too.
Yeah.
Marzi, on the other hand, her attitude has not improved since I've been here. Every time you offer her a piece of advice, she's totally resistant to it. You know what? Her customer service should be unbelievable. She should be making sure those clients are absolutely taken care of from the second they walk in to the second they leave, not left standing around told that she doesn't have the colour, and then actually given an attitude. And I recommend that you put Marzi on probation. My final recommendation for both of you is to go back to what we sat down and spoke about the other day, which is your partnership. We sat down and talked about you writing something formally up on paper to talk about, you know, a payment plan to pay Kathy back and getting Kathy a living wage, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So let's go out and talk to the staff. They should be wrapped up by now. I saw a lot of you really step up today and showed me that you were doing great work, taking care of clients and really doing what you need to do to drive yourselves in this business forward. I do have some final recommendations for all of you. One of my recommendations is that Tim here, as lead stylist and owner of the salon, actually charges some of the lower end prices in here. So I've recommended that Tim raise his prices across the board by 20%.
Tim should definitely change his prices. To get in to see the owner of a salon should cost you a lot more money.
You know, Julianne, you charge some of the highest prices in here.
I don't really charge that much.
Yours are at a higher end. And I have actually recommended to Tim and Kathy that you lower your prices so that you reevaluate your prices to be in line with everyone else's in the salon.
Okay.
Tim, Kathy, and I had a conversation discussing what happened with Marzi and your client today.
No, just with the client, she was very disappointed because she felt like you were arguing with her.
I didn't argue with her. I was upset about the result.
The thing...
Very easy.
Well,
Very
now you're kind of arguing with Tim, but I have to tell you, Marzi, it was the attitude. I honestly, I mean,
one word
Tim.
From someone that really know me a little bit more than you.
Like, rules can't keep being broken. If they are, there's going to be probation, and if people can't work and live with us within, you know, the hair lab, then it might not be the best place for you, you know?
You sound like an owner, my friend. You sound like an owner. You do. Not only do you sound like an owner, you actually sound like a passionate owner, which I have to say, I'm a little gobsmacked. All right, one more thing left for you guys. Here's your key back.
Thank you.
It's our salon again. Yeah.
It is, it's your salon again. So you guys need to follow through with all these rules because you never know. I may just come back and see.
Well, you're welcome to.
We'll see if you say that. Good luck.
Bye, Tabitha.
Thank you.
Tim and Kathy really took the lead at the salon today, and they really showed me that they want to be successful business owners. And everyone really worked together except Marzi. She lost them business today, and if they continue on this road with Marzi's attitude, they will lose a lot more business. But we'll see. I left Hair Lab 6 weeks ago, and when I go and see Tim and Kathy today, I hope they've put a business plan in action to pay Kathy back. I hope Tim has stepped up and he's taking charge of his business and leading his staff. How is business?
Business is fine. Business is really, I'm proud of what's happening. We're seeing a lot of referrals, and it's going really well.
It's got no place to go but up. I am making more money now. Last month, I took home $3,000 instead of $2,000.
That's good. So you've drawn up a business plan. You know how you're going to pay Kathy back her money.
It's already done.
That's great.
We have other business things going on too.
We do.
What kind of things?
Like you were saying, how I need to step up as an owner. I'm going to be stepping up. I'm going to be taking over everything. Kathy's going to be leaving within 6 months.
What are you going to do?
I have a couple of friends in Tulsa that are in the real estate business. and I'm going to join them in the real estate business.
And how do you feel about shouldering all the burden by yourself?
This is my dream, this is my salon, and I will step up to it.
All right, I'm going to go and say hi to the staff, check in with them.
All right.
Tell me about yelling across the salon and being a little bit more professional.
I used to scream a lot. I don't think I do now. When Tabitha told me, don't scream, don't shout, you know what? She's right. I could keep my own personality, but in a low key.
Has Tim been more active in the business?
It's been nice to have Tim a real, intricate part of the salon.
Tim and I are working towards making this the best salon, and I truly believe that we can do it because with his determination and the stylists that we have, there's absolutely no reason this can't be the best salon.
I was really surprised to learn that Kathy is leaving the salon. Tim has stepped up and is taking leadership of his salon and running his business. I really hope he does follow through and lead his staff, because if he does, they could have a very successful salon. And I hope they do. Next time on Tabathas Salon Takeover.
Oh my God!
That is disgusting.
I'm just so embarrassed about it. How could it have gotten this bad?
Candlin might be on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
I have to be honest with you, about 1,000 things going on.
In your head?
In my head, but I am definitely not crazy.
Do it, just do it.
I'm trying to tell you something important.
Yes, you are.
Stop crying.
I know, I don't know why I never cry.
My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. Josephine Myers owns Images Salon in the wealthy neighborhood of Oyster Bay, New York. But she's having a hard time attracting affluent clients, with her salon and staff stuck in the 80s.
I'm Josephine. When I bought the salon, I had envisioned it being a very successful salon, and we wanted to make it as upscale as it could be.
Okay, cupcake. Muffin top.
The appearance of the salon is so bad that people think that we're low class.
I forgot that you're a virgin.
The staff is our problem here. Certain people don't know how to keep their mouths shut.
You, Joe. Did you hear me? You.
A lot of things go on in the salon that should not go on.
Boobies.
Boobies. My husband sold his landscaping business, and I thought it was a perfect opportunity to bring him in here. He was going to be the stern one, and it didn't work out that way.
I told her the other day I need a box of foils. She comes back with dum-dums. Dum-dums. When I work with Josephine, you know the dictator Mussolini? There you go.
I need Tabitha to come in here and help us bring it to more of an upscale salon. I want it to be like, they walk in and be like, wow, it's Images that I'm going to.
The secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm Tabitha, and I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management, shake up the staff, and transform every part of the salon. I'm tough, I'm talented, I'm taking over. Josephine.
Hi, nice
How are
to
you?
meet you.
I'm Tabitha.
I'm Josephine, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So I want to get started on this, but first I have a little surprise for you.
Alrighty
So you
then.
need to come with me.
Alrighty then.
Okay, come on. Have a seat, Josephine. I've put some surveillance cameras in. I wanted you to see what goes on in the salon when you're not around. But before we start looking at the salon, tell me why you brought me here.
Well, the reason why I brought you here is because I feel that you need to motivate the staff, bring them up to a more professional level, and to update the salon. We need it to bring it up to the modern times.
I mean, you're in a nice area.
And that's why I wanted to bring it one notch higher.
More of a high-class salon.
High class, and to have the staff feel that they deserve better than what they have, and that they're going to be working in a better atmosphere, in a better salon.
Okay, where do you think you are now?
I think we're maybe at a 6. And hopefully I want to get to a 10.
Okay. So why don't we take a look and see how they're doing?
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to hold the ruler?
You know it's gonna be short, sweetie, right? It's okay with you?
Why do they have a measuring tape?
I don't think my husband would allow that.
Well, your husband's holding the measuring tape, which is astounding to me.
We ran out of foil.
Run out of foil.
Go to CVS, get aluminum foil.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. We get the Reynolds and we'll cut
Get the
them.
Reynolds foil and the
And we'll cut
cuts,
them.
whatever. We'll cut them.
I don't know what to say about that.
And she's painting on her eyebrows. There's color going all over her face. She's wiping it off with a towel and hitting the client in the face with a towel.
Obviously, when I'm not there, they're doing it.
I mean, how much time do you spend in the salon?
I don't spend much time with them right now in the salon.
Well, why don't you spend time with them in the salon?
Because I run another salon.
So you run another salon, which means that you don't spend time in this salon.
Exactly.
But you're the boss.
That's why my husband is there.
This is your salon.
I only come when I'm needed.
Looks like you could be needed. All right, well, let's keep going. That's nice attire. How do you feel about that?
That's professional for her.
That is half an inch away from just full exposure.
I don't know what else to say, but...
Go home and put some clothes on.
If I send her home, then I have no staff.
You know what? If this keeps going, you will have no clients. All right.
Come over here, talk to my foot.
Talk to the hand.
Okay, cupcake.
Cupcake.
Muffin top.
Oh, Jesus.
You told me that you thought the customer service was great and you were a 6. What do you think you are, just from watching what's going on today?
Well, no. By watching what's going on today, I don't feel like it's the customer service that I feel the salon should be having.
Probably, I'll be nice, I'll give you a 1.5.
I think we're better than that. I don't think we're a 1.5.
Josephine is delusional. She has a husband that can't manage, a staff that's out of control, and she's never here. How the hell does she think she's going to attract a higher class clientele? I find it surprising that you are really kind of blasé about it.
I'm not.
This is your reputation.
And it is my reputation, which, this is not something that, when I'm at the salon, this is not what I normally would see. So therefore, if I asked you to come and help us, what I'm asking you is, what would you do to rectify the situation?
There are so many things that are wrong that it is actually slightly overwhelming to me. No, I've seen enough. Actually, I can't see anymore. I can't stomach it. So give me your keys, Josephine.
Here you go. This is it, and I hope you have lots of fun and you could accomplish something for me.
I'll definitely accomplish something. Come on.
Okie dokie.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Why don't you all gather round? Come on, Josephine. Don't be scared. You know I don't bite. Come on, gather round. So I'm Tabitha, and I'm taking over. Josephine asked me here because there are some problems in this salon. So I'm here. This salon is now mine. I've cancelled all your appointments for the week. And in this next week, I will change everything. Josephine and I have been watching you today, and let me tell you, there are some problems in this salon.
I was concerned that the staff was not going to like Tabitha. I could just tell by their faces that they were like, holy shit, what are we in for?
You're unprofessional, rude, your customer service is atrocious, screaming across the salon, I saw today, muffin top, cupcake, and that would be the salon manager over here.
Okay, keep going.
Oh, I will, don't worry, I've only just gotten started.
Fine with me.
I saw that you ran out of foil today, and I'm glad you find it amusing because it's actually not.
No, I don't think anything's funny.
Well, what do you have that smoke on your face for?
My smirk on his face is how professional the salon is when we have no help.
Are you freaking lying right now?
No, I'm not lying at all.
You know what? Why don't you step up to the plate and be a professional hairdresser? And probably one of the first things that you could do would be to put some clothes on, because you look like a bunch of hillbillies.
I'm gonna have a very hard time having her teach me because I don't like to be spoken to like I'm a dog.
You look like you should be in a street corner, not in a hairdressing salon. It's not appropriate. Your attire is atrocious as well. Your stomach's hanging out, you've got a do-rag on your head, and it looks ridiculous.
What do you suggest tomorrow, how we dress?
Well, first of all, your body part's covered up. It's not a club.
Okay.
It is not a club.
That sounds like a personal problem.
It's not a personal problem.
So,
it's the way I choose to dress.
Well,
just like
it's-
you choose to dress
okay,
like
well,
that.
it's not acceptable and it's
cover
not
up 'cause you have
professional.
no tits.
Yeah, I
like
don't.
to show off what I have.
Oh my God.
I have boobs. They will not go in a normal shirt. When honestly, I don't give a what you think.
I don't care what you do when you're not in here, but tomorrow you will have something on that covers you, and if you don't, I will go and buy you a t-shirt, and you will wear that.
I was a little bit concerned because she's very stern, and I just felt that by the end of the week, I'm not gonna have a staff or a salon.
Why don't you take me on a tour?
This is the cutting floor. This is where all the stylists are.
What about this?
Yeah, it's dust.
The assistants weren't here to do anything.
So why don't you pick up some Windex and clean it
Not a
yourself?
problem, I do it on my days off.
Well, you obviously haven't done it for a while because you've also got cobwebs here, and your drawer's filthy.
Yeah. Tabitha came in and she started checking out the dirt, the filth. You know, it's hard because when you're on a busy day, the last thing you want to do is clean your station at the end of the day.
And what about this?
I would say that's hair.
Why isn't it cleaned out of your drains?
I don't know.
I mean, look, this is disgusting. And that is caked on lacquer.
Could it be oil that Tammy
No.
could have used on a client?
Oh, feel it.
You want me to feel it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not
I'll
oil
feel
because
it.
feel how sticky it is.
Tabitha focuses on negative, and I really feel like she's making a mockery out of images.
Your scissors are dirty.
I just used them.
Why didn't you clean it after it's finished? Look at this one. That is absolutely, look.
I'm going to assume that she didn't have an opportunity to wipe it down before she used it on the client.
Look at that. That is not from one client. It's not. Pigsty. Josephine kept defending her staff. I couldn't understand it. She invited me here to help her and make this salon better, but she seems to think their behaviour is fine. It makes no sense to me. I'm here to make you guys better. And let me tell you, after what I saw today, you need help. Tomorrow morning, I'm having a staff meeting. I want every one of you, including you, Joe, here at 9 a.m. I'll see you all in the morning. I'm gonna wash my hands. Yesterday we got off to a really rough start. So today I'm gonna sit down with Joe and Josephine and find out about their business. I'm here to help you.
Yeah, I understand.
I just don't want hard feelings with anybody.
You know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna tell you things and your staff things that you don't wanna hear. But to be really honest with you, they roll all over you. It is nice that you want to stand up for them, but they're screwing you and they're screwing your business. I mean, you stood here, Josephine, in front of the staff and said you want people in this area to think of the name of your salon.
Yes, I want people to have our name stand out. Yes.
Okay. Well,
with good
it's
quality
standing
work.
out now, but not in a quality way. And that's what I'm trying to show you. I mean, what's the most expensive haircut in here? How much do you charge for your haircuts?
30 to 35.
Josephine only charges $35 for a haircut. If she truly wants to be a high-end salon, then she needs to raise her prices by at least 20%. Tell me, on an average day, what's your average daily takings?
You do the bills, I don't do them.
How many clients do you have?
I couldn't even
we
tell
don't
you.
have a computer system to
We don't
tell
have-
you
it's all
offhand,
paper
but
by
we do
hand.
have, you know, clients that do come here. We do have a strong
We got clients that come even
clientele.
twice a week.
What's your average dollar per bill?
I don't know.
$30 to $150.
Yeah, but it doesn't work that way.
No,
That's
she wants
not
an
an
average number. See, we never figured all that out.
Sounds like a crapshoot to me.
Yeah, we know the numbers, we just don't know the numbers the way you're asking them.
You know, that has to change. It just has to point blank change. I just want to know
Where you stand.
what you're doing and where you stand so I can help you. And I feel like you think that, you know, slap a coat of paint on the wall, change everything around, ooh, everything's just perfect and fabulous. Josephine needs to make a big change. And if she doesn't commit to leading this salon, then I can't help her. I need a commitment from you that it is changing now. And you will change it. And you will follow through with it. Because it's the only way this will work. And it has to start now. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I agree with that.
I don't know if I got through to Josephine, but I wanted to meet with the rest of the staff and see if they're as resistant to change as she is. You all look very nice today, especially you. I appreciate it.
I didn't really try to dress any different today. This is who I am. I just zippered it 1/4 of an inch higher than I would normally, just to appease Tabitha.
The reason I'm having this meeting is I need to know what's going on with the staff, with the salon, and what you guys want out of it. What would you like to change in this salon?
At times, I'm juggling 4 clients at a clip.
I mean, we run out of cash, we run out of color, we run out of foils like we did yesterday.
We should have one person to take care of the phone and greet people the right way and handle the appointments the right way, because that is a big problem.
Joe's the manager, though, so you do have someone here. You need leadership.
Yeah,
you
that's
need
exactly
someone
what I
to
need.
lead by example. Yes. Joe, you can make all the faces you want, because you know what?
Listen, I got one thing to say, good luck. Yeah, the staff says they want leadership, but the girls try to walk all over me because they know how much they could get away with.
Other than management, what do you want to change in here that I can help with?
I think some girls should stop fighting in the middle of the salon, in front of clients, back and forth.
Who's fighting in front of clients?
Stacy and Claire do not get along, and they fight constantly.
My fighting on the floor, I believe I keep it down to a minimum.
That's not true.
Stop.
And there is a problem with Claire that I want to address.
Can I speak for a minute?
Stop.
Yeah, you can laugh all you want, because it's true.
Stop.
This is every day.
For God's sake, let it go.
I think that Stacy definitely needed to hear that she needs to get over it, because she is a very sensitive person. So I'm glad, but we'll see how long that lasts.
I'm well aware of what the problems are. I need you guys to be aware of them, and I need you to want to change them. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
And the bullshit stops now. I won't tolerate it. I feel like the staff gave me a better sense of all the management problems, but I still needed to see if anyone could cut hair. So I had models come in to test their skills. Claire.
Yes.
Let's get started.
This is called corrective color. We're going to let you know that this is corrective color. There's a lot of work to be done with corrective color. We're just going to try and work as it is with corrective color.
I have no idea what you're saying. All you keep saying to this girl is corrective colour 15 times, but a client doesn't understand what corrective colour is.
Oh, okay.
Clients don't have any idea. That's why they come to a professional hairdresser.
Okay.
Start over. Tell me what you're going to do.
All right, I'm going to make her hair brown.
I thought it might be fun to dye my hair platinum blonde, like a really bright blonde.
Something like that will not work for you. The way I feel is that you're not a person that's probably going to be courageous and want something dramatically changed.
I might be giving the wrong impression about myself.
You seem really aggressive with your client.
I'm not aggressive.
You have an attitude now, and you're giving your attitude to your client.
No, I'm not having an attitude.
It's the way that you spoke to her.
I didn't feel I was being aggressive. I thought it was very nice and considerate. I thought it was a little bit uncalled for on Tabitha's part.
Is this always how you do foils?
Pretty much.
May I show you a better way, please? Everyone's foils in here look atrocious. When you all fold them up the way you do into these little packages, when the lightener expands, it has nowhere to go but to the scalp. So by leaving the sides open, we'll cut down on your bleeding.
Okay, thank you. Give me a way to foil.
Do you have a cutting comb?
I've been cutting with this comb that I have for 20 years.
Professional hairdressers use are cutting combs.
She's very, very aggressive. She's watching every move that I make, and it intimidates you.
And that's not a cutting comb either. Do you know what a cutting comb is?
Yes, I do believe I know what a cutting comb is.
Okay, good. Well, why don't you find one and use it?
I don't appreciate how she's treating all of us.
How much longer do you ladies have?
And her snapping her comb, it doesn't really make you comfortable. I'm not used to having a woman like she behind my back and watching every move that I'm making.
After the stylists were done cutting their hair, it was time for me to assess their work. Kind of looks like the 80s, doesn't it? Kind of looks like the 80s, doesn't it?
I did what I could to make her look good. I really don't like how Tabitha comes across with all of us. I feel that she is like rattling everyone's cage. I don't like how you're treating anybody here. I really don't. You're not treating us like a human being, first of all. And I feel like you're like an army soldier, and I feel like I entered a concentration camp. I don't like the comb snapping thing. I don't know what that's all about. You're here to help us, not make us look like f***ing spectacles.
You're making yourself look like a f***ing spectacle. I'm not
Good,
doing
then
anything.
I'm ready. You know what?
If you did what you were supposed to do, which is your job, you wouldn't have foils in here that have bled. You would have an even, consistent colour. I mean, how's this nice bleed stripe right here?
I cover them up. And I don't have a concentration camp setting, and I don't have a drill sergeant in front of me. I have a boss and I have a manager, but not a drill sergeant.
You don't want any help. The people
yes,
that
I do, but I want to be treated like a human being. And you know what?
I'm trying
You're
to
the worst creature of them all. You're not treating anybody like a human being.
You don't.
And with the snapping of the comb,
You're not acting
it's
like
like
one.
I feel like I'm going to be turned into a lampshade here.
Stacey lost her f***ing mind.
That's a real human being for you. I didn't know that when Tabitha crossed our threshold, that her takeover was gonna be like this. She was supposed to come here and make sure that everybody was treated like a human being, and she's an animal.
Stacey likes to bottle everything up, and I guess, you know, every so often she has it so bottled up that she can't take the pressure, and then she'll explode.
And you just have to calm yourself down. Just take it. Thank you. Goodbye. It's only one time.
Stacey believes people are out to get her, and she can't take criticism. I think Stacey can learn a lot from Tabitha, and she does not want to listen to anything.
The colour actually looks really good. You still need to work on your finishing. Her roots aren't smooth.
Okay.
And it needs to be finished properly. What do you think?
I like it. I like it. I like the color.
I thought you did a really good job on your foils. It was way too slow,
Right.
but you did a good job. The colour looks great.
Thank you.
Her hair looks beautiful. It's nice and shiny, and the finish is nice. All right, so you did a very good job today. I have to tell you, I don't see any difference. It doesn't really show me much of anything.
It is lighter.
Slightly lighter.
I think I did a good enough job. I'm
Good enough's
happy.
not good enough.
Well, I think it's fantastic.
Well, that's a problem. I know it was a rough day today for everyone. It was a rough day for me as well. But I want you guys to go home, get some rest, and be all rested and raring to go for what I have planned for you for tomorrow. All right? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Holy sh**, what a day this was. I have a stylist that's hysterical, an owner that doesn't want to change anything, and resistance every single place that I turn. This is hard. This is really, really hard. Hi good morning. Hello. Good morning. This staff needs a wake-up call so that they see that they need to change. I want you guys to take a look around because this is the last time that you'll see your salon looking this way.
We need a whole new decor because we're stuck in the 80s.
When you come back in a couple of days, it will be different. Just give me a second. I had a little surprise for the staff.
Yay!
So I brought out some sledgehammers and told them to get started with the demolition. One for Joe. Come on, Joe.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be great. Tell me what I gotta hit.
One for Josephine.
What are we hitting?
The front desk seems to be the heart of all the problems at Images, so I thought we'd start the renovation there.
Hit it! Hit it!
All right, Joe. Oh, Josephine, come on. Be careful. All right. All the stylists wanted to demolish the salon, but I had a field trip planned. We're going to get on the road.
You're gonna tell us where we're going?
Of course I'm not. I'm just gonna tell you it's gonna be fun.
When Tabitha told us that, I was a little nervous because I wanted to know, was it Tabitha's fun or was it our fun?
I took Joe, Josephine, and the rest of the staff to a salon in Manhattan so that they could really see what a professional, top-class salon is all about. Come on. Hello. How are you?
Here it is, it's New York City. I'm in a very expensive, exclusive salon. I'm really nervous.
I would like you to meet Aji. This is his salon.
How are you?
And this is Aaron's, Aji's salon director. Aji and his staff are going to teach you some new techniques. Joe, you're going to go with Aaron, and she's going to teach you some things that you desperately need. Thanks, Aaron. We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Okay, come on, follow
How you
me.
doing?
AG does the most amazing dry hair cutting techniques. Dry hair cutting gives you instant gratification.
Do you think it's better to cut hair dry?
It's almost the same. Dry cuts takes a long time because we make straight. But if you're cutting wet same way, you're cutting wet, slowly dry, then you have to work on it.
He's looking at it like it's a sculpture.
I was very, very impressed. I was very impressed. I have goosebumps talking about it. He really is a true artist.
So everything is very wispy and sexy on her
Right,
hair.
right.
I see that. Very much worth their while.
Right, but that's why I charge $350 haircut.
Nice. Chose $350 for a haircut. That was amazing.
Do you walk your clients to the chairs and all that?
Yes. You guys need to tighten up on your customer service, making sure that they're comfortable. Do you serve coffee, cappuccino?
No. Being so new in this field, I know I'm doing something wrong and I need to change to make it to do right.
I like to make sure the client's taken care of.
Be happy.
And happy, and that's the goal. So if you want to walk around with me and just say
sure.
hi and see how everyone's doing.
Oh, not a problem.
Okay. No, we're just coming around to see how you guys are all doing.
There's a lot of difference between the staff I see here and the staff at my salon. I see people doing what they're supposed to be doing, and everyone here is dressed the way they should be. It's professional. There's no shouting matches. You doing all right?
Yeah.
Everything's good?
Everything's good.
Pull the hair out.
I had arranged for the color director of the salon to give the staff a tutorial and show them some new techniques.
I like to use really paper-thin foil. If you use something too thick, you're never going to get that close to the scalp.
Doug, how do you feel about using foil that you wrap your turkey with?
Save that for your leftovers. Don't use it on hair.
I think the stylists finally realized that I wasn't just busting their balls. I was teaching them. What I thought that you all needed, now that you've had some great education, is to experience from a client's point of view what great customer service and hairdressing skills are all about. And it's your turn to become clients.
I was very scared that they were going to cut my hair and color my hair the way Tabitha wanted it.
Stacey,
Yeah.
Aji would love to cut your hair. And Josephine, you and I are going to spend some quality time together. And Erin, I think you might be able to help all my other friends here. How do you feel if I do it straight for you today?
That's fine.
So
I would
that
like
you can
it.
see the
Yeah.
difference of the shape and the difference of the haircut if we
Yeah.
do it. I decided that I would do Josephine's hair. I wanted to make her over, but I also wanted to have some private time that I could chat with her.
You know what? It's just, I mean, no offense towards you, but sometimes like those 2 days were like your approach was like unbelievable, and it's not like we're used to. You know, like, we're used to just being more like, I'm not used to, like I am their boss, but I always felt like I'm on their level because I was there.
Do you think that you can just take a little bit of me though and make yourself a little bit more like me so that you are a little bit more assertive, especially after what we did this morning?
I could. It takes a lot for me sometimes because I just feel like I try, you know, to put myself in their position. That's just a little problem that I have.
Thank you.
Give it a red gloss.
More color than less.
AJ was doing my haircut. I told him that I just wanted him to do whatever he wanted on my hair.
Oh my God.
He was a very, very friendly person, very warm person. And what I really loved about that New York salon is that each and every person there was a team player, which was like a breath of fresh air.
It's beautiful. Thank you so much.
The people that work there were very down to earth. I thought when you go into the city to a high-end salon that they're all snooty, but I found out that they're not. They're actually nice people. It really taught me a lot.
And you know what? You don't understand where I'm coming from because you're not there.
What I want for you is for you to be able to not be scared to set expectations and rules and follow them through and adhere to them.
Tabitha explained to me how not to be so scared that you feel like the staff is going to walk out on you. Now I understand. I need to be a little bit more sterner with them. I don't have to be their friend. In return, we will have a successful salon.
You look absolutely beautiful. Really, really beautiful. I think the staff really learned a lot from today, how to treat their clients and how to give impressive customer service.
I love my hair, I love my color, I love my cut, and I love what he did.
I've learned that the client is always right and that it's their time and they need to be pampered.
Yeah.
How does everyone feel? You all look amazing.
Great. It feels really good.
Very good.
That's what your client should feel every time they walk into the salon. And I hope you remember to take this back when we go back to the new salon. I'll see you in a couple of days at the salon for the grand reopening. Come on, you slow ones. I greeted the staff this morning and I was really excited to show them the renovation and all the changes that I've made.
Come on, come on, come on.
I'm excited about seeing the new salon. I know it'll be better than what we have, so that's very exciting.
Ready? Yeah!
Whoa!
Come on! Come on! Awesome. Wow. Look at the shears. I love that. Beautiful.
When I walked the salon, I was really excited to see the lobby nice and cozy, and it came out to be like a sleek look, like city salon. Oh, wow, look at the distinctions. Oh my God, it looks bigger.
I love it. Everything was organized. We're in the 2000s now. The 80s are long gone.
So let me take you on the tour. When you walk in, the desk is much more modern. It's much more inviting. The other one was too big. Nice new stations, so they look, cleaner, much more modern. Taking the wall down that's separated into the shampoo area, and again, putting this retail section in, it makes the salon look much bigger. It's opened everything up so much more.
Oh my God, look at our shampoo area.
Look how the towels are.
I love our towel shelves. I love that new look of the towels being rolled. I think that's very, very professional. I'm very happy that I'm working in my new place, and it throws off a lot of good energy for me.
So you feel like you're a little bit more high-end?
Yeah, a notch higher, of course.
How does that feel?
It feels really good. It looks really good. The salon now looks like it's more upscale, and I just think that when people walk in here, they're gonna feel like it's home, and that's exactly what I want people to feel like it's home.
A high-end salon needs some high-end clients. And I've invited some clients to come in this morning for you all to get their hair done. I want you guys to take really, really great care of them. Make sure they look fabulous and great customer service. I want them to be impressed because they go to high-end salons. Hi, ladies. Joe, why don't you come up and meet your new clients? This is Joe.
I'm Joe. Joe.
Ladies, Joe is the salon manager and will take great care of you today.
You know, it was 6 people came in. I was so overwhelmed. Like, instead of one customer coming at a time, I got nervous. Hi, how can I?
Claire.
What's your name again?
Suzanne.
Suzanne. Okay, come on, Suzanne. Sure. Claire, this is Suzanne.
Hi, Suzanne. Nice to meet you.
And I had to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And I got nervous. What was your name?
Jackie.
Jackie. Okay, Jackie, come with me.
These are the clients that you want in your salon. You want them to look beautiful today, so when they go out to lunch, they talk about their experience in here. Okay?
Definitely.
Maria. This is Crystal.
Nice to meet you. I need to get rid of the bangs.
Okay.
And do a little sleeker look.
The only thing is I wouldn't cut the bangs,
Okay.
only because if you're trying to make it grow.
Are you doing a haircut today as well?
I think we'll do a haircut after and a blowout, right?
And very good. She has me down perfectly.
I've improved.
We'll see. Don't get ahead of yourself. Everyone was doing great, but Joe looked confused.
It's the first day. It's hard. I had so much going on in my mind, and I tried the best I can with the customer service, but I admit I dropped the ball a few times. You were with Crystal?
Yes.
I don't even have that in here. It's in here for $245, but I ain't gonna guarantee you're gonna get done at $245.
I've taken everything that EG has taught me. I'm excited, you know, about using them.
What you're doing is you're taking the whole section, but when you're taking this whole section and cutting, you're actually only cutting that section here. You're not taking any out of there. So, may I? When Stacey tried to do it, it just wasn't working. I needed to step in and show her the right way to do it. The way you're doing it isn't going to achieve that.
Through here, like EG. The way you told me up and then chopped in and then slid down.
Yeah, but you didn't do it dry.
I didn't do it dry. Some pieces I did.
I didn't see you do it dry,
Yeah,
though.
it was the-
Haircut, the whole concept is that it's
I
dry,
know
though.
it's all dry.
So the clients that I saw Claire do today are just way below standard. Her cutting and finishing isn't strong enough to be able to build her a stronger, better clientele.
Now this I do when it is dry.
Wet.
Wet, okay.
Did anyone ask you if you'd like to make a future appointment?
No, I just got the call.
So you didn't rebook her, and she would like to make a future appointment.
Okay.
Joe seemed to be having a really hard time grasping rebooking clients. It's essential to building your business. I kept telling Joe, you need to rebook these clients before they walk out the door.
I know what I did wrong. I asked him, but I know what you're saying, but I know how they are.
Yeah, but you don't know what I'm saying because what you're doing is you're telling me that you're not going to try.
Oh, no, I'm
I
gonna
need
try.
you to try. If clients get in the habit of rebooking,
They'll do it all the time.
they will do it all the time because they will get the time that they need. That's why you need to get them in the habit. I'm so disappointed in Joe. He's totally dropping the ball today.
I'm gonna walk out right now. I don't want to stay no more. I can't take this. I can't do this. This ain't me. I'm talking to you as a wife right now and a husband. Where's my coffee? I can't. You don't get it, do you?
Why is Joe so upset? After all the clients left, I took Joe and Josephine into the office because I could see that Joe was about to have a meltdown. You need a strong manager. Joe, if you worked for me, you would not have a job today. So now it's your job as the salon owner to hold Joe accountable. And I don't want you to act like his wife. I want you to act like his boss when you're in here. How are you going to follow through with Joe when I leave to hold him
I have to
accountable?
be stronger and just be like, all right, listen, if you can't follow through, this is not the job position that you should be in.
That's a step in the right direction.
I'm committed to help my wife here. And like I said, if I'm not capable of helping her here, then she needs to get someone who's capable to run it the way it should be run if she's not happy the way I'm doing it.
I really do believe that he will see the difference and he will make the improvements that the salon needs.
Okay, and if he doesn't?
Well, then I guess he's fired.
There you go. Josephine said she'll fire Joe, and I hope that she's heading in that direction and she's not just paying me lip service. I was speaking to Joe and Josephine about what my feelings are on how everyone did. Tara and Crystal, I was very impressed with you all today.
Thank you.
You handled your clients very nicely, your work looked very nice, and my recommendation is that you should increase your prices.
Thank you.
I was so happy. I was so excited when Tabitha said that. It was just the best of best compliments I've gotten.
My other recommendations are that, Claire, you need work on your cutting and your finishing. And I don't think you should raise your prices until you put the time in that you need to put in and your skill set just isn't there yet.
Tabitha thinks that my skill set in finishing and cutting isn't up to 100%. She didn't really say it was bad, but I have to learn new techniques and get more education.
Stacey, you need to work on your consultation and your cutting skills. Based on the skills that I've seen, you can't raise your prices. Okay. Joe, you were really a disaster today at some points with the appointment book. You were a disaster. And if Joe doesn't do what he's meant to, what are you going to do, Josephine?
Joe's going to be fired.
I'm good with it.
And what else are you going to implement in here that we discussed?
I will be spending more time in here from now on.
Good.
Thank you. So I'm going to start taking charge. We're going to implement more education, which is going to be mandatory in salon and outside salon.
That's good.
That's good.
And Joe, because I want you to step up and because I want you to take control of the appointment book, here's a computer for the desk.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I've given you everything that I can to help make this salon a better place. You guys need to step it up and follow it through because you never know when I might come back and check up on you. But I have one last thing that I need to do.
Uh-oh.
Here's your key back.
Yeah.
Keep working. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
I feel that the salon has been changed with lots of improvements. And with this whole learning experience, I know now what I need to do in order to bring images to the higher-end salon that I have always hoped and dreamed that it would be.
Over the course of my week here, I've really seen that they have improved and they're really trying. Now it's up to Josephine and the staff to see if they can carry it through. We'll see. I really hope that I see Josephine leading her staff and spending more time in her salon. And I hope that Joe is managing the salon efficiently and really taking care of that front desk. Hi, everyone. Nice to see you. I thought I'd come in and check up on you all. Where's Josephine?
I don't know where Josephine is.
That's disappointing.
Josephine's never here.
Where's Joe?
He's off today.
I couldn't believe when I walked into Images that Joe and Josephine weren't at the salon. Obviously, they really haven't changed. Has Joe changed at all?
Yeah. No.
Tell me how it is for you. Are you making more money? Because I recommended that you increase your prices.
Actually, we didn't raise our prices.
Why did Josephine not let you raise your prices?
Because, I don't know, she just doesn't think it's right for a couple of people to raise their prices.
I'm really disappointed that Josephine won't let Crystal or Tara raise their prices. They proved to me they can do the work, but Josephine's holding them back. So you haven't had any fights on the floor like you did before my visit here?
No, absolutely not.
That's
and
good
I
news.
haven't shed a tear since I met you.
Wow, get out, really? You haven't cried since I left?
No.
Are you having any education in the salon?
Not
Since
yet.
No?
I'm going to a class, so I got
Excellent.
this.
So you're taking
More education.
You're taking more education
Yes.
by yourself?
Yeah.
Well, that was incredibly frustrating. Joe's off for the day. Josephine isn't in the salon. And The staff told me that nothing in this place has changed. This staff need leadership, and this salon will not survive unless Josephine steps up and becomes a leader. Next time on Tabathas Salon Takeover. I think you're spoilt brats.
I don't know why my father called Tabitha. We're doing fine, and we definitely do not need her coming in here telling us what to do.
I'm not here to babysit you. Your father's f***ing babysat you for long enough.
What is our cigarette schedule?
Excuse me? Here's a smoking schedule for you. F*** off.
I have to get a brush.
You have to get a f***ing brain as well.
She needs medication, an antidepressant maybe. She really seems miserable.
For more info and behind-the-scenes footage, go to bravotv.com. My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. Tammy Down owns the Loft on Broadway in Long Beach, California. But Tammy has no experience doing hair, and her staff has run amok.
This is free for all. We'll do as little as we can and get away with it.
I don't want to discipline my team. They're an adult. They should know what they should be doing.
Tammy is not good with structure. We call her our yes person.
Not being a hairstylist is a disadvantage.
Tammy's not great at understanding the beauty industry. She's hired every single person that has walked through that door since I got there.
It's not like I intentionally mess up people's hair and say, oh, well.
I know I have potential. I just know I don't have enough education at all.
I have nothing going on yet today.
I do have creditors knocking down the door. I borrow money every month from my mom to get by. If I lose the business, it would be everything I own.
Oh, no.
I think if the salon stays running the way it's going now, her and her family are gonna be homeless, and I'm gonna be doing hair in my kitchen.
1 in 4 salons go under within the first 4 years of business, and Tammy's salon could be next. The secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm Tabitha, and I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management. That is disgusting. Shake up the staff. You look like a bunch of hillbillies, and transform every part of the salon. Turn this place around. I'm tough, I'm talented, I'm taking over. In order to get a full idea of what's going on in the Loft on Broadway, I've set up surveillance cameras and I've sent in 3 clients. You cannot greet people at the desk and chew gum. That is so unattractive and unprofessional.
I wanted to get my hair back to dark,
Okay.
maybe around the collarbone.
Okay. So you
Kind
want that's a good amount to take
Yeah.
off. You cool with water, with wine,
Yeah.
beer.
Yeah. Oh,
Wine
really?
is probably good.
I like you have wine?
Yeah, we have red wine. You want some wine?
Hopefully the stylists aren't helping themselves to wherever that wine supply is coming from. Cheap wine in plastic glasses, not a good combination. The hairdresser's just throwing colour on. I could give a child a bottle of colour and they could slap it on someone's head and probably do a cleaner job.
Yeah, you look smoking hot.
He's talking to a client, applying colour and chewing gum. Professionalism level, -10. Bleaching it is just going to make her hair drier and lighter, and that's not looking good to me. But on a basic foiling level, this girl hasn't got it. They're terrible. You know what? If I had to rate these hairdressers right now, I'm going 4. It's unbelievable to me. Beauty school students know not to do these kind of things. You never brush a client's hair when it's wet, and you never brush colour. Ever. All the other stylists just sit around, I guess. Where's the owner? Oh, okay, there she is. She's hanging out with her stylist. You need to see what's going on. Go up. The salon's not down there. It's up here. It's upstairs. That's where the action is. That's where she needs to be. Oh, this has to stop. It's unbelievable. There's hair everywhere. The station's filthy, and a new client sitting in someone else's hair. Disgusting. And no owner anywhere. I'm done. I've had enough. I'm going in there. Tammy.
Hello.
Oh, you need to come upstairs so that we can talk. Hi, everyone. I'm Tabitha. And I'm here because it's time for a takeover.
Oh my God, Tabitha Coffee's in our salon.
I'm going to spend 1 week in this salon, and I'm going to change everything. I've cancelled all your appointments for the week. And at the end of it, if I don't think that you should work here, I will give my recommendations to Tammy. Is that clear?
When Tabitha said that people might go, my heart was pounding.
I'm appalled with what I've seen here today. Now, you guys need to work to my standard. I brought in 3 clients for you to do. These lovely ladies were sent by me to see what it's like in here, and I can't tell you how disgusted I am. Were you chewing gum? No, spit it out. I want it. Well, it's disgusting standing there chewing gum in front of a client. I believe you were too.
I don't have gum.
You were chewing gum downstairs. Did you spit it out?
Yeah.
That's
bad.
nice. You should have done it before you did it in front of the client. Gum? Gum? Obviously no more gum in this salon.
I don't think I'll ever chew gum again.
Let's look at some hair over here. Oh, look at that. Stain on the neck. Right here. And right here. Oh, and look at that. Obviously, if you want your hair coloured here, be prepared to walk out with stains.
I don't think it's a
Disaster? You don't think it's a disaster?
No, I don't. It's not like I intentionally mess up people's hair and let them walk out the door and say, oh, well, you know, too bad.
So you don't mind the fact that this is way longer than this side?
What am I supposed to do with shorter layers already in the front?
Cut it to be even. How's that for a concept? Do a precision haircut so it's even.
Okay.
Melanie's attitude was atrocious, but she didn't do a good piece of work. She looks like she had a trim. A client comes into a salon and I want to look fabulous and, ooh, surprise, surprise, she gets trim.
I know I'm stronger in color than I am in cutting. My biggest fear is cutting too much hair off at one time.
So do you want your client to look better? Or do you want her to look spectacular that everyone wants to know who did her hair and where did she go to get it done?
I kind of felt like, who are you to walk into a place you know nothing about and start pointing the finger?
Is it better than what it was when she walked in?
I think so.
It's debatable. She's walking out with orange through here still. And under here, look, that's more uneven. Quite frankly, I think it looked better before. You're obviously upset over something, so
I'm just
why are you
disappointed in
crying?
my skills. I'm just bummed in myself, I guess.
To be called out right in front of a client is just really embarrassing for me because I want it so bad and I don't want to have to leave this place. And I know I have potential, I just know I don't have enough education at all.
I don't cry.
Okay.
So tears are not acceptable for me.
Okay.
And they're not acceptable for a client. Tammy,
Yes.
you need to show me around.
Here's our,
Oh, this is nice. This is obviously not real.
No.
But the cobwebs are really fantastic, as is the dust
Oh,
that's
yeah.
on there.
Here are our messy sinks.
I'm sorry.
I know.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. What?
It's all disgusting.
I find it amazing that you're the owner and you're agreeing with me and telling me it's gross, yet it's there. I find that.
Yeah, I know.
I find that. Keep the tour going.
All right.
This is fascinating.
Oh, it gets worse.
Tammy clearly knows it's a mess in here, and yet she does absolutely nothing. What the hell?
Here we have our back room, which we haven't done anything with.
Could you open that for me? Because I don't want to touch it, to be honest. So that's the
color
cupboard.
cabinet.
I would never do colour if I worked for you. I wouldn't want to come back here. I've been in here 2 seconds and I'm crazy. How do you expect those guys to work and be productive in this?
I know it's dirty. I know it's not clean enough. And yeah, I don't stay till midnight to clean every night because I'm tired. This is pretty much it.
So this is where clients sit when they get a manicure. What is this? That's disgusting. I'm sorry, if I was a client and I came in to get a manicure, I'd walk out. It's dirty. Actually, it's not dirty, it's filthy. I'm just gobsmacked by it. I will see you all at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for our staff meeting and for our changes. And I will be honest with you, and sometimes you won't like it. I'll see you all in the morning. This salon is an absolute disaster. If nobody steps up to lead this salon, then there's not much I can do to help. Today is day 2, so I've called a staff meeting at 10 o'clock for all the hairdressers to be there. And I've told Tammy to come in early because I really need to see from a business level what's going on. How many clients do you have off the top of your head?
I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah.
How many new clients do you get a week in the salon?
Honestly, I don't know.
How much does that manicure area make?
Not much.
It is just ludicrous that she can own this business and know nothing about the nuts and bolts of it. So do you make enough for you to live?
No.
So
I live with my boyfriend. He pays for everything.
So what happens if you have, all right, some weeks are slow?
I've been borrowing money.
Who do you borrow money from?
My mom. I know, I hate asking, but...
You borrow money from your mother?
Yes.
How much money do you borrow from your mother?
About $1,500 a month. I'm indebted to a lot of people, and everything is put into this. I've borrowed money from everywhere. I need to move to another country and go into hiding.
Why the hell did you decide to own a hairdressing salon? What made you wake up and go, ooh, I'm going to own a hairdressing salon?
To be honest, and because I had helped people work in a spa before, and I was doing all their marketing. And when I was looking for a place, this had really great potential. I thought, you know, if the hair part didn't work out, I would make it into a spa.
And how's that hair part working for you? Because to me, it's seeming like it's really, you know, you're doing a bang-up job of it.
I figured they'd be able to take care of themselves. You know, they're hairdressers, they're professionals.
All right, so...
You know, I'm a mom, but come on.
Are you kidding me? You have to control everything from prices to personnel to run a successful business.
I want it to work. Of course. I mean, I want it more than anything.
You know what? You got to give me some passion. I'm really sorry.
I'm like, I don't
You're
like
killing me.
You're absolutely right, though.
You just keep standing there going, yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, I can't afford food, but ooh, gas in the car. Yeah, I'm borrowing money from my mother.
It's bad. It's really bad. And my solution is to show up every day and work and try to make it better. That's what I know how to do, and that's what I do.
Well, it sounds like you're a bad business owner with everything you're saying.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Are you? Are you a bad business owner?
Seems like it.
No, I'm asking for a fact.
Probably.
Do you know what? You can't commit to anything, can you?
Yeah, no.
Why? Why did you let it get to this point? Tammy.
I know. I don't have the answers.
I'm not a violent person, but I want to just beat the living hell out of you. Trying to talk to Tammy is one of the most frustrating things I've had to do in my entire life. How long can you keep going with this?
Not long.
Well, give me a time. A week, a month, a year, a day?
A month, maybe.
Tammy is so blasé about her business, I wanted her to attend the staff meeting so she could hear what they really think. I hope it's the wake-up call she needs. So let's talk about some of the things that you feel need to change.
I cannot stand to walk in the door and people show up at 10:15, 10:20, and your client's been sitting there for 20 minutes.
There's no structure of like, if you're commissioned, you need to be here at this time and that time. And I know I do that. I leave early, you know?
Tammy really needs to figure out the problem and let's find the resolution, but I don't think she will.
We're artists. This is free for all. We'll do as little as we can and get away with it. You've worked in strict salons where you come in 5 minutes late, you don't work for the day, you lost your money. You know here, we've got it really, really, really easy.
I want to work together. I want to make you happy. I want the clients to be happy. I just want everybody to work together and be happy. If you take advantage of me, you're the one who has to live with yourself at night. Yeah, okay, it's my business, but why should I be your mom and be like, you know, you're being a bad girl today? Like, come on. Don't make me do that.
Tammy doesn't like confrontation.
Amen.
Duh.
Amen.
You guys aren't learning anything new.
Yeah, she's too nice, basically.
I've never seen her say directly, firmly, no. If I say reschedule my day, I'm in a lazy mood. She gets on the phone. She doesn't say, where's your integrity with your clients? Never once.
People like rules. If you tell them what's expected of them, they can give it to you. And if they don't, they need to know that there's a consequence.
I don't want to discipline my team. I think they should do it on their own. I think they're an adult. They should know what they should be doing.
As much as I love Tammy, I honestly don't see it succeeding as long as she's running the show.
Tammy's not a hairdresser. You guys need a hairdresser to lead you, because obviously Tammy cannot do that. There will be a new position that I'm going to create. Someone needs to step up as a hairdresser and manage the hairdressers for Tammy. More than anything, you guys have to be a team. And if you look like a team, my hope is you'll start acting like a team. So you have uniforms downstairs, and some of you may not like it, and I don't really care. So I want everyone to put your uniforms on, and I'll see you soon.
Tabitha taking over, I think, is really frightening, but if we listen to everything that she says, the salon will be successful. But if Tammy gets laxed again, then...
Oh, I could wear this color every day.
While you guys were changing, I brought models in that have ideas of what they would like and have specific requests from all of you. Today's really all about me evaluating your skills as a hairdresser. So let's go over to our models.
So what are we doing?
Well, I brought a picture of Adam Brody.
Okay.
Because he has curly hair, and I think his hair usually looks pretty good.
So we're gonna take quite a bit off.
Yeah.
Good with that?
Yeah.
Cool. Question for you, what was lacking in the consultation?
I don't know.
Okay, hairline check. I'd probably ask him to take his jacket off, slip it off a little bit to see what his neck's like. Now I can see what he looks like.
Okay.
I brought this picture of Kelly Clarkson.
Okay.
I like the cut a lot. It has lots of layers.
What is the color issue that you have going on within this head here?
I just see that it's very, not a pretty
It's black.
I was so nervous that such a great stylist was looking over me that I didn't want to let her down, that I couldn't even remember my own name.
Probably bring this up maybe to here.
She's showing you a picture and you're saying, do you want a little bit off the length, which is what you did to me yesterday. You had a client that wanted a lot off the length,
right,
and you talked her down from what her initial goal was.
I like these layers, but a little bit longer.
If I can shape it up for you to a cute little sassy cut, give it a little chance up here to get some height. I can also do a really expert blowout so that you can see exactly what it can do. Okay?
Really nice consultation.
I did good with Tabitha. I am hoping Tabitha realizes how passionate I am about hair and my ability to lead people in the right direction.
Could I just ask you, why did you not wash him? Why did you just spray him down?
I guess I should have, but
This is a golden opportunity for you. These are 7 new clients in your salon. And you know what you should be doing? You should be walking around and talking to them and schmoozing them. Tammy's not a hairdresser. She needs to talk to the clients or do marketing things, developing the business. It should take 15 minutes, 20 minutes max to put a base color on. It's been like an hour and a half. Mark!
All right.
What do you need to do to finish off this haircut?
I was cross-checking all of it right now. I hadn't even got to the very front of it yet, but you could go ahead.
Right, so besides the cross-checking, do you always have an attitude like this, or is it just reserved for me? Do you speak to Tammy like this?
No.
And the reality is, you've only been hairdressing for 4 months, and I understand that, but I don't know if you know what you're doing.
When Tabitha told me I had an attitude, I did. Who's not gonna get defensive? Who's not gonna get mad? Who's not gonna get pissed off and wanna just say, you know what? You.
Because from what your haircut's showing me, you have no idea what you're doing whatsoever. Well, do you? Prove me wrong.
Well, obviously I can't. I just did a haircut and you said I don't know what I'm doing.
Melanie is useless to me. She should be sweeping the floor. What are you doing?
Answering the phone.
You haven't been upstairs forever. Did you talk to all the clients?
Phones were ringing, sorry.
I'm over all your excuses. I asked you to do it, and you didn't. Nothing, crickets. It's useless. Absolutely useless. I'm really frustrated with Tammy because I don't think she's passionate enough. I'm more invested in it at this point than I feel she is. Tammy clearly isn't stepping up like I hoped that she would. So it's vital that one of these stylists step up because this salon needs a leader. So we're all done. There's a feel there. There's definitely a feel for the end result. I think it was a struggle for you to get there. It's only been 4 months, but you need to step up and show that you're hungry and willing to learn and be a better hairdresser. I just can't understand why you can't commit to cutting the hair off. Are you bothered by the fact that it's longer?
A little bit.
A little.
There you go. The colour looks lovely. It's not as short as what she had asked for. Got to get over your scissor phobia. Obviously, the colour's different from what our picture is here that we talked about. Colour looks great, though. You're still a little longer over here. You have to be really, really disciplined when you cut hair. Overall, it's a nice improvement.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
you're welcome.
Thank you. You're happy, my dear?
I love it.
So I think it looks brilliant. It looks really, really attractive on you. And it looks like this haircut, but a longer version. So well done.
Thank you.
Now that I know your strengths and weaknesses, it's put me in a good place to know what you're all capable of. Don't forget, at the end of this week, there will be someone that I'm hoping can step up a little bit more in this salon. Your prices are going to change as well. So some of you will make more and some of you won't. And I will be looking to Tammy and telling her my recommendation of who should not stay here. Generally, most of you took great direction, except my friend over here, who doesn't seem to like to take direction from me. Do you feel like you learnt from today? Would that be a yes? Or
Yes.
if someone speaks to you, it's nice to answer.
You know, based on the few days that Tabitha has been here with us, I felt like I couldn't get a break. She was just really, really hard on me. I feel like I could be a risk.
Today's really important for Tammy and I because it's time to get down to business and new business, marketing the salon better. My first step today is to make over Tammy. She is the best form of advertising for her business and her look just doesn't scream success. 50 million colours in the hair doesn't make a great hair colour. More of a toffee caramel colour would look great on your skin tone. Could I get you coffee or tea?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, relax. Would you like a magazine?
Oh my gosh, okay. This is really strange.
I have a really successful salon. I take care of my clients, I take care of my business. A leader leads by example. Have you ever thought of getting a receptionist?
I have.
Why don't you have one?
Money.
I know it's an additional payout, I understand that. You need someone that can be your right hand at the desk, greet your clients properly when they walk in the door so that you can generate more business and keep on top of your staff.
Because I'm caught up in the day-to-day stupid, mundane, taking out the trash and folding towels things and answering the phone. I don't do the things that are important.
Tell me what's up with the manicure area.
We get very few walk-ins.
It's silly if you're not generating any money. It's dead space.
What do you think would be good over there?
A nice little waiting area. Their client could sit over and relax, have a cup of coffee, and then come over to a nice clean station that their stylist brings them to.
That makes sense.
It does, it makes it easier. Just want to take this outside and clean it up.
Kind of don't know what to do with myself sitting in the chair.
Is there any water in this fridge? I found wine and beer literally everywhere. Drinking at work is unacceptable to me. What's up with all the beer in here?
Lots of parties and lots of afternoon drinking and lots of beer for the client and a beer for you and a beer for the client and a beer for you. And by the end of the day, everybody's having a great time.
Except the
Nobody's
client,
making
except
money.
the client,
I was gonna say, exactly.
except the client because they've got people that have been drinking all day instead of doing their hair properly.
She's got a diamond in the rough here, but she doesn't know it. Literally, in 5 months, I'm gonna be finding another salon. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Are you embarrassed?
I'm very embarrassed.
You ready to be a boss and be bossy sometimes? That's going to be hard for you. I know it's going to be hard for you.
It is going to be hard for me.
You have to look at it this way. If someone came up and tried to grab your bag and run, would you try and stop them?
Absolutely.
That's what you're doing here. This is your wallet. That's what you have to remember. That's what you have to visualize when you're reprimanding someone. It's not because you're a mean person. It's because it's your livelihood. If you go down the drain, they're not going to.
Right.
They're going to walk out and go and get a job in another salon. What's Tammy going to do?
Yeah.
That's how
I haven't thought of it that way. Thank you.
That's how you have to think of it. So I have one more thing to ask you, because I don't want to ask you out there. Someone told me that people drink here during the day.
They do at the end of the day.
During the day. Do you know that?
I need to be up here more.
Everything Tabitha said today was great. Her words of wisdom were incredible. It made me realize how many things there are to learn and to keep up with.
I just wanted to show you your new boss. And show you how hot she looks, so... I think Tammy felt good. And I think she liked her look, and it helped to hopefully express the new Tammy coming out.
I feel like a whole new person. New attitude for a new salon.
Highlights look lovely. Really lovely.
And we
Do you love it?
longer.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Your formula worked out great, so
Keep thinking about
think like a hairdresser.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Cutting all my hair off.
Shut up. You're cutting all your hair off? You are? How short?
As short as it'll look good. Yeah.
That's super exciting.
I always think I can grow it out, and I get to about this point and I can't stand it anymore. So, yeah, it's just, it's better when it's short. But a little
She's in a rock band. The more extreme, the better. It's a challenge.
I'm gonna trim up a little bit. She wants me to trim her bangs. I'm gonna do a couple of her layers.
I'm glad to see the staff are finally improving, but I still have some fine-tuning to do. Are you done?
At this point,
No, you're not. Okay.
Not done.
Let's rock and roll now.
Okay.
Mark's really frightened of cutting people's hair. He's very, very insecure, and that has to change.
Tabitha was showing us a haircut on Mark's client, and I remember what it's like being excited to do hair, and that is what it's about. And I lost it for a while here at the loft, and I got it back.
Clients know when you love what you do.
Can you stay?
Imagine if every client walked out and had a haircut that looks as special as this young lady's in colour, what it would do for your business. By the end of the day, I can't walk because every single client I've given a piece of me because they get my heart, because it's what I love to do. So every client, it's all about them. I feel it. You know, it comes from in here with me. I'm not going to cry, I'm joking. I'm joking. I love them all, I know. That's a cute little short haircut. That's short.
Thanks, Mark.
Hello. Now let's go for a walk. The stylists are picking up on some of my techniques and they're doing better. Now Tammy needs to get out there and market herself to the local business community to bring new clients in the door and get a buzz going for her salon. There's a salon down the road. That's not competition to me because you should be the best salon in the area. Have you ever been in here?
Yes.
It's a great coffee shop. Your staff should all be ordering lunch from here. If you're sending them business, they'll send you business. A million things could come from it. So I want you to go in here, it's a bridal boutique, and sell your salon.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Tammy.
I'm Kim.
Nice to meet you. I own the loft down the street.
Oh, okay.
And we do hair, makeup. We have wonderful bridal packages. Do you work with anybody right now?
Not anybody specifically.
I'd love for you to come in and come check out our place. We can either do it on you or some of your models so that you get a feel of what we have to offer.
A lot of brides, they all want their trial with their hair and then come try their dress on. So it would be so easy for them
It would be perfect.
To go there, and then they could come right here and try the dress on, and it would be...
Absolutely.
That's a great idea. Thank you very much.
So much. It
was nice
It was
meeting
nice
you.
to meet you, too.
So had you ever been in there before?
I had never been in there.
What could be better than a bridal boutique? Really?
Nothing.
You have the potential to have a successful business here. You want cash, don't you?
Absolutely.
So a successful business generates money. We have some good hairdressers upstairs, marketing and business tools. The last part of the component now is the salon, how it looks. So I need you to leave me with your salon, and I will see you in a couple of days. That salon needs to be overhauled, but it will be a big feat to do in a couple of days. The makeover is huge because it's going to look spectacular, which is going to change how they feel and how their clients feel and perceive the salon and them as stylists. Come on, get out of here. I've got work to do.
All right.
It's been a week since I've taken over the loft, and now I've made over the salon. We've got new mirrors, we've got a new hardwood floor, a fresh cone of paint, overhauled the manicure area, and I've put a shampoo assistant and receptionist in the salon for Tammy so she can really see how a true successful business needs to run. It's a night and day transformation, and I'm so excited to reveal the new loft to Tammy and the staff.
Oh my God.
I was blown away. I love it. It couldn't get any better.
The salon was atrocious before, and now this floor is fantastic. Lighting, look at these mirrors.
It doesn't look like the same salon. It's incredible. It's awesome.
I deemed the manicure area useless. I wasn't making any money, but I think a client lounge, somewhere for people to relax, read a magazine, and look at this beautiful salon.
Oh my God!
The shampoo sink area was just a mess. And now, new fixtures that we have here, brand new sinks, new cupboards.
Hi. Thank you.
And we have over here this colour bar.
Oh, fantastic.
The back kind of mixing kitchen area was just disgusting. The stylists can mix up colour, clients can see what they're doing, they look like professionals, and they're not in the back room trying to fight through everything.
The color makes such a big difference.
The color and the lighting.
It warms everything up.
We've been working in a little dungeon hole for a while, so it was nice to see the potential unleashed in the place.
Have it.
So we love it?
We love it.
We love it. Thank you.
Fabulous. So awesome. Thank you. It makes me feel proud and makes you want to do better and be more professional, and it's exciting. And I think everybody's excited.
I have one last challenge because we know that there's talent in the salon, but I'm still looking for someone that I think can lead this salon as creative director and who maybe can't cut it.
The final judging with Tabitha, I think a few people are really on pins and needles, which they should be.
So today's a big day. We've got a full book of clients. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, go to your stations. I need to see that they can step up and do what I have shown them and really turn themselves around and work on their weak points. So we're going to cut the length too?
Just take it right up, almost to the shoulder.
I'll be measuring. What are you doing?
Likewise, she likes the length, but as I was telling her, there's a lot of dead ends.
Yeah.
I do feel that I could be fired. My skills need work, and I need to get my time up and my speed.
Start working, your colours mixed up.
Oh, I guess I have to do it out here.
So tell me, what are you going to do?
Now I'm gonna put a demi-permanent color all over it. I was thinking more of a browner chestnut looking color.
Melanie, she needs to step up and rise to the occasion. Be a hairdresser. So just recap for me what you're doing.
I'm gonna dry it first, flat iron it, and then cut it.
Good idea. You need to be up here, walking around, making sure everything's done, making sure everyone's cleaning up after themselves, making sure that the salon's neat, making sure the clients are happy.
You have beautiful hair. Would you mind going downstairs and bringing up some after party for Celia? Yeah. Thank you. It felt good being upstairs. Normally I am downstairs behind the desk, you know, making appointments, answering the phone. And it was nice to be able to do that and make sure everybody was okay and watch what they're doing.
All finished?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
I like it a lot.
You've tackled 2 blondes for me now, so I think given the condition of her hair, the quality of her hair actually looks quite nice. The line looks really, really nice. I think it looks great on you. And the finish is lovely. It looks fantastic.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you think you did today?
I think I did well.
That kind of bothers me, that the bangs are separating there. It's a little bit longer over here. Your blow dry is actually really, really nice.
Thank you.
I'm surprised.
Thank you.
You know, coming in here today with the new salon, it's a new start, new attitude. I was ready to show Tabitha that I can do more than just f up.
Colour looks fantastic. I think the length is better. You told me 3 inches, you took 3 inches off, so that's actually remarkable.
When Tabitha said that people might go based on our skills in a week, I had so many mixed emotions because I know I am the weakest in skills, but I think out of everyone, I have the most passion and the most motivation. What do you think, Rich? Do you think that they're gonna for sure let someone go?
She keeps saying somebody will be promoted, somebody will be let go.
you.
But I'm worried about who they're gonna let go.
Me. I love you guys.
Are you worried?
I don't know. I mean, if it's up to Tammy, no. But if it's up to Tabitha, I'm like, oh.
But it's her salon this week.
I know.
It's
That's what I'm
Tabatha
saying.
Salon.
Oh,
I hope we all stay because I think we all make a great team.
I do too. Cool.
Good
Break.
chat, guys.
Ready?
Break.
Break.
Could be our last chat together.
Yeah, you know?
It's now time for me to make my judgments. Kelsey, I think you struggle with yourself and you're young in the industry. From the girl that burst into tears when I walked into this salon to this girl, I have seen a vast improvement. You should stay exactly where you are price-wise and really start to think like a hairdresser.
Yes.
Mark, you're obviously a colorist at heart. I think that you should raise your color prices by 10%. I don't think you're ready to do that with your haircuts.
Thank you. To actually get someone of Tabitha's caliber to tell me, you know what, bring your prices up. I feel like, wow, I'm unstoppable with color now.
Richie, you obviously know what's needed in a successful salon, and I would be very happy if you would take over as creative director to help Tammy run this salon.
To have a hairstylist as a liaison between a business owner and the stylist, to me is one of the best scenarios you can get into.
I think all of you need to respect him. You need to step up and make sure that you keep them in line.
I'm up to it. I don't care if I'm the bad guy. As long as we can make more money, I'm a money man. I don't care if I'm the bad guy.
Melanie.
If I was Tabitha, Melanie would be on the street.
Melanie, you haven't been out of beauty school a long time. I think you need to work on everything. And I think you need a lot more experience. And that made it very, very difficult for me to teach you because you thought you knew everything. And unfortunately, you don't. It's actually a very difficult decision that I have today because I had made my mind up about you. It was to either get rid of you or to get you at the sink shampooing. And today I saw something in you that changed my judgment. You were much nicer in your attitude, kind of grew up a little bit and became a nicer person. I think you need to be a junior stylist in the salon.
You know, having Tabitha tell me she wants me to become a junior stylist, I'm fine with that. I know I have a lot to learn, and I'm willing. I wasn't too worried, to be honest with you.
I have done everything I can for you, Tammy, and now it's back over to you to be a boss and a businesswoman.
I'm ready. I don't think I'll be taking money from my mom anymore. We're gonna make a living. I'll be able to go shopping and buy pretty dresses.
And don't slack off, any of you, and especially you, because you don't know when I'll come back.
Thank you, Tabitha.
To actually have somebody come in, like Tabitha, and say, either do it or close the doors. There's no other option here. Kind of slapped everybody back into reality, and it's the best thing that could have happened.
I think everybody took something away from this experience, including myself. I wanna do what I can to become successful.
Tabitha gave me my life back as a stylist. She gave me a goal again in life, and she believed in me, and that's all I've needed someone to do, is believe. Thank you, Tabitha. Thank you from the very bottom of my heart, and I will not let you down.
Bye, thank you. Bye. The immediate prospects for the loft are huge. Tammy has every single thing she needs to have a very good, successful salon ahead of her. But we'll see. I left the loft a month ago, and I hope when I go back they have a motivated staff and that Tammy is a better business person.
Hi. How is everything?
Great, how are you?
I'm good. I came back to check up on you guys.
Nice to see you.
Surprise, surprise. Hi. It looks good in here.
We've had excellent response from our clients. They say it looked like it went from a grocery store to a high-end salon. They're very excited for us.
Tell me how everything is.
Everything is wonderful. Everybody's pitching in. We're starting to do little 4-hour shifts in the front.
Oh my God, you're cracking the whip and you're actually delegating?
Actually, I don't even have to crack the whip. They're so excited that they're just taking the initiative.
Are you still borrowing money from your mother?
No money from mom this
That's
month.
great news.
I know it is.
Be still my heart, I can't believe it. Have you found that you've got new clients coming in?
Yeah, I think last night we left at 10. So yeah, we had a meeting, organized different class schedules.
I'm gobsmacked that you've had a meeting. You've got education going, you're delegating to people, you're running your business like a business owner.
All in a month.
So Mark, tell me how your business has improved.
It's great. My books are doubling. I was double booked today. It's so much better.
Good. Are you still scissorphobic?
No, I've been working on that.
Richie, where's Melanie? Did you fire her?
This is her normal day off.
So how's she doing?
She's doing much better.
Yeah, you actually seem a bit more confident.
Yeah, you know, I am. I actually realized I do pretty good work. I just need to keep doing the hands-on and just believe in myself.
So tell me how it's been being creative director.
It gave me a little bit of freedom with Tammy to say, here's what needs to happen. I've worked in successful salons. This is how it should work, and she's open to it now.
So do you feel like the loft on Broadway has a brighter future now?
Much brighter. Now everybody in Long Beach wants to know what the loft is and where the loft is, so it's exciting.
My big hope for the loft is that they really keep growing, get new clients, keep themselves motivated and keep working as a team. I think they have a great shot at being a really successful salon. Next time on Tabathas Salon Takeover, flirt with all your clients?
I do.
If this doesn't get turned around, then I really am in deep shit.
It needs to get better for me to start making money.
My problem is not with your work, my problem is with your attitude.
You do your business your own way, I'll do it my way.
I have a client, you deal with it.
I don't think Tim really cares what will happen to Kathy if this business goes under.
Everybody's making out to seem like my poor little Aunt Kathy's pushing a shopping cart or something.
Us. My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. Ralph Altrui has been a successful hairdresser and salon owner for 40 years, and he used his life savings to buy his daughter's Salon Tika in Rockville Centre, Long Island.
We've been in the business since we were about 12 years old.
Working for our father, doing shampoos, sweeping the floors, whatever we could do.
And our father was about to retire when we found this spot, and we begged him if we could open it for ourselves.
But when Ralph developed multiple sclerosis, Tara and Kristen had to step up and run the place before they were ready.
We didn't think it was going to be this much work, and we owe so much money. Well, my parents owe so much money. Breaking even is just not an option anymore.
If the business fails, I would lose my house.
Tara and Kristen are having problems getting control of people. We do love our girls so much, and we do want to have fun with them so much that we're too lenient.
If I was anywhere else, I probably would have gotten fired.
We've lost control of everything, everyone, our finances, and everything's snowballing in a downward spiral. You don't know where to begin.
My girls are running the salon like a sorority, and I need Tabitha here.
The secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm Tabitha, and I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management, shake up the staff, and transform every part of the salon. I'm tough, I'm talented, I'm taking over.
Hello. How are you?
How are you, darling?
I'm great. How are you?
Good.
So you asked me to come, and here I am. I have a surprise for you. So I want you to come with me, and I'm going to show you my surprise. Come on. Ralph, tell me why you've asked for my help, why you want me here.
We opened the salon 3 years ago.
Okay.
And right after we opened, I was diagnosed with MS. So the girls had to kind of jump in and take over.
But did you want them to run it?
Eventually, but they were forced into it a lot sooner than I had anticipated.
Where did the money come from?
Well, I had some cash, remortgaged the house to the max that I could.
So you used all your savings, and what did the girls put in?
Nothing. And they don't take direction from me very well. And from all these years of experiences in like 14 salons.
You've owned 14 salons?
Yeah, about 14, I would say.
Okay.
But nobody wants to hear what I have to say here, so I'm helpless.
Ralph can't say no to his little girls, and they got a salon, and Daddy got the debt.
The reason I brought you in here today is because I wanted you to see what's going on in the salon, especially when you're not there. And let's have a look.
Good.
Let's have a look at what's going on. Is that how the receptionist always greets a client, by ignoring them?
Well, she's a regular, they will know her.
That's irrelevant because a client should feel welcomed into your business every single time. You're
I agree.
experienced enough to know that. What is she doing?
She's going to spray tan somebody.
In the bathroom? Don't you think it's kind of unhygienic to do it in a bathroom?
Oh, I agree.
Food service foil. Is that what you use for your food or for your highlighting in the salon?
They use that for the highlighting.
Why?
Good question.
Hairdressing foil is lighter because foil is a heat conductor.
Sure.
The heavier the foil, the more heat, and that's when you'll get bleeding or sometimes even colour fadage from it.
Can I just have your first name, please?
Look, a client's trying to check in, and this young lady's putting her hands over her ear because it's interrupting her lunch order.
Yeah, I've told them in the past to go in the back room and do that, but obviously when I'm not around, they're up there.
But your daughters are in the salon.
Yes.
Boy, you are so in charge of this. I love you.
Tara and Kristen don't have any control over their business whatsoever. In fact, if Ralph hadn't pointed them out, I wouldn't have even known that they were the owners.
No, arugula are the cookies.
It was like a sorority house and everyone was having fun.
Is there any way that I could get a haircut by somebody I need it for?
They're all booked. We're only here till 4.
This lady's coming in trying to make an appointment, and she can't get a haircut because everyone's hanging out.
They really got to shape up, these kids.
They're letting their father take the fall if this business goes down. It's his life on the line.
Everything you have is riding on their success, and they're not listening to you.
I try to explain to them what I did when I started all my businesses, 7 days a week, sometimes 14 hours a day, and then you hear that's old school. Well, I thought that was business.
Right, it is.
You know?
It's being a business person and taking responsibility. Obviously, your daughters need some tough love, and you're not the man to do it for them.
Absolutely.
Give me your keys. I'm taking over. Give them all to me. I can't wait
gotta
anymore.
get home.
I don't care. I'll get you home later. Could you maybe go and gather the staff for me? Hello? Hello, everyone.
Hi, how are you?
I'd be fine if you made it here a bit quicker. You're all a bit slow.
When Tabitha walked in, we were all pretty much caught off guard, and she scared us a bit.
So, hello, everyone. I'm Tabitha, and I'm taking over. I've cancelled all your appointments for the week, and in that week, everything is going to change. You are all going to play by my rules, and at the end of it, some of you may still be working here, and some of you may not.
She came across as a complete bitch, and you can't treat your employees like absolute
Ralph and I have been watching you all day. The customer service that I saw today was absolutely atrocious from all of you. This man has pretty much laid his life in this salon, and everyone is treating it like it's a little bit of a joke. This is a business. It's not a party so that you can all hang out and see what cute little outfits you've got on. You're here to build a business and let this man go and retire, because I think he deserves to go and lay on a beach. And I'll be damned if a bunch of high school girls stop him from doing it.
I don't know why my father called Tabitha. I think we're doing fine, and we definitely do not need her coming in here telling us what to do. This is our hairstyling area. Cutting only on this side. We don't really do any chemical on this side aside from Brazilian relaxers.
The salon's philosophy is departmentalization. One side's cutting, one side's color, but they've built a wall down the middle. All it does is close the salon off. It's one of their main problems. Who designed this place?
That would be me.
Because you wanted it to look like this, or
I
this was your
wanted
idea?
something fun. I wanted something fun, but it definitely went a different direction than I originally had in mind.
It definitely did. So this is your color area. This seems incredibly tight to me. If I had 4 clients sitting here.
Actually, try not to use those 2 chairs because I can't actually turn
They're not
clients around.
functionable.
What is that?
It was originally supposed to be draped and stoned walls and those mirrored gates on the wall over there, but we couldn't afford it. Yeah.
God.
I think the things Tabitha was picking on in the walkthrough were crazy, and I wish she just shut her mouth and stopped being so mean.
If this office represents the organization that you guys put into this salon, then we're in trouble. The trash hasn't been emptied, there's crap all over the floor. You know, there's piled up in here. This office looks like a messy dorm room, and these girls are running the place like a sorority.
Okay, so this is our color/lunchroom/laundry room.
There is just
Everywhere.
everywhere. Who drinks wine at work?
That was actually one day after work, the girls got wine.
Drinking in the salon after work with no owner in the salon.
Well, we were next door. We weren't technically here.
Right, technically here.
It's an interesting business model. If these girls spent more time working and less time partying, they may actually make some money. How long have these sat here?
They put it out today.
When did you guys put those out? Nobody
You don't
knows
know?
when the cookies were put out? When the cake was put out?
Okay, no beverages, coffee. It's obvious Tara and Kristen are not stepping up as managers, and the staff lack customer service and professionalism. Looks like I'm going to have my work cut out for me. Go home, get some rest, you're going to need it, and be back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning for a staff meeting. Please, you're all excused, you can go.
Tabitha basically ripped us and our salon apart. And if she's gonna be like that, I don't want her here.
This place is appalling to me. And these girls don't seem to have any interest in trying to save it or turn it around. I have my work cut out for me, but I'm going to turn this place around, and I will do it for Ralph. Hello? This morning when I arrived at the salon, I sat down with Ralph and his daughters so that I could find out what's really going on in this business. You know, Ralph told me he mortgaged his house. He used his retirement fund so that you girls could have a salon. Ralph, how much are you in the hole for?
I would say about $500,000.
That's a lot of money, $500,000. And if anything goes wrong, this man suffers. Tell me financially where you're at right now within the business.
Right now, financially, we're kind of just breaking even.
Okay.
We're just able to pay our bills, but not really able to pay back the loans yet or anything like that.
What's your retail percentage?
40 to 60%.
Absolutely
I
impossible.
think you're misfiguring that.
But you told, well, that's how you taught me to do it.
You don't even know how to do it, do you?
I'm not an accountant. How do I know? I can't be expected to know every number.
What's your retention rate?
I don't know.
How many clients do you do in a week?
I didn't
I really
see
don't
it.
know.
What have you done to market yourself? I was gobsmacked. This salon is making no money, yet these girls haven't done anything to market themselves. They're clueless. What time do you open the salon?
10 o'clock.
Okay, and what time do you close?
One night, 8 o'clock, and the rest 6.
From 6 to 9, wasn't busy those hours, so
So
we
you
brought it
decided
back
just
up.
to cut your hours back to not make more money and accommodate more clients.
Well,
I'm really sorry, girls. This makes no bloody sense to me. If you're not here, how the hell do you expect to make money?
Just because the salon itself is closed doesn't mean that we are not still thinking about our business.
Did you think through what being a business owner would be like? Or did you just think that he'd take care of you?
We thought he would have time to teach us what to do, step by
We
step.
didn't think it was going to be cut short.
Right.
But when he gives you his business advice, you tell him that he is old school?
That unfortunately the business has changed.
Business hasn't changed. People need to be held accountable. There should be rules. You shouldn't mix with your staff. What was that?
It's hard because we knew our staff, some of them before we even worked here. We were friends with them before we worked here.
Yes, but now you're their boss. The line is now drawn because the only way that you can get them to do what they need to do to save this business and pay all this debt down is to be leaders and not spoiled brats.
Tabitha had some nerve coming in here calling us spoiled brats when she has no idea what we've been through in our lives.
Go home.
Okay.
I want you to go home, put your feet up, take it easy, and relax.
Thank
You
you.
girls can go and have coffee, and I'm going to speak to your staff.
I am totally done with Tabitha.
After sitting down with Ralph, Tara, and Kristen, I found out that these girls are taking absolutely no responsibility for this salon. I needed to hear the staff's point of view. Obviously, I saw you all at work yesterday, and I was appalled. It doesn't feel like a business. It just felt like a sorority house. So, Liz, why don't you tell me what you think's going on in here?
Honestly, yeah, I think it could be stepped up quite a few notches. Everybody has a tendency of getting comfortable.
That doesn't mean that your customer service and level of professionalism goes to hell.
We have problems finding a good receptionist.
We've gone through about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 receptionists in the
But you
past
have a
3 years.
receptionist right here.
Well,
She's
new.
new. Like 2 weeks.
And how do you think you did yesterday?
I felt like I did the best I could with the circumstances. I could have definitely done better.
You could do a lot better. Clients should be offered beverages.
Did you see me give out 3 waters and a cookie to a little girl?
What would you like me to do? Get a medal for you?
I think Tabitha is rude, of course, obviously. I'm sure everybody will see that.
Would you like me to sit there and go, you know, you guys are great and you're all so pretty. You know, maybe you should think about getting Klein a glass of water. I'm not being rude, it's called being direct.
That's what we need. Well, for me, growing as a stylist, I've been babied the whole time. And like when they told me a problem, it wasn't like, Allison, you're doing that wrong, do it right, or you're done.
Well, why? Why don't you listen to your bosses?
Everyone pretty much does what they're supposed to do in here. Yes, people come in late, which is, you know, completely unprofessional.
Who comes in late? Raise your hand if you're a late person coming to work.
I have before.
In my salon, you come late, you go home. Tara and Kristen need to start implementing rules in this place.
I have a question.
Yes?
What is our cigarette schedule?
Excuse me?
What is our cigarette schedule? I would assume in a Tabathas salon, you need permission to go to the bathroom.
You don't need a schedule to do that, you need common sense. Here's a smoking schedule for you, F off. What I need to do now is see what you're all made of as hairdressers and see what problems I have to tackle there. So I'd like you to set your stations up. I have some clients coming in for you that you're going to work on.
Oh, God.
Is that a problem?
Nervous.
You probably should be nervous.
That's what I said.
This ship is just sinking. There is no direction, there's no management, and that's what needs to change. After the staff meeting, I brought models in so I could assess the stylist skills. Because this salon is departmentalised, stylists work in teams. Tara heads up cutting, Kristen heads up colour.
We have two options. One is whether you want something like this on a daily basis, of which I wouldn't particularly recommend because you're going to expand.
Yep.
I would rather give you a cut that's gonna work for you every day and then style you more of an evening style following that. Does that sound good to you? That's perfect.
Tara gave a really great consultation on her client today. Maybe there's a glimmer of hope in this place after all.
I'd like to keep a little more depth in there. I feel that's a little too solid and a little too yellow for you.
Okay.
Because you have curls, I don't want it to be, you know, too much because then the highlights just won't stand out.
Okay.
Right?
Your consultation needs to be stronger. Yours is fabulous. 2 out of 2 would be asking too much though, wouldn't it? You need to take a lesson from your sister in consultation.
Sounds good.
Because your hair is a little, you know, it's very delicate. So we can go to a lighter blonde, but you might have a little bit of damage, which is not, you know, pretty.
Hang on. The fact that you just told your client that it's not going to be pretty because it's going to be damaged is not setting it up very well for me. I know you're nervous, but you're all over the place.
Okay. She's a monster. And that's the reason that everybody is so happy here, because we don't work with monsters.
Can you colour her hair for me in 20 minutes and get it done so I can get her back here and have her blow dried because she needs to get out?
I'll try my best.
Okay. How does one cut hair to remove bulk?
I just know how it's gonna fall from whoever.
No. There's a way to build weight into the hair. There's a way to remove weight from the hair.
What kind of angle? What kind of layer?
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's round layers, there's square layers, there's graduated layers.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, this is gonna be more of a square look.
These aren't trick questions. This is basic ABCs of hairdressing. She's vacant. There is no one home. Nothing. You look like a deer in the headlights. Did you digest any of that? Okay.
Yes. I'm not offended by what she said. She's telling me that I look like a deer in front of headlights, and if I did, I did. But I think I'm doing a good job.
So you're nearly finished with your foiling?
After I apply this, I'm still gonna have to tone her to a color that she likes. So I guess 20 minutes didn't happen. I have to get a brush.
You have to get a brain as well. When the stylist finished cutting hair, it was time for me to assess their work. I think the colour looks nice. You know, it's lighter,
Yes.
but wearable for your client. Any lighter, and it wouldn't have worn very well on her with her skin tone. So, you know, the styling, she's going somewhere, she wanted this for a special occasion, and I think it's kind of a modified version of the photograph that was brought in, which, you know, is a nice style for her event. Tara and Kristen may have a lot of problems, but hairdressing isn't one of them. I'm happy to see that they learnt something from their father. That's not blended at all. Okay. All right? Again, there's your guideline, there's your guideline. This is a weight point.
Weight point?
Weight.
Weight
Points.
Okay, sorry.
Weight points create weight in the hair. And what's it going to do?
to her hair?
Obviously to her hair, not to the girl across the street 3 blocks down with the head up her ass. Alison is young and clearly she hasn't been well trained. What I want to do is I don't want to take that top layer any shorter. It's short enough. What I need to do is take this weight out through here and soften a line down so our layers are blended.
Tara and Kristen trained me, so what they thought was acceptable, I obviously thought was acceptable.
All your colour is on my right side.
Right.
And there's actually no colour on my left side except for one piece.
Right. Well, honestly, I felt like maybe that it gave more of that funky look.
So you only coloured one side intentionally?
Yes.
You're making this up as you go along, aren't you?
No. She wears her hair down the middle.
But it's not cut to go down the middle. Is her hair cut to go down the middle?
No.
Okay. Lauren was full of excuses when I critiqued her. You cannot excuse your way out of this one. You just someone's hair up. We need to work on several things. The first one that you need to work on is communication.
Right.
Communication with the client and communication with the hair cutter, because your communication with your consultation was atrocious, and obviously your communication with your hair cutter was non-existent. You did okay today. You didn't do great. There's definitely room for improvement, but I have a better handle on all of you now. So clean up and go home.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. The last 2 days have been really frustrating dealing with Kristen and Tara. How you doing?
Very good.
They don't even seem to understand that this situation is incredibly desperate. I needed to shake them up. I don't see any passion from either of you. I don't see any fire from either of you. I see no urgency from you. I see nothing except 2 girls standing at me nodding their head.
Whatever direction you take us in, we're more than willing to put 110% into it. So until you give us that, how can you see passion and fire?
Because my passion and fire for you two comes from your father. Because I know that everything's on the line for him. I told you in the beginning, there is no magic potion. I'm not here to babysit you. Your father's babysat you for long enough. It's time to grow up.
It's been 2 days, like you said. You've been here for 2 days. You've seen what you've seen.
Don't stand here and tell me that I don't love my parents.
I didn't say you didn't love them.
No, you act as though I care.
No, I didn't say you didn't love them. I said that you're not doing what you need to step up.
And that's why you're here, to help us and guide us through it.
And that's what I'm trying to do for you. You guys need to understand what this burden is like and step up and be strong. I want Kristen and Tara to have a mental picture of what it would look like if this salon was empty, that it could close down because of them. Feel what it feels like. Put these outside. See what it's like to close the place down.
I won't even do this.
Well, you need to do it because you need to feel it so that you can help yourself to turn this place around. Every day that you think you're tired, every day that you don't want to yell at one of your friends, every day that you don't want to take one or more clients, this will be the memory I want you to think of that gets it done. Until you two go there, you're going to be stuck.
That is not happening.
Yeah, well, go and put them up and see what it feels like. And you know what? Remember it. Every single time it gets hard, remember it. Go on. They needed to confront their fear so that they could move forward with their business. Here you go, put them up big. So when you stand back, should be good motivation. How does that feel?
It's exactly what I don't want.
But it's exactly what you need to see. And you need to feel it, both of you. And now we're going to change it. Okay? You guys just needed to see it so that you can feel it. Okay? All right, come on.
Thought about all the hard work my dad put into this place,
and I just don't want to let them down. I don't want to see it disappear.
The reality is, if we can't figure out how to manage this place, we will lose it, and my dad will lose everything. She woke me up.
Seeing the for rent signs really shook Tara and Kristen.
I'd actually like to keep the small one for my desk.
I could see that it was the first time that they realised what they needed to do. Hi. Good morning.
Hi.
How are you? After I felt that the girls grasped the severity of their situation, I really wanted to open their eyes to different marketing techniques. The girls had told me that they weren't staying open in the evening, they were closing at 6 o'clock, that they weren't getting the clients coming in and it wasn't worth staying open. And I want to build it up so that evenings are a time when you guys can have a lot of clients in. So I came up with a way of marketing the salon. We're going to have a happy hour.
Nice.
Yeah. Who doesn't like a happy hour?
Exactly. You know, and what I want to do is cross-promote it with local bars, restaurants, boutiques in the area so that we can get their support. It's a great thing for them to talk about because it's in the community. And when we reopen the salon, I want a packed house. I've made a stack of flyers to help get the word out for the event. I'm going to take Kristen and Tara out, and I want you guys to work as a team. It's important to build teamwork and really get this place packed, buzzing, and show off this salon.
Let's go hit the street.
All right? Have a good time, good luck.
We basically went around to all the stores in town and handed out our flyers and met with some of the managers and owners.
It's happy hour.
Yeah,
Definitely there. Yeah, we like happy hour around here, so.
Great, thank you so much.
You got it.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Follow it up.
Okay.
You know, tell her you're going to do this every week. Cross-promotion is an easy way to have other businesses help market your business.
Every Mondays from 12 to 4, we're having happy hours. We're serving drinks and hors d'oeuvres, and hair and makeup is $30.
See if the manager is open to, you know, cross-promoting with you and maybe providing hors d'oeuvres.
We on Salon Takeover right around the corner from you guys.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna be doing a little beauty happy hour kind of thing on Monday. We were actually wondering if you do some hors d'oeuvres for the salon, we'll cross-promote with you guys since we're gonna have a ton of people in there.
That sounds great,
That's something you'd be interested in?
Totally.
Going around with Tabitha today really gave me the confidence I think I need to do these things to help promote us.
Hi, how are you? We're doing happy hour Mondays, 12 to 4, hairstyling, makeup. Come see us.
If the girls continue to be this enthusiastic about doing marketing events in the salon, then they'll be on track to pay their father back. Good, I'm good. I'm really good. After the marketing event, I had Ralph come by the salon because I wanted him to be there to kick off the renovation. I have new daughters for you to meet.
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I found their passion.
She dug it out.
Mine came out.
I might have had to dig. I had to dig, but at least I found it. So I'd like to keep that passion going.
Yeah.
I do have gifts for you girls.
Oh my God.
Really?
Pair of gloves for you.
Great.
Oh my
Little
God.
safety goggles for you. This is a stylish look.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely a look.
Isn't that it?
It's time for you girls to get your hands dirty. The wall needs to come down to open this place up and have a better flow and feel to the salon. 1, 2, 3.
She let us put the first hole in the wall, which was pretty awesome. It was good to get the frustration out.
All right, I want to see all that passion that you didn't show me.
Okay, you got it.
Whack it properly for God. Oh!
Oh my God.
Tara and Kristen have started to toughen up and act like salon owners, but they still swung those sledgehammers like princesses.
It felt good to punch a hole in that wall, and nothing's gonna stop us at this point. It's gonna work.
It's not over. My time here is not done. We still have to get this salon open. I want you to blow me away with the work that you do. Lauren's hairdressing skills were atrocious yesterday. Her attitude was better today. But I really need to see if she can step it up and do better work for me at the grand reopening. In a couple of days, it's back to business. If I see anything that I do not like, Tara and Kristen will hear about it at the end of the day, and there will be changes made.
I think Tabitha thinks that I'm not pulling my weight, and I'm really worried that I'm gonna get fired.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. You excited?
So excited.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Oh my God! It looks amazing. Oh my God, I really am gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
My jaw literally hit the floor, and I don't think I shut my mouth for 5 minutes.
Oh my God, it looks so good. Look at the wall. I know.
Yeah?
I just love everything about it. I think it's going to move and work much better than the salon did before, the way it was set up.
The wall's down.
The wall is down.
That wall being gone is fantastic. Before we were divided and I never got to see anybody. So to really feel the energy and be a part of it, that to me is the best.
The retail area, I condensed it down to utilize it more and actually change sides. I put a beverage bar in here so it's actually up front. It will be easier for the receptionist to get a client a beverage.
Yes.
And look, fresh cookies baked this morning.
Yes.
Let me show you back here.
Oh my God, we have an office. This is our office.
We've had boxes and garbage piling up in there for months, so to be able to walk in and actually walk through without an obstacle course in your way is a great feeling.
You guys have a really big day today, and you guys really need to step it up. Okay, Lauren, I want great communication, really strong consultations with your client, and wow me with your color work. Alison, I need you to show me that you can do a haircut, beginning to end, okay? Katie, you really need to work on the front desk today. You need to show me your personality and that you can take care of every single client that walks in the door today. So now that I've changed the salon and how it looks, now it's up to you two to step up as owners and really drive this forward. And that's what I want to see from you today.
You will.
And Ralph, what I want from you today is let these girls step up and do it. I don't want to see daddy's little girls anymore. I want to see two women that can take care of this business.
Absolutely.
Okay? Don't forget, at the end of the day, I'm going to give my recommendations to Tara and Kristen. And if you don't step up, I will tell them what I think needs to be done in this place. Okay? Go on, go set your stations up. Come on.
All right.
You're gonna introduce yourself. You're gonna get their name. Obviously, you know you're gonna offer them something to drink, something to eat. You're okay, right?
Yeah.
It felt very good to be taking control and to make sure that things were going to run the right way today.
I'm Kristen. Nice to meet you. So yeah, we're basically gonna try to set it up right over here.
Tara and Kristen made a deal with the local restaurant in town to get free food for the event. And Kristen really jumped in and started organising things.
Let me just grab that for you.
She's doing fine.
Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you?
Have you been practicing your haircut since I saw you last?
Yes, I've been watching videos. I have a book.
Okay, so you watched a video and you read a book, but did you actually physically practice?
No.
So you've
I don't
really
need
been
to
practicing.
practice.
Oh no, you need to practice.
Okay.
And you need to practice with taking sections, not taking it off in one foul swoop, because that does not make an even haircut, my dear. That's why you need to practice.
Thanks, Tabitha. So nice.
How do you feel about everything that's been going on and the changes?
It makes you feel alive again. Thank you for everything this week, really.
She does have one client before you, but then she will come over and consult with you, so help yourself to any food or anything else. My name's Katie if you need anything. You're welcome.
You're doing a good job today.
Thank you.
You seem, much calmer. I can see your personality more and you seem much more in control of it.
And you want something full and bouncy, very flowy?
Yes. Laura? Yeah. Just try not to squish the foils. As you fold it, take a foil, do it, I'm gonna. Okay, use the edge of the brush.
Lauren's foils weren't exactly neat.
Press it gently, just so. No, just like that. Perfect.
Kelly, something very light. She wants full and bouncy.
Okay. How much longer are you going to be? Because you told me 25 minutes. You still have to flat iron though,
Yeah.
right? So you think you'll be done in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Lauren's client was at the shampoo sink. The client was saying that she was uncomfortable, that it was burning and stinging her scalp. Just walked past and your client was saying that the colour is burning her scalp.
That comes with a base break.
Yeah, but a client shouldn't be sitting there with their scalp burning. All Lauren did was say, it burns. Well, hello, it's not supposed to burn.
Well, I wasn't aware of that until you told me right now.
All right, so now you're aware of it and it needs to be addressed.
Okay. She needs medication, an antidepressant maybe, make her a little happier because she really seems miserable.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Let's just go into the office and I want to tell you my thoughts of the day. Kristen and Tara really stepped up and took control of their salon today. I'm really proud of both of them. Both of you have acted today very empowered.
It felt good. I gotta be honest, it felt great.
It will be tough sometimes. It's tough running a business, but I have something to inspire you both.
Oh, we
For when it's really tough.
I love the autograph frame for Red Sign. I'm so happy she gave that to us. I think that's going to help us through a lot of hard times.
So, Tara, what did you see with Alison today?
I didn't get to watch her nearly as closely as I would have liked to today.
Let me tell you what I saw. Every time I try and approach her, I get an attitude, a giggle, and she gets entirely flustered. Her eyes wander. I can tell I've got her for 2 seconds and then she's checked out.
She doesn't think things out very well before she says things.
I don't know how much she can think. So let's talk about Lauren.
Okay.
She does think she knows what she's doing, and she doesn't.
Which is something, as her boss and as the head colorist, I feel, I take full responsibility for, and that's something I really need to work on her with.
But from the things I saw today, with her communication level and the things she said to clients, that will be very detrimental to your business. So are you ladies ready to go out and tell your staff what we've been discussing in here?
Yes.
Tara and Kristen and I spoke a little bit about all of you and my final recommendations. Alison, you need help. And I have discussed with Tara and Kristen that you need to be monitored during your clients. You need to be mentored.
Okay. Allie, you have a lot of talent. We have to find your drive, and we're gonna dig it out of you if it is the last thing I do. I just need you to want to learn it.
I do.
So, Lauren, I feel, and I again discussed this with Tara and Kristen, I don't feel that you are at a level yet communication-wise or skill-wise that you should be put in a position to do clients. You need to step back, be an assistant to drive you forward.
I don't feel I did my job as your boss and as your mentor. I didn't guide you the way I should have, and I'm going to do everything in my power to get you to where you have to be.
I just felt like I disappointed Tara and Kristen. That was the most of my being upset. But maybe this will be better for me.
So I just have one more thing left. Ralph, you're the person that I took the key from.
Correct.
Correct? Well, I'm not giving the key back to you. I'm giving it to the new bosses. Put your hands out. To you two, all right? It's your salon.
It's just awesome. The salon came out beautiful. My girls are excited. I'm so proud of them, and my staff as well. and I'm just a happy man.
Don't f it up. Because I might come back and check on you. All right?
Yeah.
Bye. Bye, everyone. Good luck. Good luck.
I am so confident that we are going to get my father out of debt. It was a promise we made a long time ago, and now I finally feel like we're going to be able to do that.
I'm proud of all of you. Today was a fantastic day. Tara and Kristen really showed me that they can take leadership of their salon. I'm really worried about Lauren and Alison. They're weak stylists. Tara and Kristen have promised to give them better education, but we'll see. I left Salon Takeover 6 weeks ago, and I hope when I go back in there today that I don't see a for rent sign in the window. Hi.
It's so nice to see you.
How are you?
How's
everything?
Everything's great. Great. You?
Good. Good to see you. Have you noticed a difference in your business since I was here last?
Yes.
Difference in our staff.
Yes. You come late, you go home. That was tricky. They thought I was joking at first. They really were like, you're joking, right? I said, no, go home.
Who did you send home?
Oh, do I really have to say that?
Of course you did.
Oh, Lauren.
Of course you did. I'm very proud of you. I know that was a big step for you to actually do that. You weren't very good on confrontation.
No. The biggest change in the salon since Tabitha came in has to be the way my staff acts. They actually have more respect, and that's been a plus.
So do you feel like you're getting the education that you need now?
Yes, definitely. I feel a lot more confident. I don't feel like I'm thrown into something that I'm not quite as good as everybody else.
Do you feel like you are, more competent in the work that you do now?
Yes, definitely feel more confident.
That's good. And do you feel more confident?
What's that?
It means that you're doing better work, that you feel more capable.
Yes.
Yes?
I feel more confident.
Good. Well, hello. What's going on?
Here.
How are you?
Feeling good today. The girls are shaping up.
That's good news.
Yes,
That's really
it
good
is.
news.
Yes, it
So
is.
have you stepped back and let your daughters take the
I
reins of the salon?
I certainly have.
You have?
Yes.
Excellent.
The biggest change I see in my daughters is they seem to be maturing all of a sudden and taking responsibility for the salon and sacrificing a little bit of themselves for the business sake.
The future of Tika is booming. We have dreams now, and we have goals, and that can take you wherever you want to go.
It was great to see how much Tara and Kristen have changed. They've really committed themselves to implementing new policies in the salon. And if they continue to educate their staff and run their business as a business, not as a sorority, they will have such a successful salon. And Ralph will be laying on a beach very soon. Next time on Tabathas Salon Takeover. You don't think it's a disaster?
No, I don't.
Oh, look at that. Stain on the neck. Obviously, if you want your hair coloured here, be prepared to walk out with stains.
This is free for all. We'll do as little as we can and get away with it.
You can't commit to anything, can you?
Yeah, no, I don't want to discipline my team.
You were chewing gum downstairs. Did you spit it out?
I don't think I'll ever chew gum again.
Do you always have an attitude like this, or is it just reserved for me? I'm not a violent person, but I want to just beat the living hell out of you. My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. Michael Villalobos owns DCLO Salon and Spa in Burbank, California. His business is a train running off the rails.
Before coming here, I had very little experience in terms of dealing with stylists and cutting hair. 0. Financially, I'm teeter-tottering on the verge of bankruptcy. We're a sinking ship. I had to get rid of my Infiniti Q45, and I drive a 1993 Honda Accord.
Michael doesn't know at all how to run a hair salon.
The staff here are basically crybabies, and I'm up to here with it.
He said that he cannot afford the receptionists.
Yep.
We lose the clients.
He waters down the shampoo bottles because he wants to save money.
The staff complains about everything.
Every time we ask Michael for something that we need, the answer is always no, just because there isn't any money. And I know I'm bringing it in, but I don't know where it's going.
They want everything clean. They always want clean towels. You know, just it never ends.
This place is a total disaster.
I'm hoping that Tabitha can really get me clear on eliminating a lot of these petty problems that seem to just be getting in the way because I don't see the income coming. I don't want to feel like I'm chasing my tail. If Tabitha can't help us, we're out of here.
The secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm Tabitha. I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management, shake up the staff, and transform every part of the salon. I'm tough, I'm talented, I'm taking over. Yeah, that's tacky. What the f are those things in the window? Hi, Michael?
Yes.
Tabitha.
Tabitha, so nice to meet you.
You asked for my help and here I am.
Yes, thank you so much.
I have a surprise for you, so I need you to come with me so that we can find out what's going on in this place.
Okay, let's do it.
Come on in, sit down.
Okay.
I've put some surveillance cameras in so I can really get to the bottom of what's going on. Tell me why I'm here.
Okay.
I need to know what the issues are in your business.
I'm having issues with management. Some of the staff members are out of control and they're doing their own thing. There's a lot of things that need to get fixed that I don't have money for.
Tell me what a client can expect when they come to your salon.
Well, at the Cielo, we try and have a heavenly feeling with relaxation, friendliness, having the best of the best.
You know, I want you to see what happens in your business when you're not there. Well, let's have a look, shall we?
Okay, sure.
Cleaning products?
I've never seen that. No.
Cleaning products with a client right there in the sink.
I don't know why that's there.
Why she got gloves on when she's shampooing someone's hair? It's not comfortable.
Yeah, not good. I
It
agree.
isn't good. How many clients walk through the doors of your salon to experience the heavenly experience that you provide to them?
Wow, I
You
would
don't
say
really
that
know, do you?
I don't really
You don't
know.
really know your figures, do you?
I don't.
Did you have any hairdressing background when you came into this salon?
Just using products when I get ready to go out. That's it.
Why the hell did you buy a hairdressing salon?
Why not? When you're in real estate and you're not making money, you look around and you see if you can get involved in a cash business.
How much money do you think you lose a month?
About $2,000 a month.
How do you pay the bills?
Last month, I actually had to borrow like $1,800.
And how much money do you think you owe?
I would say like 40 to 50,000. That is a problem.
Because I just go like this.
Oh, shoot. Oh my God.
On our appointment book. Michael's gonna kill us. Well, not really.
Did you hear that?
They're not fearful of me. They don't fear me. They don't fear losing their job.
Do they respect you?
I don't know. I'm starting to question that.
The thing they may understand is how to do hair, and that's something that you don't know. And that's a huge disadvantage.
Well, I may not know that, but I'm already doing free consultation.
You have to be kidding me, don't you?
No.
What's this? Who is that?
That's Sharon.
What's she doing?
That's the pedicure bowl that she uses.
She's emptying the pedicure bowl in the hairdressing sink. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's obvious that this salon has problems with customer service, respect, and cleanliness. I've truly seen enough. Give me your keys. I know you guys are with clients. Can you stop working for a minute? Everyone come here, please.
Everybody, we have a special guest.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tabitha.
Hi.
And I'm here because I'm taking over.
Holy shit, she's really here.
And the other thing that you don't know is that we've been watching you all day.
Oh my God, I can't believe that she was watching my work.
I've cancelled all your appointments for the week, and there will be major changes made. Some of you may not have a job at the end of the week. I'm going to help you get this salon back on track and where it should be. Go back to work. I'll talk to you all later.
All right. Thank you.
Would you like to show me around this place?
Sure.
Michael,
Yeah.
do you always have dead flowers
No, actually, that
everywhere?
was not always. Just
So why don't you go and dump them for me? They're disgusting.
okay, very good. I'll do that.
Okay, look at this. That's nice with the drain attached. Yes, I'd really want to put my hair in there. Ooh, and look, a little bit more. So that's disgusting.
That's a problem. I mean, you know, they think it's part of the cleaning crew, and
This is more than a problem. This is unhygienic, let me tell you. Michael needs a reality check. It is one of the filthiest salons I've ever seen.
Can you hear me better now? The owner of this shop is my ex, but I'm not liking him very much right now. Did you ever hear of the show called Sheer Genius? There's this really bitchy blonde named Tabitha, and everything is happening in front of the cameras. Can you imagine?
I overheard Stephen, the assistant manager, gossiping about me, and I'm standing in the salon. But I'll deal with Stephen later. This has to be the most ghetto, unprofessional thing I have seen in 26 years.
well, I can't afford it. I mean, what do you want me to do?
These
I know, Tabitha, but
are concrete bricks.
I know, but I mean, okay.
Never seen anything so unprofessional in my life. You're talking about a heavenly experience?
Well, it is raised. Having my salon critique feels kind of intrusive, like somebody's, you know, taking your clothes off and checking you out. I mean, it's kind of nasty.
What about this?
This happens sometimes at the end of the day when they're not.
This shouldn't happen at all. There are 3 people not doing anything. This is hair color. How much money is that down the drain?
That was $7.95.
There you go, $7.95, right down the drain. This is disgusting. Could someone do me a huge favor? Wash the dishes.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, do you do it? Thank you.
It is really gross, but the dust was even worse.
I'm assuming that clients sit under here, do they?
Oh my God, this is bad.
Yeah. Look at that.
Well, I think it adds kind of like the texture to it. It's part of the decor.
Don't try and sell it to me. Oh, look, this one's got hair color all over it.
That's not hair color. This is from a man.
Well,
that is hair color.
You know, the things she found, they're embarrassing.
Is this all from today? I don't think so, because these are moldy.
Ew. They're all from today.
This is mold.
No, that's from today.
I never have met
Why do I need to
a
fix
man
everything?
with so many excuses.
She says that I keep making excuses. I don't see that. I mean, I don't open my mouth every time, you know, she comes up with something.
Are you ever here? Steven?
Probably a minimum of 3 to 4 days a week for 1 to 2.5, 3 hours.
I can't believe Michael is never here. If you want a successful business, you have to be there to run it. It is not heavenly in here, and you seem to think it's quite amusing and funny. I would be embarrassed to have a client come in here, mortified. Yet, you have an excuse for everything. To take them to a sink that is on Besser bricks
Somebody broke it.
Embarrassing. Another excuse. And everyone's looking at me like it's the funniest thing they've ever seen. It's funny to me that it is so bad, I can't even believe it.
Well, I hire a cleaning guy. I mean, I got a cleaning guy, so what am I supposed to do? And you guys all work there. You can see that every day. You can tell me it's dirty.
Oh my God. This salon is absolutely revolting. I don't even know how they function or how they keep any clients in here. Tomorrow morning, we'll have a staff meeting, 9 a.m. sharp.
He has a problem with showing up to meetings 15 minutes after they've already started.
I'll be here at 9 a.m.
It is about him, but it's also a lot about you guys. Because let's face it, if he closes the door, you guys are all out looking for other salons. I'm really looking forward to the staff meeting because I need to get to the heart of the matter. I need to find out what is going on in this salon. We're all here on time, which is great. I did say 9 a.m. sharp. Where is Michael? The only person that was late for the staff meeting was Michael, the owner. So we'll just start the meeting without him, okay? So tell me, what's happening?
When I first came here, he promised me that, yes, we're gonna do marketing. And his kind of marketing sucks.
Michael wants the girls to stand on the corner and pass out brochures of the salon. And he'd prefer us in a low-cut shirt.
It's obvious that no one in the salon has any respect for Michael, and so far I can see why.
He came up to my client and goes, I thought you got your hair colored. My client goes, I just did. It's embarrassing. He's not a hairdresser at all. I just feel like he's full of shit.
I understand that there are problems with Michael, but there also has to be a responsibility on the part of the staff. Stephen, can we agree with that?
I can agree with it when the people that gossip and the people that lie aren't here anymore. That would work well for me.
Are you firing yourself?
No, how would I do that?
Because Stephen, I heard you on the phone, and you called me a blonde bitch.
There's this really bitchy blonde named Tabitha. Really?
Yes, you did.
I think you're probably misunderstanding the situation.
No, I actually heard you
Say
on...
Tabitha is a blonde bitch?
Yes. I can't believe that Stephen is lying to my face. I've had enough. Kindergarten time is done. I want no more bitching. I want no more gossiping. I want professionalism and I want teamwork. Okay, Stephen, you can agree to those terms?
Yes.
Coming out of this staff meeting, it's clear that these staff need direction, they need to take responsibility, and they need to really work together as a team. Just gets better and better in here, doesn't it? But the first thing they need to do is clean this bloody salon. Clients don't want to come to filth. They deserve better. So, there you go. Catch, there you go, Victor. Stephen, I think this colour will look fantastic on you. Gloves, Sharon, grab buckets, and here you go. We're cleaning. You know what? Let's break it up. Sinks need to be done, dryers need to be done, stations need to be done, this whole front area needs to be done. Michael, nice and late.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, we're cleaning
Cleaning.
the salon.
I mean, it looked clean before. It's just you're looking in areas that are now underneath and all that.
Today was the big chance for him, but he's late. I don't want you late. It's not good enough. It would have meant a lot to your staff had you have been here on time.
Yeah, I agree. I was a little late.
So you were disrespectful to me. Most of all, you were disrespectful to your staff.
I do the best that I can.
No, you don't. You just can't take responsibility for the fact that a lot of the problems in here are yours, can you?
I don't agree that it's my fault completely.
He wanted me to help him. I'm trying, but he just keeps giving me excuses. Come on, Michael. You're the owner. Step up. You can take this.
Oh, okay.
And you can start cleaning.
I clean all the time anyways.
Well, that's great. You know what? The back is filthy. Out here is filthy, so...
Probably doesn't fit me.
You can get down on your hands and knees and clean the bases of the chairs.
Okay.
Okay?
Good one. Is it really that filthy?
Michael's not even listening to Tabitha. She's trying to explain to him that his business is failing and that it can be so much better, but he won't even get past step one, the cleaning phase. He doesn't want to hear it.
It's normal for them to get hair after, a long day of work.
Of course there's going to be hair, but if it's cleaned every day and maintained, the salon will always be spotless when a client comes in.
Well, I would say that, things got a little dirty after a long day of work, and I only hire the guy once a week to clean. So it's not like...
You are the most annoying, aggravating, arrogant, delusional...
Excuse me? You look pretty annoying to me right now.
...man that I think I have ever met.
I've never met a woman who uses the F word so much as you.
Really?
Yeah. And dresses like Cruella de Vil.
I can't believe that Michael told me I look like Cruella de Vil. Please. So now that we've cleaned this place up, what I want to do is see what you guys do, and I want you to show me your passion. I have clients coming in, lay it on the line for me. I already know that Michael's a big part of the problem. Now I need to assess the stylists so I can get a full picture of what's going on in this salon. So go to your stations, get ready, and clients will be here soon. Hi. How are you? You're here to see Victor.
So, what do you think? Think you look good?
Yeah, of course, definitely. What I can do is just match this color and put some more highlights here around your face.
I think something that goes over, but I don't necessarily mean a bang.
Yeah. You're definitely gonna need to clean up your front layers. Okay. I'm not gonna take too much weight out because I want your hair to look fuller.
I would go with a demi-permanent color, and instead of it kind of growing out so harshly, it will slowly fade out.
Nice call.
So I'm just gonna do partial highlighting on her, mostly on the top.
Okay. Why starting at the crown?
I'm gonna just put a few back here. It's the darkest part of her hair. Then I'm gonna go around the face and work my way back.
So you're going to do the whole haircut first, or are you just removing the length?
No, I'm gonna do the whole complete haircut first, and then after I've dried it completely, you know, maybe take a little weight out or clean up the hairline.
I look forward to seeing her. The stylists are all busy doing their models. Where is Michael? I can't find Michael anywhere. What are you doing?
I'm taking a little siesta.
Napping in the facial room. Is this a f***ing joke? It just seems so obvious. Michael's not interested in this business, and he's not interested in his staff. I don't know how much more of this I can take. At the end of the assessment, I went around and critiqued everyone. So, first thing I notice is the colour. I think it would have been punched up more and a little bit more wow if you had have gone with a little bit more warm. So, you know...
You get back in the color room and it's like,
Yeah, and you know what? Next time, listen to your instincts. I think your highlights look really good and achieve the end result, which is the photographs you came in with. The way you did your foils was very impressive. I think the colour looks fantastic. I think it reaches the goal that we had, and the highlights look very good. I like the fact that you worked with the cowlick and you left the fringe, you know, longer so that that's not going to be problematic to her when she goes to style it herself.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I know that today was a very long day. I think you all did a good job. It's obvious that the hairdressing skills is not the problem in this salon. Go home, get some rest, see you in the morning. But Michael really needs a reality check. He's shutting down, he's not listening to me, he's trying to argue back. He needs to be in the present and face these problems. Good morning. So how is everyone?
Great.
Michael, how do you feel?
I feel good.
The last 2 days have been a nightmare with Michael. I really hope that he turns it around today. Michael, you need to experience a day in the life of your staff. And I think you guys need to walk in Michael's shoes for the day. My plan is to do a little role reversal. You guys are going to go out, you're going to tell people about the salon. I want you to win people over. I want you to tell them that you do the best haircuts on the goddamn face of the earth. And I have a very big surprise for Michael.
I like surprises.
All right, I'll see you guys later. What I'd like to do is get on the road and take you where I'm taking you.
Oh my God, I'm ready.
Hi.
Hi,
Tabitha.
Great to see you. This is Michael.
Hi, Michael. I'm
Nice.
Sally. I'm one of
Hi.
the creative directors here at the
Nice
Salon
to meet you.
Academy.
This place is the Harvard of hairdressing. Michael has no idea what being a stylist involves. So I'm hoping if he learns basic hairdressing, it will make him a better boss.
I've always thought I could maybe cut hair or do something.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Being at the Vidal Sassoon Academy was a great surprise, and I can't wait to learn a couple of things.
My name's Eric. I work at DCLO Salon and Spa in Burbank.
We're a hair salon, DCL Salon and Spa, and we're having a grand opening on Wednesday.
When we went out to the street to give people the flyers, it was so fun, talking to people.
It was kind of gruelingly hot, I have to tell you. I sweat through my clothes.
One of his marketing tactics is to do a consultation with someone that he's met when he's out.
I mean, why not?
Maybe you should do one on Sally.
You know what? I would love that.
So let's get this consultation going.
Okay, very good. Can I touch your hair?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Let me come over here from behind. Her split ends are beautiful. There's no problems there.
I think he liked her split ends.
The way she layered it is really great. Makes you look like an exotic bird. Obviously, we have black. You have to be careful when you have dark hair what you wear down here. Sometimes it won't match. So, I think Sally's very sweet, and her character is very nicer than what she looks like with the whole black thing. You know, I don't think that she should join the Cruella de Vil society.
You know, if you said something like that to a client that was dressed all in black, that could be very offensive.
Well, she's too matchy for me. It's like black here and black here and black here and black shoes. Come on, you guys look like you're in a special club. You know, I felt that it wasn't fair that, hey, you asked for my opinion, now I'm giving it to you, and they couldn't take it. So I didn't think that was right.
I haven't known Michael for very long. It's quite clear to me that he is rude and, frankly, an ass.
We're having our grand reopening, and here's my card. We go out there, we're passing flyers and coupons, and we're doing on-site consultation. This is fun. All right, thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Hi, ladies. How are you? I never thought that marketing was easy. Sometimes people don't acknowledge you. I'm just done with the whole thing.
We are gonna actually cut a real life model, but you really have to listen. Because if you mess up this girl's hair, I'm the one that's got to answer to this, all right?
Okay. I feel very privileged to cut on a live model. Hi, I'm Michael. Nice to meet you.
Have a seat.
Have you used a pair of scissors before?
Not in the salon for cutting hair.
Okay, I'm gonna lend you my scissors. Just move one blade only. If we're moving both the blades together, we're not gonna get a very clean haircut. Now just move your thumb. So practice that. No, you're moving both of them.
It's very difficult. I'm doing it for the first time and listen to two divas who are looking for something to critique on.
This one should be still and not move at all, you know?
Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. That's not too bad.
So we're just gonna cut a nice line to start with. Once you've put the line in every section that comes down, you should be able to see through the section so that you can actually cut a very clean line.
Okay.
So section first, right?
Are you really ready for this?
I think so. I'm okay with it. Well,
I was petrified. I didn't know what the hell he was going to do with her.
I think this is what you did.
Okay.
I think I left it a little long. I should cut more.
Who did? Me?
No, I did. I left it long.
No, you've cut it off. You've cut it short.
Okay. Actually, this side looks shorter over here. Your guideline looks shorter than that.
Okay, look, Michael.
I'm just saying that this is longer than...
Listen to me for a second, look. This is longer because you've left it longer. When I specifically asked you to keep your elbow down to cut it square.
No, I didn't cut that. You cut that.
It's very rude to question what I'm trying to tell you. Do you know what I mean? I'm not making it up.
This is shorter right here, but whatever. I'm not going to say anything then.
And you're trying to make excuses.
No,
for
I
what
was
you've done
asking
wrong.
why is that shorter than that side, and it's...
Because you cut this side shorter. You did that, not me.
Well, I was
You
looking for
tried
the
to-
guideline.
Listen, you tried to blame it on me.
No, the shorter was on this side.
All right, Michael, enough.
He didn't do it properly. And instead of taking ownership on that, he's telling Sally that she cut it uneven. It's out of control. I appreciate your time, but this is just making a mockery out of both of us, so I'm done with it, and I don't want to put you through that, so you can stop. Michael's starting to not listen, question everything, and he's getting rude. I'm just done with him. I'm sick of fighting.
Tabitha, I was doing my best to learn in there, and I was very happy to learn all that.
Michael, you weren't learning. You made a mockery of my industry, which is sacrilegious. You questioned a friend of mine. I don't give a if you like me or not, because you know what? I can't stand you.
And
You're an arrogant, insecure, egotistical, moronic, asinine head. That's what you are. How's that for you? You know what'll make me feel a hell of a lot better? How's that? Does that work for you? Useless.
So silly.
I don't know how to make him listen to me, but I don't want to let his team down.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Fine, great.
Fabulous.
Successful?
We all said that we want to keep doing it.
The staff have done great. They really bonded as a team, and I had to tell them what Michael did. I took Michael to Vidal Sassoon Academy.
Wow.
That's very lucky, Michael. I would give an arm and a leg to do that.
Yeah, it wasn't good. My friend Sally is the creative director, and she was taking Michael through a haircut. And he told Sally that she'd cut the haircut wrong. It was her fault.
I can't believe that Michael would offend one of Tabitha's friends. She's a world-renowned stylist.
And that's it. So that was my day. I did say that I would help you. And really the only thing that I have left to do for you is a newly decorated salon.
I'm not so sure I know how I'm going to feel. If the renovations remind me of Tabitha every day, I think that might drive me crazy.
What do you think of these?
We hate those chairs.
It's the worst chair I've seen in my life. All right, Victor, you're a strapping young guy. Come on, Eric, are you strong?
Yeah.
There you go. This place looks like a medieval dungeon. The chairs are huge and tacky.
I hate these chairs. I'm so excited that the renovation's starting right now.
There's wrought iron stations all over the place. So it's like Gothic shabby chic. It's hideous and it has to change. Get it the out.
Tabitha has us getting rid of everything that we think is disgusting. Feels so great.
There you go. I couldn't wait to rip all that out of the window. It's like a bad disco in this salon. Feels good, doesn't it? Get rid of all this because it's all ugly.
We wanted to pick up Michael and throw him out too.
I did really great with the hair and everything. It was great. The staff has been horrible. Yeah, they are. Now you know how I feel about them.
How good does that feel? I feel the best I felt since I walked in this place. I can't change how this salon is run, but I can change how this place looks, and I will give these stylists a damn good salon to come to work in. It will look fabulous.
Thank you.
Here you go. Have fun.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I decided to go and give Michael a wake-up call so that he could be on time for our big day.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. My place is a mess here. I didn't know you were going to be here.
Today was my last-ditch effort to motivate him. We can start on a new day, a big day for the salon because it's the reopening, and try and have some kind of united front.
I understand.
Because when I go, you have to gain some of their respect back.
I agree. I agree. And I like your tone this morning, so I want to appreciate you being here and letting me know.
So I have your commitment?
You have my commitment.
How much?
Everything. Beyond the 100%. I was very happy she showed up this morning because I thought she is not giving up on me, and that meant a lot to me. After everything that has happened, I did in fact learn a lot, and I wanted to show her that, you know what, I'm doing my part. I would change today as much as I can, whatever power that I have within me to do so. That's my commitment.
I'm cautiously optimistic that Michael will live up to his word. It would be great for his staff, and it would definitely be great for his business. Come on.
Good.
Hi.
Morning.
Good morning. I hope that you're all very happy. I think it looks really spectacular.
I can't wait to see.
I got you some flowers.
Oh, you did? That was very nice.
These are yellow for friendship.
For friendship.
Be
Well,
friends.
thank you very much. That's very nice.
You're
Are you
welcome.
ready?
Yeah.
You ready? Come on.
I was a little bit nervous. Wow, I had big butterflies in my stomach. I just thought, oh my God, what if they ruin the place?
Come on, in you go. Oh my God.
Check out
So
the couch,
different.
Victor.
Let me take you on a tour. Desk has all been cleaned up. Really nice display at the back here, so it's opened up.
Wow! It used to be like you're entering into a medieval area, but now it's so modern.
Over here, you can see great seating area. So when clients sit and relax, they sit on something comfortable. Obviously, the windows took the hideous 70s silver out. Beautiful stations.
Kick-ass stations.
Feels a lot more open.
Bricks are gone.
Yay! No bricks.
More bricks.
Oh, yay.
I'm so glad those stupid cinder blocks are gone. They looked so tacky.
It is so classy.
It does look classy.
Like an upscale salon.
I couldn't believe that it had been completely modernized. It looks good. It does look more modern.
It does.
And sleek, and I'm able to see all the stylists from here, which is very good. Overall, I think we're gonna be good.
It seems like a new beginning at the shop. It's all clean and really nice, more updated, and you want people to come in and see it now.
The day is not over. It is only just beginning. It looks like your marketing efforts really paid off because we have a full book of clients coming in today. You know, there's things I want you guys to work on. Eric, you have to stop second-guessing yourself. Go with your gut instinct. And Valerie, you did really great foils for me. Show me something new, wow me. And Michael, I want you to be a manager today. Help manage your staff if they need help. Make sure the clients are taken care of.
Okay, I can do that.
There has to be respect. You guys have to give him another chance. And vice versa. Agreed?
Tabitha decided to give me a second chance. I'm excited because I want to move forward.
I have another surprise. I have brought in a friend to assist you today. This is Vinny, everyone.
Hello, how are you? Hi, Vinny.
Hi, Vinny.
He's going to be assisting us. He's going to be helping take care of you guys so that we have assistance with answering the telephone. And you guys don't need to walk away from clients. It will help run your day smoother and give your clients a much, much better experience. It's all about starting fresh today and moving this place forward. Good?
Good.
Yeah.
All right, get to your stations.
So welcome to Tabathas Salon.
Thanks. Okay.
Follow me this way. I'm gonna take you back here to Eric.
Steven? Hi, how are you? Are you on your way? What do you mean the car's dead? We're doing the grand opening. Do you need somebody to come and get you? Today I need Steven to be here, and he's having personal problems, and with the reopening, I think that he should be acting like that, and he should be supportive. His car's not working, so somebody needs to go pick him up, so.
Yeah, but then if you go and pick him up, you're leaving your staff and your business. Do you think that is the wisest choice you could make?
Yeah, I'll tell him he'll get a cab.
Yeah.
So, I'll call him.
God.
Steven, you know what? We're really busy here. Are you gonna be able to get a cab? Right now, I'm feeling disappointed with Steven. He's not here for the team. He's not here for me. If Steven really wanted to be the assistant manager, he would be part of the team.
Hi, welcome to DCLO Salon and Spa. How are you today?
It was nice having a busy day. It's nice to keep the day going. There's no downtime.
I can look in the book and see if there's, you know, room with Steven for next week or whatever, if you're interested. Hi, Michael. Nice to meet you. So, had you been here before?
Yeah, I have.
What do you think of the new look?
I like it.
You have everything you need?
Everything I need, Mona's great. When Michael was walking around introducing himself, I thought that was very professional and it looks good, it makes us look good. That's what I want.
You tell me what to do, big boss man.
I like that. Big boss man.
Halfway through the reopening, Steven strolls in and goes immediately to talk to Michael.
Do we have to be here by a certain time?
You mean tomorrow?
Well, no, I'd rather handle my car stuff because that's how am I going to get home and I'll conduct my week. Well, it's kind of a big deal for me. I can go and start handling that now.
Today was not the day for Steven to bring in personal issues.
You want to just call me?
What do you mean? You're gonna just take off and I'll call you?
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed. Steven should have been a lot more supportive with me and the staff. Steven right now doesn't have any clients, and he felt that it's better to go take care of the car situation.
Shouldn't your manager be here not only selling his services to these guys, but helping you and helping the staff and enjoying our relaunch day. I don't think it's acceptable. If Michael's not around, Stephen is acting salon manager. Well, his behaviour is not that of a manager, and it makes me question if he should even be manager of the salon.
Stephen, are you still here? Can you come back in if you're
nearby? Where are you at?
No, I'm leaving.
To my surprise, Michael actually stepped up, called Stephen back, and told him that he was needed at the salon and couldn't leave.
Well, we actually do need you here.
You know, we have clients here. It's good for you to
Promote the services.
So, hello?
He hung up?
Hello? I don't know if it's my phone or he hung up, but I'm gonna call him again. It's clear to me that Stephen doesn't need to be doing any management. And so we're going to make some changes.
Knock him off.
The reopening went really well, with the exception of Stephen. So now I want to give my final recommendations to the rest of the staff. I think today has been a fantastic day. The salon looks beautiful. Clients love it. It's been a great day, don't you think?
Yeah. Yes.
So unfortunately, Stephen had to leave to take care of some personal business, and it would have been nice if he was here, but Michael and I discussed it, and I do believe that Michael has come to a decision.
Right now, Stephen is having issues being the acting manager, so Stephen needs to focus more on the spa, and that we decided that he doesn't have to be the acting manager. Well, Stephen's showing me that he's not really being a manager, so from now on, he's going to have to just focus on the spa and his facials, because that's what he's really good at. I'm gonna try and be here more often and be here for you guys.
When Michael said that he was going to take over those duties, I thought that was a good thing. I think that's something that definitely Michael should have full control on.
Michael, you were a different man today. Today you showed me that you can actually take charge of your business.
Thank you.
Thank you. You deserve it. You worked really, really hard.
Tabitha got Michael to realize what owning a salon is really about. And I'm hoping that Michael takes all of her advice and, just makes it an overall better salon.
I have one more thing that I would just like to give your stylists. You are a group of very good hairdressers, but it doesn't mean that you can't learn more. The Vidal Sassoon Academy, which is the Harvard of hair, has given me classes for each of you to attend.
Yes! I'm speechless. When Tabitha brought Michael to the Vidal Sassoon Academy, we were like, we want to go there too.
There's a lot that I still need to learn, and I'm gonna just take Tabitha's advice and just never stop learning.
So my one last thing for you would be your key back.
Great.
There's the key to your salon. It's yours again.
Thank you very much. I'm really happy with all the changes, and I know physically it's a new place. Emotionally and strategically, I have a lot more tools to work with, and I plan to implement the things that I've learned.
And you better do it, because I might just come back and see you.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye. When I walked into DCLO and met Michael, I never thought that he would be able to see the light and turn himself around. So the fact that Michael committed to me and really stepped up, took control of his business and showed me that he could do it and he was willing to, it's great. It worked out in the end. I hope when I go in there today, I see Michael stepping up and being an active owner and manager. And I hope some of the things I told Michael actually got through to him. Michael! I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh my God, good to see you. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing okay.
Business is better?
Business is growing, business is better.
That's positive. I think
so.
that's great. And how are the staff?
We're more productive, things are done faster.
Is Stephen still the assistant manager of this place?
No, he's not. Stephen has his clientele.
Yes.
And he's great. He's a great esthetician, so.
How much time are you actually spending in here? Are you
More time.
managing?
As this is growing, it's requiring more attention. So then I have to be here more.
Your arrival here was very enlightening for all of us. A bit of time has progressed, and it could very well be that maybe some of the inspiration has waned a little bit.
So you feel like Michael's not stepping up and following through?
Yes, that's why I'm so happy you're here today.
Really? Well,
A
Stephen, I
reminder.
never thought that you would be really happy to see me. Is Michael spending more time in the salon now or not?
No. After Tabitha left, I think he was like all gung-ho to be here at 9 o'clock and be here all day, but I think he pulled back on that aspect.
As I've gone around and started to speak to all the staff, I'm getting a very different story and picture of everything.
Okay.
You weren't spending as much time in here as you told me you were.
According to me, I am.
Well, what does that mean according to you?
I mean, I'll do whatever it takes. I'm not gonna fall apart.
So you'll give me a commitment?
I will give you my commitment, Tabitha.
We had a chat. He's given me his commitment. You guys need to hold him a little accountable, and you need to make sure you follow through.
Okay.
The staff are all telling me that they're busier, but Michael really started to fall down. And I hope that the staff hold Michael accountable, because if they do, the salon really can be very successful. Next time on Tabathas Salon Takeover. What's that? That's dog shit.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. And it's a health hazard. Do you pull those out and put those on a client?
I clean them more now
You clean them more now.
than I used to.
If you think this is funny, then you're really f***ing disillusioned.
Mom, I gotta go. I'm hanging up so I can talk to you. She's talking in my ear.
You can lose the attitude before you speak to me.
This woman is such a bitch. I can't stand her.
For more info and behind-the-scenes footage, go to bravotv.com. My name is Tabitha Coffee. I've been hairdressing 25 years. I travel the world doing hair shows and educating other hairdressers out there. My salon is so successful, there's a 3-month waiting list to get an appointment with me. I've devoted everything I have to this industry. I love it. And now I'm going to use my experience to help struggling salons get back on track. Candlin Sabito has owned Candlin Salon in downtown Los Angeles for 10 years. Candlin thinks her staff are liars and thieves.
I'm not charging you for the color. That was my treat for you.
And they think Candlin is crazy.
Get motivated, get motivated.
Unless owner and staff can start working together, this salon will go under fast.
Oh my God, so embarrassing. The F word is being used, the S word.
So I assume sense of humor is out in your salon then.
It is sad to say, but it is the staff versus Candlin.
You know, I've done all this sacrifice for them. And they can't give one thing back and say, guys, I'm splitting my head open. Nobody hears me, nobody cares.
I'm tired of her crying. Just be the boss.
I think Candlin might be on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Do it, just do it. I want the staff to know this is it. I cannot shame myself any more than this. Tabitha, I don't want to lose this place, please. I don't know what to do. I'm losing my business. I'm losing myself. I'm losing my soul. I'm losing Candlin.
The secret to turning a struggling salon into a thriving business is 1 week with me. I'm Tabitha, and I'm going to change everything. I will clean up the management. That is disgusting. Shake up the staff. You look like a bunch of hillbillies. And transform every part of the salon. Turn this place around. I'm tough. I'm talented. I'm taking over.
Thank you for calling Candlin. This is Janice. How may I help you?
Yes, may I speak to Candlin, please?
She's busy right now. Can I take a message?
No, it's a personal call. I need to speak to Candlin. She hung up on me. Fantastic.
Thank you for calling Candlin.
Yes, I believe you just hung up on me. I need to speak to Candlin, please.
May I ask who's calling?
No, it's personal, thank you.
Good afternoon, Candlin.
Is this Candlin?
Yes.
Candlin, this is Tabitha. I would like you to come outside.
Okay, darling.
Receptionists that hang up, and now I'm her darling. Good times. I installed surveillance cameras to secretly tape Candlin's staff at work. And now I'm going to show Candlin what goes on in her business when she isn't there. Well, my question to you would be, why did you bring me here?
I want to be proud of Candlelands again. I was very proud. And when I walk into the salon and I see it looks as tired as I feel, I would literally have to go get in more debt to fix it.
And how much debt do you have?
Probably about right now, about $86,000.
Do you have personal debt as well?
About 20. So I really probably have $106,000.
Yeah, you have over $100,000 debt.
Yes.
That is on your shoulders.
Yes.
That can be pretty overwhelming. That's a lot of money.
And I kind of gave up.
Why did you give up? What happened?
I feel like I was beat up every day.
By whom?
By the staff. I think I get along with the staff as long as I don't lay any rules down, as long as I'm not their boss and their friend or their mother. They took things from me.
What do you mean took things from you?
You know, like supplies and blow dryers. Yes,
they didn't take them.
Oh, yeah.
That's not called taking unless you return it. That's called stealing. So they still work for you?
Yes, they do.
I have to ask you why.
Because I feel like I created it, and so this is my punishment. I have allowed myself to become a victim.
You know what? There's no room for being a victim when you run a business.
No. You know what? I have already thrown up twice this morning, okay? I know that this is make or break Candleland. I feel like I'm a really strong, intelligent woman, but how in the hell did I get here?
The first thing you need to do is stop crying.
Yes, I know.
And pull yourself together, because it's not going to work if you keep playing a victim. It's your business and your livelihood. I'm dying to see these staff of yours.
Wow, okay.
I'm not charging you for the color. That was my treat for you.
It was on him today. Which means actually it was on you.
Yes.
Because it's not on him.
Yes.
That is stealing right there. I was shocked to see that Candleland staff really are stealing from her. She wasn't exaggerating.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get some hair magazines and then we'll talk a little bit of like the cut that you want. Okay, a little bit. Okay. Be right back. Did you see that?
Oh my God.
Definitely her professionalism is below par from what I just saw. Let's keep watching. That, you can see that hurts the client, look. I can't watch because I can feel it. It hurts.
And then the staining.
And the color all over the client as well.
I am mortified.
Any good stylist should know that you don't use a fine tooth comb to comb someone's hair that has color on it. Let's keep going.
Let me tell you what to use.
The client's sitting there.
With the foil open in front of her face.
What'd you think?
Not good. Not good. Now I'm getting pissed. Is that hair?
That is absolutely disgusting.
Don't leave the place looking crappy because you're in a hurry to get out of here. Don't poop where you live. You know what I mean? I need an extra pair of eyes.
No, you need to open your eyes.
Okay, yes, I do.
Candleland's really going to need to wake up if she wants to save her salon. Nap time is over. I can't take watching this anymore, so give me your keys. I'm taking over. Good luck. Oh, believe me, I don't need luck. Well, looks like a little party over here, doesn't it? Would you like to stand up and maybe come down? My name is Tabitha, and I am taking over. This is my salon for a week. I have cancelled all your appointments, and everything in this salon is going to change in the week I'm here. And some of you may not work here anymore.
She was just like looking straight at me. I was like, crap, that could be me.
Wendy, it is very clear to me that you don't know what you're doing with colour.
Okay.
And Janice, I believe you're the receptionist? I called and I was hung up on.
We have problems with our telephone, so I'm thought.
So it's the telephone's fault?
I'm not saying it's the telephone's fault.
Obviously, the front desk needs to be worked on as well. And Chris, combing clients' hair through with a fine-tooth comb.
And Chris, you had a big old wad of color.
Okay, maybe the small tooth comb was the thing, but you're saying I left color all over her face, and immediately when I finished applying the color, I did wipe it off. No, let me remark to what you had said.
The girl's head was being yanked back like this, and you could see her flinching in pain.
Don't rip me for
I'm not
doing
ripping
one or
you.
two things unprofessional when also everybody else in here does, even the boss.
Excuse me.
Okay.
You have no right to speak to your owner in the tone and the manner that you're speaking to her in. I am not Candlin, and you cannot walk all over me. I won't accept it.
Tabitha pissed me off big time today. Looking at maybe 1 or 2 things we've done wrong and then ripping us apart as hairstylists. You know, I don't find that fair.
So tomorrow morning, I want you all here at 9 a.m. and I don't tolerate any lateness. After the staff left, I wanted to have a look at this place and get my hands dirty. This says 99-cent store. The list is actually endless of the that she sells, and believe me, it's all
This is the retail area that actually pays the rent. No, it doesn't. What am I lying? God.
Yeah, you know what? Candlin, listen to me.
Stop it.
This crap is not paying your rent. It's an impossibility.
I painted this myself, a lot of it. I would say almost 90% of it.
That mural is something that you'd see in a bad pizza parlor, not in a hairdressing salon. It's just tacky. Look at that.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, and this is nice. An eye mask. Who's the eye mask for?
For the facialist.
This is for the facialist. You're joking. That is absolutely disgusting. I swear to God, if someone brought me that eye mask, I would throttle them. And this place has to be scrubbed down because it is ridiculous. You know, look.
Storage for the teas.
Yeah, but all this tea and everything, and it's left open. Look at the flies.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That is disgusting. I mean, that's not been there a couple of days.
No. Who in the world put that up there?
I don't know, but it's your salon.
Yes.
There are flies all over this salon. Take a look.
Oh.
There are actually little maggot-type things crawling all over this. I've never been in a salon that makes me want to throw up.
Yes.
I gotta go because I will throw up. What's wrong with these staff and this owner for letting this salon get to this point? Candlin painted a pretty grim picture of the staff yesterday, and now it's time for me to make up my mind. I'm here because there are problems. Okay, and Candlin's given me a laundry list of problems, but you guys work here every day, so tell me what's going on.
I mean, you have to set some rules, but that's not enough. You have to respect your own rules.
You come in here, and when she's in her great moods, it's a great day. But she's very
What you're saying to me, she's very moody.
I just think she's being very submissive because you're here.
Is Candlin inconsistent?
She's always been crazy, but I mean, that's her. You know, but these last 2 years, she's just really going downhill fast.
How so? What does that mean?
Like, I'm just waiting for her to have a breakdown.
I was gobsmacked when Candlin's staff said that she was crazy. That's a huge accusation. Can you give me an example of something that she's doing that...
Yeah, like, she'll lie about anything in the whole world, anything. She's always creating drama.
When a client walks in and she's like, oh, and I just did these highlights on somebody, and, you know, we did this and we did this. Actually, Shushan did the highlights.
Yeah.
So she exaggerates, or, well, that's lying.
She wanted to bring in a tape recorder so she could record herself. Like, it's crazy.
She decided to bring a tape recorder.
Every single thing she says, it's on the recorder, so this way we don't blame her that she's lying.
Okay, to be honest, if Candlin is this inconsistent with everything, then you guys need to step up and take responsibility and stop passing the buck and stop putting blame on Candlin. Do you all agree with that?
Totally, yeah.
So I have another question for you. Who eats cherries at work? Chris, why don't you go and take that cape off and have a look?
That's just putrid. Tabitha found these nasty bag of cherries in the cupboard. It was just disgusting. This is probably the dirtiest salon I've ever seen.
Kind of says it all right there about the respect level that you have for this salon, really. Who put their cherries in that cupboard?
Candlin brings fruit. We never bring fruit.
So they're Candlin's cherries. Is that what you're telling me? No one from the staff stepped up and took responsibility for the fruit. And interestingly enough, they all pointed the finger at Candlin. Now I have a surprise for you. I have models coming in so that I can see what your skill set's like. All right, let's go. Get set up. I can't work out whose perception is right, whether it's the staff or Candlin's, but it's really clear that the dysfunction in this salon is at an all-time high. Your assistant cleaned up the cherries. In fact, people did tell me that you're the fruit eater. So, were they your cherries?
No, they were not my cherries. I'll go on a lie detector for that.
Okay.
Definitely.
I'll bear that in mind.
How do you style your hair?
I usually keep it scrunched, so I don't blow dry it or keep it straight that much. I don't hers exactly.
Awesome.
Maybe we'll work with your natural color, go in there and weave two different blondes, and then still work with the browns with your natural. Cool?
No, it's not cool for me. You know, you keep speaking with your client about working with her natural brown.
Yeah, whenever I'm not a huge fan of my natural color.
Did you know that she wasn't a huge fan of her natural color?
No.
Okay. You need to definitely work on your consultation and you need to work on your color evaluation.
This bitch, just get off me, like leave me alone.
I totally agree with you about the skin tone and having it a little darker, not like deep black, but dark brown.
Nice consultation. Keep going.
Yeah?
Yeah, very nice.
Okay. What is it that you truly love about this picture?
I like the bangs. I don't want them as choppy or as blunt. I'm looking for something a little longer, sleeker, less bangs.
With your skin tone, we don't want to go too red. But I would really like to put in a few hues of some red.
Can I just stop you for a second?
Definitely.
I just want to make sure I'm not losing my mind.
No, you're not. Go ahead.
I could be. As soon as you said you wouldn't look good with red, you said that you wanted to put several different tones of red in there.
More
that's
red.
very
Yes.
That's very confusing
Yes,
to a
it
client.
is. I'm usually much better than that, I swear.
Excuses.
I'm not on my game today.
Do you know why you get highlights that bleed? Because you've wrapped them up, the oxygen can't flow through the foils, and look, you're getting bleeding already. Wendy is the youngest and clearly the worst hairdresser in the salon. What removes colour? Colour, exactly. Colour removes colour. It's an age-old practice. You didn't know that?
No, we always use the shampoo.
No, shampoo will set the pigment in there and stain the client. What do you think of the colour?
I
love
would say
it.
the patience.
That looks nice. Very nice. The colour looks very nice. And her hair looks lovely and shiny, which is really nice because I know that there's some curl in there, so
Yes,
it took some work to blow it out. Shushan's a talented stylist, and she could take on more responsibility around here if Candlin can't handle it. So you're all done?
I'm done.
Your client said that she likes to scrunch her hair and utilize her curl, yeah? So why did you blow it out straight for her today?
Unless they ask me to leave it curly, then I always do it straight. I just assume that everybody wants it straight and full.
Based on what I saw, Sherry lacks good communication skills. Can you see the lines that the foil bled? Look, see? This foil bled as well. I can see, look, see the spots? Wendy, what is wrong? Wendy!
I'm here.
I know, but why are you so upset?
I'm sorry, but it's hard. Just like I just lost it. I was mad. I was so like mad. So like yeah, tears just started coming out.
What I want you to do, okay, is to walk out of this better. Wendy needs to work on all her foundational hairdressing skills. And Candlin needs to get her some education. Do you like the fringe?
I feel like I look like a 12-year-old Chinese boy.
Yeah.
It's a great cut, other than that.
I mean, how do you feel about the bang or the fringe? Do you like it?
Thank God that her hair grows about, in less than 10 days. It'll probably be where we originally wanted them to be.
Do me a favor.
Okay.
Yes or no question. Do you like her bangs?
No, I do not like her bangs, honestly. Normally, I feel the most strongest behind that chair. I thought that that's where I rocked it, and obviously, I didn't.
Focus on me.
I'm trying to.
I'm trying to tell you something important.
Yes, you are. Thank you.
And you cannot focus, so I'm trying to tell you something important.
Okay.
Stop being so complacent. And stop crying.
I know, I don't know why I never cry. Tabitha wants me to stop crying, and honestly, Kendallin wants to stop crying. Kendallin normally doesn't cry.
Clean
You are
yourself
something
up.
else.
Go and get...
To have it put to me in this way that we're really that bad, I'm confused.
Let's go and have a seat. After hearing the staff's perception of Candlin and what's going on in the salon, I needed to confront Candlin and try and sort the whole thing out. I have two very conflicting stories. Your staff told me this morning you're all over the place, that you're crazy, a little crazy, that you are a liar.
I am not a liar,
Okay.
but I am very tired of being called one.
Would you understand why they...
Yes.
Because I don't.
Because they know that pisses me off. They know that's the button to push to make me shut up.
Why do they need a button to push you?
Because they like it the way it is. And they don't understand that the success of the salon sucks.
No disrespect, Candlin, but since I've been here, you've cried a lot. So, stop.
Yes. Stop, Candlin, stop. I've been telling her that all day.
You've been telling her that all day. Okay. Is she not listening, obviously?
No, she's
not listening? Okay, I have to admit, that is pretty crazy.
I have to be honest with you, about 1,000 things going on.
In your head?
In my head. But I am definitely not crazy. You know what, Tabitha, if I could stand on my head and sing Yankee Doodle Dangle for them to get the message, I do it. It's gonna be okay. I'm doing all of this to save it, and all I feel like I'm doing is losing it, and that it's worse than it really is. I mean, my God, it is really bad. Is there hope for me?
If you have to ask me that question, that doesn't make me really confident. I don't think I'm getting through to Candlin. She just keeps playing the victim. So tomorrow, I need to bring in some reinforcements, or there's no hope for this place. The last 2 days in this place have been incredibly frustrating. Candlin's telling me the staff won't do what she asks of them, and the staff are telling me Candlin's crazy. I needed to bring in Dr. Shirley Pellizzeri, a psychologist who specialises in workplace issues, to get this salon back on track. The past 3 days that I have been here, I've been a little frustrated. On one side, I have Candlin telling me that you guys won't listen to anything that she says, you steal, you take advantage. Then I have staff that are telling me the owner is a liar, inconsistent, and crazy. It's very disconnected for me. So I've asked Dr. Shirley here to help me get to the bottom of this.
What I'd like to do first is I'd like to kind of go around and tell me everything that you think are a problem here.
Candlin needs to take a day off from cutting hair and needs to manage the salon.
Candlin has great ideas, but, you know, she doesn't concentrate maybe on one, which kind of gets overwhelming.
Okay.
When Candlin is on, she's on. She has such a big personality. But when she's not in a good mood, you feel it. Everybody feels it.
When I come in the morning and there's not one smock clean, or no one batched out, or we're missing money, you know, and then there goes the attitude. There goes, woo, okay, you know. How many times do you tell someone the same thing over and over again? That's where I get scattered. I just, oh, you know what, hell with it. That's where I get with that attitude.
So there's no consequence?
No, there isn't. Except my bad attitude. There you go.
Okay. Well, that's passive aggressive.
Yeah,
that's
it is very much so. Some days I have the strength, and other days I don't have anything
It's
left
a pain
in me.
to deal with, but it's not a consequence.
Yeah, it's not a consequence.
I mean, the first thing that I'm seeing is all of you want Candlin to step up to the plate and follow through. The thing is, you're all adults. You should have your own integrity to say, I want to keep my station clean, whether Candlin tells me to or not. As far as with you, you can't run a salon without, first of all, leading by example.
I really want to change as a person. I've lost a lot of me, and it's because I'm so scared. I can't believe I've worked this hard my whole life, and I'm going to lose it soon.
Well, the thing is, if you don't turn things around,
I
you
know.
will.
I'm just so embarrassed about it. How could it have gotten this bad?
You know, I kind of felt bad about Candlin crying, because there was a lot of truth
and truth hurts.
I've lost my self-esteem here, and I can't believe that I allow myself to be a victim here. I'm so shocked that I've become this.
You know what? It's all about, well, he did this and she does that and you do that and you do that. And none of you step up and take responsibility, including you, Candlin. If you had a bit of pride, you'd stop pointing the finger at each other and get your heads out of your asses and realise that if she goes down, you're all going down. No one in this salon works together. And until they start working as a team, none of them will succeed. You know, what we really need to do is to get some clients in here. So I'm going to send all the stylists out at lunchtime on the street to get business and tell everyone about this salon. And as a little additional incentive, whoever books the most appointments, I'm going to give $200.
Like that.
Okay? Nothing like a little cash in the pocket to get everyone all revved up. After I sent the staff out to market the salon, I wanted to give Candlin a makeover and see if Dr. Shirley really got through to her. So how do you feel about what Dr. Shirley was saying?
I know that I rule from the heart, I think from the heart, and I need to start thinking from my head. Because I am a very strong, business person, but I have allowed my heart to rule my head.
I mean, do you see that now?
Yes, and I needed to make another commitment within myself to be a better boss.
Mm-hmm.
I need to be a boss, not better, to be one, period.
Hi, I work at Kendall's hair salon right around the corner here.
And we're gonna have our grand opening after remodeling on Monday, and then we're trying to book clients.
And I'm there 5 days a week also.
Okay.
Sherry got it going on.
Ooh, I like the colors that you have going on. Thank you. To switch them up a little bit more would be awesome. The promotion is going a lot harder than what I anticipated. I thought it was gonna be way easy and way fun. It's super fun, but it's not way easy.
My name's Chris. Can I talk to you for a second? I'm talking about a salon that we're reopening. All right, have fun. At first, I was like, all right, $200. I can do this. And I got out there, and everybody was like, no, I don't want to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you. And I was just like, woo.
Candlin, tell me about the mural.
I wanted it to feel that the space continued, like it wasn't claustrophobic, So I really do, honestly, absolutely love it. I really do.
The reality is that it is a very small space, but the mural actually makes it look smaller. And I think it's time to update. I think it's time for you to embrace your newness.
So can we reach a compromise then?
What's that?
You keep the ceiling?
Yep, absolutely.
Promise?
I promise. All right. So you feel good?
Yeah, it feels great. Actually. It feels really good. It feels wonderful. It's clean, yay! It's shiny, yay! It's good to have a new look and come with a new attitude.
Well, the staff should be back soon.
Fresh.
And they can see the new you.
I know, I wonder what they're gonna say.
Let's get ready for them.
Okay. I lost my way. I went into the darkness, but now I see the light. I'm going to be respectful, professional, and I will be the owner of Candlin Salon.
I can't wait to see who won.
Me too.
As I finished up with Candlin's hair, the staff returned and I counted up how many appointments they booked. All right, well, there's $200 on the line. The winner is... Sharon. Nice $100 bills for you. Very good job. These are the kind of things that you guys should do regularly. As a group, though, as a unit and as a salon, because you bond as a team, and that's something that's really important. So now it's time for me to make some physical improvements. And I think all you guys should keep this team spirit together and help me get it started.
Awesome.
Yeah. I had a conversation with Candlin when I was doing her hair about the mural. And Candlin agrees that it's time for it to go. Are you guys happy about it?
That's a really big step for her.
For her. I'm so happy to get rid of that mural. I just think it's going to be such a great change. I feel like we need it. I think that that's going to really help us.
I refuse to talk about it anymore.
Come on now.
Rollers for everyone. Rollers for everyone.
Come on, Candlin.
No, I'm not going gonna watch this. I don't
Come
wanna,
on,
no.
it's good
No.
for you. Come on,
No.
guys.
No.
Candlin, I need you. We're moving forward.
Yes, let's move forward. Paint the damn mural.
No,
Okay.
you're gonna paint it.
No, I'm not gonna paint it.
Yes, you
No,
are.
I'll
Put a
agree
smock
that
on.
with it. No, I'm not gonna
Come
paint
on.
it. I'm sorry.
Candlin,
I'm
listen.
not.
Look at me for a second, okay?
I'll paint something else.
No, listen to me. Candlin, listen. You are their leader. You are gonna lead your staff, and it's gonna be fine. And you know the change is good. It's gonna be unbelievable. It will be the best change you can make, okay? Come on, you guys. Smocks on. Rollers in hand, let's go. Come on, it's good for you.
I want the do it. Just do it.
I want to do it now.
You don't want to do it now?
No. If it means that much to her, I
Come
don't want to do it.
on. You guys need to move forward, and so does Candlin. When Candlin became so upset about painting over the mural, the staff all of a sudden became very confused. They're loyal to Candlin. They want to make her happy, and they didn't know what to do. You need to lead your staff because they're now confused because of you. This is the time to move forward. Okay? All right? It's the time to move forward. It is.
Okay.
Jump. Come on.
It's gonna be that freaking color.
Come on. There you go. Come on.
It's a good change, and we're going to do it all together.
You are. You're going to do it as a team. This is a positive. This is a good thing. Come on.
You want to paint over her heart.
Come on, you guys.
Honestly, it was the hardest thing I've done in a long time. But also, I felt relief afterwards because I want the past to be the past. I really do. And I really want them to take me seriously. And I know they will because they had to see the sacrifices that were made in order for me to paint that.
You guys can stop. I do have a design team coming in.
Yay.
But I'm proud of all of you, especially you, Candlin. So we need to move forward. And when you guys come back in a few days, this place will look brand new. All right, go and have a group hug.
Come here, Mama.
So, are you excited?
Yes. I was so anxious. I just wanted to see my baby. I just wanted to see her all fresh and clean.
Come on, let's go. We took down the center wall.
Yes, it was huge. I couldn't believe how big my salon became.
All the brackets are gone, so it
Yes.
looks like a real grown-up hairdressing
It looks
salon.
great.
You can see the color room back here.
What a great idea! Oh my gosh, you're still there, I know it!
And the color looks great. You know, it just makes it look modern. It works with the wood.
More than I had expected. Thank you so much.
The renovation really seemed to invigorate Candlin and her staff. And now I needed to see if they would step up and make the reopening successful. You guys really did a great job at the marketing. We have a full book. Sherry, I want you to really step up your communication level and make sure that you really work on your finishing. Wendy, you need to work on your color, okay? And Janice, it's your job to give great customer service today. And please don't hang up on anyone.
I won't.
That would be a great start.
Okay.
Candlin, you
Yes.
need to lead your team by example.
I definitely will. I am a
Okay?
leader.
So you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay, go to your stations. Come on. Come on, lots of energy. We have an appointment?
Yes.
With
Candlin.
With Candlin?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Come on over and have a seat. As clients started to come in, Janice was already struggling with her front desk duties. It wasn't going well. You really need to work on acknowledging clients. Okay, it's not my job to do it. I'm not the receptionist of this salon. Okay. All it takes is for you to look at someone and smile. You know, you can just mouth 1 second or hi, but you just look up at them. It's like, you know, you look up like, yeah, what the hell are you doing here?
I was just like, This is all new to me, so it gets, you know, overwhelming at times.
I need to make sure that I see you acknowledge clients when they come in, okay?
Okay.
If Janice can't pull it together and get control of the front desk during the reopening, I will recommend that she's fired.
Hello. Hello.
Take that off, reframe the face, give you some long bangs. Do you want to work with your natural color or too dark? They're too dark.
It's much better, Wendy. You're actually letting a client answer you. I'm waiting to see your foils.
Okay.
Hi, Rhoda. This is Janice at Candleland's Hair Salon. I was just calling to confirm your appointment for tomorrow at 4 o'clock for an eyebrow wax. If you have any questions, feel free to...
When Janice failed to greet yet another client, I decided to get Candleland involved. I'm having a huge problem at the front desk. So now I think it's your turn to step in and have a conversation.
Yes. Okay. Every single person that comes in the salon, you need to acknowledge them.
Right.
Even if you're on the phone, you need to put the person on hold and say, welcome to Candleland's, I'll be with you in 1 moment, okay? We definitely need to multitask a little bit better.
You know, this is my first receptionist job, so, you know, I'm learning, you know, multitask, definitely.
Sound like good rules.
Yeah, definitely.
I hope Candleland's talk with Janice will turn her around, but I'm not sure. If it's easier, remember, like we did the last time, you can do them again. And then just push the sides like that and they'll stabilize themselves.
Hi, how are you? Can I help you?
Yes, I have an appointment with Shoshana.
With Shoshana? Okay, sure. You've been here before?
Yes.
Okay, come on back with me.
Candleland Salon Spa, how may I help you? Hi, how are you? You know what it was Janice calling you regarding your appointment. Could you hold the line 1 second? Line 1, the client wants to know why you hung up on them. I've told Janice over and over again what to do, and she just isn't stepping up. Nothing has changed for me since the first day I walked in this place because you just hung up on a client, which is even worse than hanging up on me. Candleland told you put the client on hold.
I didn't mean to hang up on the client.
But you hung up on a client.
Okay.
You hung up on the client.
I already know that. I don't.
When did something just happen and she hung up?
I answered the phone because Janice was greeting Shushan's client, and the client gave me her name and said, "Why did you hang up on me?"
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's not that I did it on purpose. It's too much.
Greet the client.
I know. That's
most important.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, and I'm sorry that I hung it up, you know?
Janice definitely dropped the ball a couple times today. She was getting a little bit whiny at points, you know, and making way too many excuses.
I don't know why it's so difficult
This
for
is all a
you.
learning process for everybody.
How difficult is it to greet someone? Really?
I did greet the person. Did I not? Okay, maybe this is not the job for me.
Janice, I like for you to go outside, get a breather.
Thank you.
Janice had multiple opportunities to succeed today, but she just couldn't handle it. Candleland gave her direction, I gave her direction, but ultimately she couldn't even answer the phone properly. You now have to deal with what are the consequences going to be for Janice because she hasn't stepped up. And I'm sorry, Janice is no better today than she was a week ago. And when I walked in here a week ago, she sucked.
All this training is new to me, so I'm not going to catch on to it within 2 hours.
I'm going to go and check on everyone else.
Please.
Okay. You like it?
Yeah. Very nice. Nice.
Looks good, nice and smooth. Very smooth.
Thank you very much.
Do you need to tell me about any foils that bled anywhere?
You should know you were blow drying it. Does any foils bled? I don't think so. I was looking at it.
None of your foils bled. How does that feel to do a very nice job of foiling? Not one bleed mark in there.
That's good. I think I stepped it up today. I think I was more professional towards my clients. I think that I improved in my skills.
What do you think?
I actually like it.
Still need to watch how much product you use, though. All right, don't over-product it. The spray wax that you put on is a little heavy. But your client likes it. That's great. The shape looks very nice. And it does look much healthier. Good job. Thank you for coming in today. So, Candlin, while everyone is cleaning up, why don't you come out the back with me? It was time for me to sit down with Candlin and talk about my final recommendations. I saw a lot of improvement today, but I still have some final recommendations for you. You know, Wendy is having a very hard time with colour, and Sherry's having a very hard time with communication. I know that you trained them, but they're going to need mentoring if you decide to keep them in the salon. With Janice today, she kept dropping the ball consistently. It was excuse after excuse after excuse.
I'm very used to excuses.
And I have to tell you, I found it really frustrating. It had to be frustrating for you.
If it becomes that hard to manage someone, then you need a new person, definitely.
Why don't we go out and tell the staff what you and I have been discussing?
About our consequences, yes.
So Candlin and I have been speaking about some final recommendations that I have. This salon needs continued education, and it's something that is very important for all of you, and especially for Sherry and Wendy. And I think that you need to have mentoring so that you have someone to go to. I think the person that should mentor you both and should step up and be the lead senior stylist in this salon is Shushan. So, Shushan, will you step up and be the lead stylist and mentor?
Oh, I'll be more than happy. Yes. That's great to hear.
That's great news. Really good news.
It was very nice and exciting when Tabatha said I should be the lead stylist, and I felt glad to help the staff.
The next thing we discussed is that there need to be rules in this salon, and there need to be consequences when those rules aren't followed through. You know, Janice, you had a hard time today at the desk. You definitely dropped the ball on that today. So Candlin and I had a discussion about it.
Janice, I'm putting you on probation. It means that I'm looking at you now. I'm watching you. And the next time you drop that phone on another client, there is no warning. You will be terminated.
I didn't expect that one. I thought it was unfair, you know, but that's how she felt.
You guys have an amazing new salon. I've seen improvement in so many of you. There is no reason why this place can't succeed if you follow through with all of these things. But I have one more thing for you.
Oh, my keyback! Oh, my goodness, I missed you.
And you better make sure that you use that wisely and take good care of this place.
Yes, I will, Tabitha, I promise.
All right, because you never know. I might come back. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. The salon looks amazing. It's really opened up. And you know what? The staff really stepped up to make this a great day. Everyone except for Janice. Janice just couldn't get it together. Candlin really showed me that she wants to manage her business. She wants to lead her staff and make them successful. And if they continue to do that, then they will have a very successful salon. I left Candlin's salon 6 weeks ago, and when I go back in there, I hope Candlin is leading her staff and everyone has stepped up, including Janice. Hi.
Hi there. How are you? Good, how are you?
Good. I'm Tabitha.
I'm Sam.
We haven't met before. Are you new here?
I am, yes.
When I walked into Candlin's, Janice wasn't there. There was a new person behind the reception desk.
I'm good.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh my God, what a surprise!
Yeah.
I didn't know you were coming.
Came to check up on you.
I'm busted.
So tell me how everything is.
Everything's phenomenal. It's great. You know, I was encouraging my staff to really take the pride again and make sure that everything that we had went through with you wasn't just a game, like this is for real. Doing that, we had some casualties.
I noticed that Janice is obviously gone. That's one of the first things I noticed. And you have
Samantha now.
a replacement. So tell me what happened with Janice.
She quit without even having a conversation with me. Just walked out the door.
Wow.
Yeah, which I think is cool. I'm happy. I didn't need that stress.
Tell me about business. Has business increased?
Yes, we definitely have new clients coming in the door.
Since Tabitha's been here, business has been great. We've actually attracted a clientele that we haven't attracted before, a lot of new walk-ins, which is always really good.
So how are you, Sherry?
I'm good.
Things are good.
Things are good?
Yeah, things are very good.
Candlin has definitely changed for the better. She follows through on things that she says. She has consequences, which is a crazy thing. That just never happened before.
Tell me about mentoring Wendy and Sharon. How's that been working for you?
Oh, that has been working very good. You know, we've tried to work together with both of them.
You saved us, baby. You saved us.
Yeah, it was a struggle though, wasn't it?
Everyone leaves something on this earth, and this is my little speck on this earth. You gave me back Candlin again. I can't tell you how much I thank you. My staff is so changed. I'm so changed. The room's still disgusting. Don't show the room. Thank you, you strong-headed bitch.
The salon has increased their business. They're getting a lot more walk-in clients, which is great. Candlin seems to have really stepped up and she's following through and taking charge of her business. And the staff really seem to have picked it up and they're following through with their skills. If they keep this up, they can really be one of the premier salons in downtown Los Angeles.